Yo. Yeah, I saw this.
Has made it very uncomfortable. Speaking of which, Jen is on his own. 100 Thieves versus Furia. We've seen it now. Now Jen has to clutch. Sprays, plays in and around that mobile shield. Will keep presence on the.
Like, brother, why would they switch away? I don't know. I don't know. I saw one of those moments where, like, brother, come on. We're trying to see some, game here. You know? Stay there. This is my skin. And then that is my. We'll take Hope's on. No. Yeah, we do. If you ever quit streaming, Apex, I'ma be salty as fuck. Brother, one day. That is my. We'll take Hope's on. No. Yeah, we do. If you ever quit streaming Apex, I'ma be salty as fuck. Brother, one day I'm quitting streaming Apex. Hello? Thank you.
He's one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey.
Man, the guy on the truck's one.
But if he's not one, I'm gonna get really f***ing mad. He's full HP.
Take the fourth, yeah, dude.
Dude, he has one. Unlucky. Look at me and Kiner just kissing over here. Wait, how old are you, Kiner?
22, don't worry, bro.
Okay, good. I was making sure, you know. Dude, Jesus, I'm 12. Oh no! Nice.
Good job.
Nice.
Inside. 2.
Coming. Where's the last one?
Here on me. It ain't. And if I was down, still have love for me, girl. Any tips how to get through an interview? Okay. Hear me out. This is from a person that's been in a decent amount of interviews. You have to feel like you own the place, you know? You just you have to just, you feel me? You have to be insanely confident. You have to dress the part too. You feel me? Dressing the part is very, very key to feeling confident in the interview. Like, if you're working at McDonald's, if you're trying to get a work at McDonald's, do not show up in a full suit with slick back hair and everything like that. Makes no sense. And you have to lick ass as much as you can. If you have to speak in, like, but what, I don't know what the saying is in English, but tale I munden på en anden. You have to tell them everything they want to hear. Like, I lied crazy on my interview when I had to be a teacher's assistant. Insanely. Like, I lied about everything. They're like, oh, yeah. So, are you thinking about going back to school? How long do you want to work here? People normally work here for a year. And then, like, they kind of, like, go find a job somewhere else or, like, go to school again. I'm like, yeah. I can't wait to go to school. I'm only going to start applying when I start working here. Like, shit like that, brother. Like, brother, I hate school. Why do you think I'm here, man? I'm doing drive-by here. I'm doing drive-by shooting here. Whoa! My character's bugged.
Nice.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Q on Pathfinder is so bugged that you can't use it sometimes when you're like flying in the air. Oh, that's kind of clean though.
God damn, that was beautiful.
Look at this. Look at this. From down under. Manatroser.
Double 150. Oh my god, I got fucking grabbed.
No, big. Look at this. 100 banger. 100. Coming in. Big time.
No.
Don't you miss your girlfriend was hot like me? All three dead. You're crazy, King MLG.
Yeah.
You got him.
MSG.
Monosodium glutamate. You know what that is? Demonio?
What's that?
What? Wait, can you
That's
repeat?
that's MSG. Monosodium glutamate.
Monosodium glutamate. What does that
Yeah.
mean now?
It's the alchemist version, or the alchemist name, or like the scientific name for MSG.
Ah.
Yeah.
You're so smart, Mandy. Damn.
I am. I'm very smart.
God damn. You found out by yourself?
I'm the one that came up with the name.
Oh wow.
Mensa wrote to me and they're like, yo, and Harvard too, we're in a call, and they're like, we don't know, we got this stuff here. Asian, it's used a lot in Asian culture, we don't know what to call it. I was like, just call it monosodium glutamate, MSG for short. And they're like,
Wow.
dude, you're so smart, man. We'll call you up again when we need something. So I was like, yeah, don't worry about it, cuz. Oh, I'm me. He's dying. 88. I fucking lied. I didn't hit him a single time.
You didn't. What the hell?
Oh, I missed.
Scattered. Scattered. What? 0.
35. Oh, 70. Pushing up my buttons, babe.
I got him. Don't worry, I got you.
You know what the phobia for long words is?
I think it's a long word as well.
It's a hippopotamonstrossus cryptodalia phobia. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, true.
Dude, whoever did that is fucking trolling, dude. Why would you make a phobia for long words a long word? Oh, I mean,
Yeah, for real, dude. Jesus, W race.
oh, 88. I fucking died. Nice, Burger King. Dude, I need to stop playing snipers. Snipers fucking suck, dude. You know what the biggest animal in the world that's ever lived is?
Is it another whale or something?
Yeah, what whale?
A blue whale?
Yes, the blue whale. The biggest animal that's
Hey.
ever lived.
I mean, you know, maybe there's bigger, but we have never found. They're like the ocean, super deep.
I mean, you guys thought I was gonna say it, but I didn't. Fries suck compared to rice, and that's just how it is. You guys like rice or potatoes more? However you make potatoes, or however you like rice.
Potatoes.
Crazy. Rice is so much better.
Potato is so much better.
No.
I mean, there's just so many things to do with potatoes. Like, so many good things. Rice is just rice. It's good, but
No, you guys are both stupid.
why?
You are. Rice and pasta are infinitely better than potatoes are.
I agree that they're good, but better?
Yeah, way better.
Potato, you can make fries, chips, mashed potatoes. You can make, like, so many things.
But they're all boring.
I can only eat a potato for my food.
The fries are just like, they'll never be a
curly
part.
fries,
They'll
it's
rarely
like-
be a good part of a main dish. They'll always be a side.
You can make something different every day.
You know, like,
Rice is just rice all the same.
but
No. Rice have a fried rice and
exactly, King.
different.
You're right. We have shrimp fried rice. Yeah, dude, rice is so good that even shrimp fry them. Shrimp get out of the water and they stand there and they fry the rice for you. That's how good they are.
I mean, I'm a rice lover.
There's nothing called
Sure.
there's nothing called shrimp fried potatoes. Think about it.
Oh, you don't know that?
That's why
Somewhere.
no shrimp in making potatoes. Why do you think so? They suck. That's why. The rest. One guy's in the corner right here, King MSG. Huh? What? Oh, it's you. I'm shooting you. My bad. I would stop. Oh, finally, dude. Come on. Ah! No, I was joking. I was joking.
I have no big heals.
How many is it dropping to men?
They're one shot both of them. He's one right here. Bing bong. Come on.
No, again.
That hit. That hit again. What? Nine. Dude, all those hit. All those hit. I'm not joking. If you rewind that slow motion, you see that all those hit. I'm not joking. Also, Gibby's bugged right now, so it disorients me when I'm playing.
Everything's
Delusion is very good. Delusion turns into truth at some point. If you wake up in the morning and believe you fucking suck and you suck at life and you'll never amount to anything, and you're fucking ugly, bold, disgusting, short, no one will ever love you, no friends, no family, nothing ever will ever work out for you, eventually it will happen. If you wake up in the morning and you say, damn, dude, I look good today, let's fucking go, let's get it. Let's get this fucking bread and get this head, you feel me? Boom. Maybe you get your dick sucked every now and then, you smell me?
Can we defer? Ooh.
He's on your ass.
I'm gonna die.
Pushing now. Full chasing you. You just got purple.
Dude, alter cringe cock shit, dude. I hate that character. Nah, dude. I think look at this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit these shots here. Maybe I'm delusional. Dude, that was 0. That's crazy. Oh, what do you mean 0? What? How are the pebbles behind him there?
What are the pebbles behind him?
Dude, I don't understand how. Dude, I feel like some of them should hit, like, they should do like 16 damage or something. There's no way that's a 0 4 times. Are you're going to Sapporo, right? Or you're gonna try and qual for it?
Maybe. I'm gonna play execute.
What do you mean, maybe?
Because I don't have a teammate right now.
You still don't have teammates?
Yeah?
Dude, I thought you had a team. Wait, you got kicked?
Yeah? Like a Jen Burton, you know?
Oh. Damn.
Comparison is crazy.
Like Jen Burton is crazy today.
Jen Burton is the reference of being kicked, I see. Oh, take it to me.
One guy.
Watch your path. No way, he's re-picking! Oh, he's so much better. The other one took TP.
I'm gonna take TP.
Oh my god, you cheated.
Dude, I love Gibby, dude. He's like, Gibby is literally one of the most fun characters to play in the entire game. And he's been so bad for so long now. How do you think they could improve him? I think Gibby's good. The problem is the other characters are way too strong. That's the biggest problem. There's a power creep right now, and I think it's gonna get worse. 100k per back shot, how many y'all taking? Brother, like 400, hello? After the first 5, it's gonna be smooth sailing. Like this, I'll break the economy. You taking it?
Nice.
One guy.
Yellow for now. Nice.
Oh, this game sucks. I love this game, I mean. Fuck, this game sucks, dude. Why can't I make a short sip, you fucking monkeys, dude? Dude, whoever fucking made that change, dude, I hope you have a fucking good day, dude. What the fuck did I do? What did I do? Why? What? Dude, he got 2 guys with their cocks in your throat. And he's just walking past all of you just to shoot me.
What do you mean by that?
You're a freak, dude. That's what you are.
I'm not a freak.
Yeah, the King's a freak too. I know that.
That's true.
Right, King?
Yeah, I am.
The thing is, I sound like a freak. 88. 79. He's dead. The thing is, I sound like a freak. You know? So I'm not. You sound like you're not a freak, but you are. 88 dead.
Nice, there you go. Actually,
Yeah, this guy won. Do this.
Head.
Yeah.
Loot his nades. 100.
Boy, 100 name. I got killed by other team.
Oh, again.
still
Dead.
part of the team.
It's not team.
I got you, king. My glorious king.
Another team out aping.
Oh no, I threw. Don't kill me because of it.
We got banner. I'm gonna go for the res.
Yeah, do it.
Damn. Look at that freaks.
Oh,
Nice.
Help.
Mamelowsy.
Oh,
I
shit.
have problems.
If you have a nade, that would be fake.
Help.
Dude, I can't help right now. I'm thinking.
Yep.
Wait, what?
What? He died. Ah, he didn't
No,
die.
man.
Why they all have...
No! Oh,
Oh my god.
Okay.
oh, that's crazy.
Oh man.
Dude, this. Oh, well played, Mameloso. You're the best player in the world.
Man, 2021 Mandy would have flushed out.
Mandy throws her on Ash there with fucking devotion. I completely bent him over.
Holy shit.
If you're the type of person that likes to give homeless people money, don't do it in Africa.
Bing bong, bing bing bing. Ding a ling a ding dong, ding ding ding.
Now he need help, I add his ass up to the show. All black, can't see my face. Cut the bend and did the race. Then got bumped, I beat my case. Like Michael Jordan, 2-3 don't play. I can't rap without no tents. Sitting around, broke in the bitch. Knew I got off, he heard the glitch. Dick rides out, you get it too. You need never duck, I'm by myself, don't need no crowd to lay that belt. Tap the switch, now he need help. I add his ass up to the show. All black, can't see my face. Cut the bend and did the race. Then got bumped, I beat my case. Like Michael Jordan, 2
All right, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about this new beef that's going on between 4Extra and the 16. And it all ties back to that hand incident. We all remember when 4Extra's hand was destroyed by fireworks on that 4th of July afternoon and how viral it went and everything else. Well, 4Extra wants money now. He wants to actually cash in on this viral moment of his. And so for his first interview back, he's asking for a cash compensation in the amount of $50,000 US.
What? Already looking for 50,000. Yeesh.
So the 16 is furious about this. He feels like he put 4Extra on. He feels like he popularized him. He feels like he has rights to 4Extra. And so when 4Extra's fingers detonated, the 16 felt like he was going to come up big off of this. He thought he was pretty much entitled to the first interview back because it's no jumper and 4Extra is a no jumper crip. He thought that it was in the bag, but he was wrong because 4Extra is shopping around looking for the highest bidder. And the 16 is not happy about this. He sees this as disobedience. And so he's holding this grudge against 4Extra. He's angry at 4Extra. His blood is boiling. He wishes he could punch 4Extra right in the face. And that leads us into the first clip that I want to show you guys. This is the 16 of Nashua talking to Wag 3 Fingers about a week after the injury. And he's talking to Wag about how it's yesterday's news and that no one cares about the 4Extra thing anymore. Everyone's already moved on. And what he's doing is he's signaling to all the content creators out there that this isn't that big a deal and that they're not going to get a good return on their investment should they pay the $50,000. So the 16 is actually trying to ruin 4Extra's bag in this next clip. Watch this.
What happened?
4Extra losing his hand feels like ancient history at this point.
Yeah. It's really like a thing of the past.
Well, it's been like a week.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, I think what it is if he would have lost his hand like on a Magic Mountain roller coaster ride and something happened, people would still be into it. But the more the story comes out,
I feel like we got to be careful to not talk about this in such a callous way. People would still be into it.
No, because here's the thing.
So the 16 and 3 Fingers Whack think that the 4Extra thing is old now. They think that it's like, you know, people don't even care anymore. We've moved on. It's not interesting. And this is 1 week after the explosion took place. Now, I want to play this next clip. This is from the day of the explosion, the 4th of July. What I'm about to show you is Whack 3 Fingers on a secretly recorded phone call where he starts talking mad shit about 4Extra behind his back. What? This is, so let me explain. 607 Unk calls 3 Fingers Whack and doesn't tell him the phone call's being recorded. And then 3 Fingers Whack breaks the news to 607 Unk that 4Extra's hand has been detonated. And so you're going to see a genuine reaction to the news by 607 Hawk, and you're going to see Whack 3 Fingers, who doesn't think he's being recorded and that this is being used for content. He's speaking from the heart. And he starts talking about 4Extra's career over. His whole hand gone. He's really being disrespectful, and it does not seem like he likes 4Extra very much. In fact, it seems like he's kind of happy about this. Seems like this is kind of good news to Whack. Listen to his tone. Listen to this.
Right there. Right here with you. Yo, Whack, I'm right here with Bob. Now, didn't you say that Bob told you? I'm right here with Bob, my manager.
So he says nothing about cameras or recording any of this, but listen to what Whack says about 4Extra. Listen to this.
4Extra's fucked up. He just blew his whole hand off.
Wow.
Whole hand gone. His whole career over because he built on fight niggas. He can't, who he gonna say he gonna fight?
Wow, he can't even fight no more. It's about a good time for me to take that fight now. Yeah, now I probably can win one now. Set the pod. Can we set the pod now?
Wow. So again, this to me sounds like a celebratory tone. He's like, who he gonna fight? Who he even gonna talk about fighting? He can't even talk about fight no more. That's crazy. So to me sounds like shade. I'm sorry. I'm just wondering what 4Extra is going to think about it, how he's going to feel about that. If he feels like he can no longer speak about the subject of fighting. Now, Whack 3 Fingers only said that stuff because he didn't know he was being recorded. And so this next clip that I've got, he knows he's being recorded. This is his podcast with the 16. And so now that he knows that the lights are
Why
on,
we calling Adam the 16?
A different tune. And what you're going to hear is Whack 3 Fingers suggest that 4Extra should have his own TV show on Netflix. What? Watch this.
I'm going to be real. I believe, me personally, 4Extras has a story.
Yeah.
I believe 4Extras could do a series. I really believe that. And that's something that could get him ahead.
So just a week before this, 3 Fingers Whack was saying that 4Extra's career was completely over.
His whole career over because he built on fight niggas.
And now he's saying that 4Extra's career is on the rise.
He has a story and he has a series.
See, what everyone needs to understand about Whack 3 Fingers is that he's very stupid. This is a scientifically proven fact, and this ties us into our next clip. This is going to be Whack 3 Fingers suggesting that 4Extra might make a huge amount of money by filming, listen to this, this is crazy, by filming a dramatic reenactment of his firework injury explosion. What? That's what he says. Listen to this.
Pay that type of money to do a reenactment that's probably 20, 30 minutes long.
Why would anybody want a reenactment?
Because
this is sick.
No, people like to see shit. 4Extras wouldn't have a problem with reenacting, standing on the court, how your day went that morning. They already got the clips of him clowning with the shit in his head. They got that.
If he wanted to do it,
shit. I mean,
sure,
listen,
we could do it. I'm just saying I'm not going to be like in a bidding war for this.
So that's really interesting that Whack 3 Fingers, I mean, what we're witnessing here is Whack 3 Fingers pretending to have interest in 4Extra's career. Whack 3 Fingers, in his mind, Whack thinks that 4Extra's done, that he's a joke, his career's washed. But he's able to comfortably sit in that chair and lie to everyone about this interest that he says that he has in 4Extra. That's really interesting to me. I mean, I'm wondering what you guys think, because that's crazy. Now for this next part, this is going to be the 16 of Nashua explaining that he doesn't want to pay 4Extra anything.
5,000 is so much money.
What's the number that you would be happy to give?
The same one we were doing before. But I'm not, either way, all I'm saying,
like,
I
come on,
fuck
man.
with him, but am I going to like give him a huge bump in pay because he blew his hand off? I don't really understand that.
But you've got to admit the price gone up, right? He's
For
national
sure.
news. You got to admit that his price went up, and maybe you do got to put in a little more to get
So
this.
what I think's going on here is that the 16 pays 4Extra a set amount, a salary amount of money every month, whether his videos do well or not. Let's say $5,000. So 4Extra makes $5,000 to be on No Jumper every single month. So the 16 doesn't want to change that. He wants to just pay the $5,000, and then if he makes $50,000 off of all the clips and all the interviews that he does with 4Extra, he gets to keep all that and just keep paying 4Extra the $5,000. So he's really getting over on 4Extra, it looks like. And 4Extra knows that this month is worth a lot more than $5K. So he's trying to get $50K this month. He's trying to really cash in, but the 16's not going for it. The 16 wants it all. He wants the whole thing. So the 16's evil, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to convince 4Extra and everyone else for that matter that 4Extra's first interview back situation is not going to be that profitable, and he's trying to discourage 4Extra from seeking a bigger bag. Watch this.
I got contacted by 2 different people in this content space who told me that they had conversations with him about his request to be paid handsomely for an interview. They both informed me that they spoke to him, that they turned him down, and then they told me how the conversation went. I didn't reach out for this information. They just reached out to me. So 4Extra is out there digging for gold, trying to find someone who wants to invest in his comeback tale. As far as if his return interview will be on No Jumper, I don't know. I'm waiting to speak to him. So I will have to leave you guys in wait for that information. He definitely reached out to Vlad, and Vlad was not feeling it. Vlad said that when he requested that he didn't even make him a counter offer because he just felt like it was so outlandish that it was just not even close.
He's standing on that 50 bands.
I mean, he's shooting for the 50 bands. I don't know where he's going to land, but for sure then, I mean, I assume he does one high-priced interview maybe at some point, and then he comes and speaks to me afterwards and tells me, oh, let's get back to a regular content schedule. But the thing about it is that it's like, you know, if he's playing hardball, I'm playing hardball. So when it comes time to renegotiate, who knows where we land. So, you know, that's where I'm at as far as the 4Extra return.
All right, so this is where the threats start to become sprinkled in a little bit by the 16. He's going to start threatening 4Extra with retaliation. Like, if you go out and look for a bag for this interview and then you try to come crawling back to me, I'm going to give you less money than I did before, and this is completely out of spite.
Admit that his price went up, and maybe you do got to put in a little more to get this.
He is wise to play that card. I'm not biting.
How can he?
Yeah, he should go get it. And then he could come home, and then we could have another conversation. But it might not be as good as it was before.
That's
Might have fucked up your prior deal by going somewhere else.
Wow. So the 16 says that 4Extra is very wise for doing this, for taking this course of action with his career. He says he's wise. He's very wise. He's wise for playing this card. He's actually really smart for doing this. Well, if he's so smart for doing this, why are you threatening him with retaliation and punishment for doing it? What? Why don't you want 4Extra to make any fucking money? You know what the 16 should do? The 16 should just say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give 4Extra all the money for all the revenue that comes out of this interview. Problem solved. What? The 16 could easily show his support for his friend 4Extra by allowing 4Extra to take 100% of the profits for this interview. That would allow 4Extra to secure a nice little baggie without the 16 having to come out of pocket for anything. And it'll show loyalty and respect between the two parties. I mean, this is a great idea, I think. But the 16 doesn't want that. The 16 wants to secretly bank on all that content while paying 4Extra a measly monthly salary. So he needs 4Extra to roll over for him. So he's just going to continue to gaslight and continue these threats, these idle threats of retaliation. If 4Extra goes somewhere else for his first interview back, the 16 is going to make sure 4Extra is sorry for doing that.
But don't you? I kind of feel like he might end up looking like at this situation, like, damn, I should have kept doing what I was doing with No Jumper.
But why does?
I think he thinks I'm the girl that's always going to take him back off the back, and that has not been clear. You know, I value loyalty, and I do look at the situation like it's a little bit odd to me. Because if he wants to play hardball with his return interview, why shouldn't I play hardball when it comes to renegotiating whatever terms were we to come to another agreement to do content together again?
So the 16 is mad at 4Extra for disobeying him. He doesn't really care about this firework interview. He doesn't even think the interview is going to do any numbers. That's why he's not even interested in paying a wooden nickel for the interview. He's like, yeah, sure, go out and do whatever you think you're going to do, but don't think you're going to have a job here. What he's saying is that he doesn't even think 4Extra's interview is going to do any numbers, and that when that interview flops, that he's pretty much not interested in 4Extra anymore, that his career's over. He looks at 4Extra now like Whack Three Fingers does. They both think that 4Extra's career is completely done. So the 16 is taking this as an initiative to start distancing himself now from 4Extra. And when he decides to finally turn on 4Extra, he can turn around and say, hey, he's the one who turned his back on me, not the other way around. What? So he's preemptively, he's going to turn on 4Extra and cut him off completely, but he wants it to be 4Extra's fault. Okay, does that make sense? The 16's just trying to avoid that Adam's a snake narrative that happens every time he turns on someone. So now he's like, hey, I tried to do everything I could for him. He ran off. I don't know what to tell you. You know, the numbers just don't make sense anymore, you know, because he doesn't think 4Extra is going to do any numbers now anymore. He thinks 4Extra's cooked. Not to mention the fact that the 16 now doesn't like 4Extra and holds a grudge against 4Extra on a personal level because 4Extra and the 16 had a phone call. And the 16 said that 4Extra was very threatening to him during this phone call, and the 16 was not happy about this.
I did speak to 4Extras on the phone on Friday. Now, I will reveal to the people, he was not 100% happy with me. He felt like it was weak for me to be on a podcast with people that he perceives as ops and to ask them what they thought about the situation with his blowing up of his hand. And I get that.
So what the cuck is referring to is that 4Extra's hand blew up, and then a couple days later, the 16 was asking 4Extra's enemies what they thought about the situation. And it seemed like the 16 was trying to prompt 4Extra's enemies into making fun of him on No Jumper for views and money and wealth. And so that's the next thing I want to show you guys is the 16 trying to get King Pill, 4Extra's enemy, King Pill. He's trying to get King Pill to say something about 4Extra's hand. And this hurt 4Extra's feelings deeply. Look at this.
People are trying to get me to laugh, crack jokes. Anyway, 4Extras lost his hand.
Man,
let's talk about it. How did you first feel when you saw it? At least some people here in the room, let's be totally real, some people here have a dog in the fight. Munchie had been going back and forth with him, shitting on him, saying that he wasn't all he was cracked up to be. And then in addition to that, King Pill had been turned down for a fight, and 4Extras actually said that you were a smoker, that you were not worthy of getting in the ring with him, etc. I can't help but feel like it probably hit Shaw slightly different than it hit other people.
Oh yeah, man. Really, I was thinking it was AI at first. You feel me? I'm like, man, this shit gotta be AI. You
Like
feel
8
me?
hours after it came out, he was still hitting me up like, y'all really want us to believe this bullshit, huh?
So from what I just watched, 4Extra should absolutely be upset with the 16. That was incredibly out of pocket. Did you hear what he said? He's like, 4Extra turned down the fucking fade and everything. What? How disrespectful do you need to be before it gets to be a problem? And so this beef is really starting to sprout here. In this next clip, we're going to hear the 16 describe the phone call with him and 4Extra and how threatened the 16 felt and how scared he felt. Apparently 4Extra told the 16 to pull up on him at the studio, and the 16 chickened out because he didn't trust 4Extra because they're pretty much beefing now. Listen to this.
He did feel a way about that, and it was a little bit of a threatening or like an angry vibe to it. Like, pull up on me on the studio. I want to talk to you. Just me and you. I want to talk to you. And I'm like, ooh. I'm like, what are you doing, 4Extra? Why you acting like that? Why you acting like you a little mad at me? What is that? And he's like, nah, just pull up to the studio. I want to talk to you. And I kept pushing, and that's when he revealed that at least the thing that he wanted to mention that he was annoyed by was me talking to people that he doesn't get along with about his hand or whatever. My response to that really is like, bro, we talk about current events. You blowing up your hand was the biggest thing of that week. I'm on a podcast with people that you don't technically get along with. We talking about it. I'm sorry, man. That's just how this goes.
So the 16 basically says, hey, man, we're talking about it. Fuck you. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want, bitch. What? Pretty much what he said. He doesn't give a fuck about 4Extra's stupid-ass little hand incident. That's yesterday's news. That's last week's headlines to the 16. The 16 is focusing on new stuff. And at the end of the day, the 16 doesn't give a rat's ass what 4Extra does if he comes or goes. He just knows he's not paying him anything. And I think he kind of wants 4Extra to go now because he's not going to be as profitable now that he can't fight, and he's a liability because the 16's afraid of him, and so is Whack. So I would be shocked if 4Extra continued to be a main character at No Jumper. I think the 16 wants him gone. I think the 16 wants 4Extra to be mad at him so that he won't come back. That's why he was making fun of 4Extra the other night on the No Jumper show. He's making fun of his song. 4Extra made this idiotic song where he was like rapping about surviving this incident with this firework. And the 16 and everyone thought it was so funny that 4Extra's that stupid that they started making fun of him for it. And the 16's like laughing at him and mocking his efforts to put hype around his hand. This was so disrespectful.
How'd you guys, did you guys all hear the fireworks diss track? He's like dissing the fireworks.
I'm not going to play the song for copyright reasons, but look at the 16's face while he's listening to 4Extra's hard work.
Let me in right now.
And somebody said, sheesh, like you killed it. Hey, man, hey, look. He rapping like somebody shot him. Like he fighting for his life.
So the 16's laughing at 4Extra. He's making fun of him. He thinks 4Extra's a fucking fool. He thinks he's stupid. He thinks 4Extra could never make content on his own. He thinks he's too stupid. He's not a normal person. And he compares 4Extra to Crip Mac and says 4Extra's too stupid and incoherent to do content on his own, and that he needs someone like the 16 to make it normal enough for people to watch. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about in this next
At one
clip.
point, we tried to do the Crip Mac show, and we had Crip Mac reacting to different clips and videos. So I'm thinking Crip Mac reacting to stuff is great. It didn't really work because it's like people wanted to see Crip Mac and me. So you have someone who's totally wild, crazy, funny, ridiculous, and then you have someone who's at least a little bit normal in the form of me. You have the crazy person playing off the sort of normal person, and I think that if it's just a crazy person being crazy the whole time, not to say that Forrest is just some crazy dude, but like I wouldn't say that he naturally knows how to put a podcast together on his own. I feel like he's always going to have to be offset with somebody who can kind of like rein them in a little bit, because otherwise it's going to be like, you know, you see this 3-minute
the
clip.
16 talks about 4Extra like he's a fucking idiot, like he's a goddamn circus animal or something, and it's just really hard to watch. And I'm wondering where this is going to go. How is this going to develop? What's in store for us with this new situation? Will 4Extra stand on business? Does he have a backbone? Does he have integrity? Or is he going to fold and just, you know, do what the 16 wants him to do, which is fall in line? Only time will tell, and we will keep our eyes on this as the story develops. So check out the Patreon, and I'll see you on the next one.
That's so dumb. The fuck?
Oh, they did do something. They moved Ash over into a skirmisher. Haha, they did nerf Ash. Eat it, Ash. What about ballistic? Oh, Rev is over in assault. Did they do any changes to weapons? I would love to see like a little bit of patch notes, but it wasn't like a huge update. It was like 70 megabytes, so surely it's not like anything major.
Upgrades. You can't escape.
Was he always able to jump that far? That seemed ridiculous.
You can't escape.
What the f? Yo!
You can't escape.
Wow.
Nah, bro, this is dumb. Now, it's not often that Apex just randomly drops an update, but they did today. Well, I guess yesterday by the time you guys are watching it. And to my surprise, a very pleasant surprise, I might say, damn near the equivalent of receiving a bouquet of flowers from your significant other, they have nerfed Ash, Ballistic, and Alter while simultaneously buffing Revenant. Now, I'm not really going to talk about all of the nerfs and stuff. I might just leave it for separate videos. I'm not too sure yet. But either way, on the screen right now, you guys are reading exactly what they updated. And the one that I want to focus on today is obviously Revenant. So he moved over to the Assault class, which means he automatically gets all the Assault class perks, speed buffs, automatic reloads, grenade slots, but they drastically increased his jump. The minimum pounce velocity increased from 700 to 800, and the maximum is increased from 1150 to 1400. That's a big stretch. The craziest part of all of this is he jumps literally the exact same distance, if not further, than an Octane's jump pad. Or the fact that he reaches as far as you can go on a Pathfinder grapple with a way better cooldown. They're really playing a dangerous game when it comes to this massive swing of buffs that other legends get that kind of make other legends obsolete. That being said, it brings me hope into the next season of Apex where maybe we see Octane not be so obsolete, or Pathfinder maybe a little bit better. I don't know. Either way, I'm happy that they have finally decided to put an end to this god-awful meta that we've been seeing. At least try to tone it down a bit, I would say. Now, I don't know if the whole Revenant meta is going to be any different or any less painful, because it's only day one. I'm not too sure how much the meta is actually going to shift from Ballistic, Alter, Ash. I imagine it's probably going to be Ash, Revenant, and somebody else. Maybe Alter, maybe Conduit. But one thing for certain, I definitely see Ballistic not really being in the lineup anymore, mostly because his ultimate doesn't give the speed boost to your teammates. Anyways, I feel like I'm diving into a rabbit hole right now that I could keep yapping on about, so I'm gonna cut it there. You guys came to see Revenant, and I got some Revenant gameplays to show you guys. The first one, we are in some ranked. We get into some very sticky situations off of Rip, but with the new buff Revenant, man, I am zip-zopping, zoopity-bopping.
So basically, this guy who's a CEO, Coldplay accidentally exposed an alleged affair between astronomer CEO Andy Byron and his colleague, who is the president of HR at the company.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
Bro, he just said it.
I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on.
Oh
You're okay?
my God. There's even a photo. This is his, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but people are saying this is his wife. Statement. Oh, so he made a whole statement about it? Oh my God.
Astronomer is committed to the values and culture that have guided us since our founding. Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability. The board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into this matter, and we will have additional details to share very shortly.
Shortly after this, they put on immediate leave both the CEO and the Human Resources Director.
That's unlucky. Yeah. Well, that's what you get. You shouldn't be cheating on your wife, especially when you have kids with her. Apparently, the woman recently got promoted too. That's interesting. I wonder why. Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's how the industry works.
Got, huh?
Like, fucking dumb.
Depending on who you ask, Lex Friedman is a super genius former professor at MIT, truth-telling podcast aficionado. Other people will say he's a lying industry plant grifter who pushes certain narratives based on whatever will make him famous under the guise of neutrality and working for a greater good. When I first encountered Lex Friedman, I saw him as more of a. I mean, the man taught at MIT and had an academic paper endorsed by me and Elon Musk. That's pretty remarkable stuff, but the more I look into this man, the more I realize that almost everything he does is deceptive, embellished, or just a flat-out lie. This guy has one of the most popular podcasts in the world, yet somehow also has zero charisma.
For people who are not familiar, what if someday or night a demon, by the way, he has a demon introduce this thought experiment. What if someday or night a demon were to steal after you into your loneliest loneliness?
He'll humiliate himself on podcasts despite claiming to be an alpha male. He has an extremely shady background that nobody can make sense of other than accusing him of being an intelligence asset, which might hold more weight than I originally thought. So let's try and get to the bottom of who is Lex Friedman. Lex was born in the Tajik Soviet Republic in 1983 to Russian Jewish parents. He spent his childhood in Moscow until his family moved to the USA following the collapse of the Soviet Union. Lex's father was a plasma physicist and began teaching at Drexel University. Lex and his brother would follow in their father's footsteps and also attend Drexel University, where Lex would obtain his bachelor's, master's, and a PhD. Now, Drexel University is a respected school and anyone would be proud to graduate from there, especially with 3 separate degrees. Anyone except for Lex, apparently. What's interesting is that on all of Lex's personal media, he never mentions Drexel University, not even once. He never mentions he went there, he never talks about it on podcasts, nothing. He and his dad had a podcast years ago, who, keep in mind, is a professor at Drexel, but that podcast has been scrubbed clean from the internet. Even going through his catalog, you won't find podcast 100. What's weird is that you can find Drexel articles about Lex, and even this really old post where he confirms that he went there. On his Wikipedia, which he's not in control of, by the way, it says Drexel University. Lex claimed that this was an attack on him for no good reason, slandering him even. Now, note this pattern of behavior for Lex. Every time he's confronted on something shady or something that doesn't add up, he plays victim. Try looking up Drexel on his subreddit and nothing will come up. In fact, if you even mention Drexel on his subreddit or tweet at him about Drexel University, you'll almost certainly be banned or blocked. Even if you're just saying, hey, wait, didn't you go to Drexel? So what gives? Well, he does mention his association with MIT constantly, by the way. How he's a research scientist at MIT, how he taught at MIT. If you didn't do any research, you'd assume the only school Lex had affiliations with would be MIT, but what if I told you Lex has barely any connection to MIT? If you look through the MIT faculty lists, Lex is nowhere to be found. But if you go on YouTube, he has alleged lectures that took place at MIT. So, did he really teach at MIT? Well, it turns out Lex taught a January community class at MIT. This class that Lex taught taught was a class that wasn't for marks. There was no requirement to be there, no grading, no anything. MIT and other universities will usually offer these classes for anybody to take if they have an interest in a subject. Now, teaching this and being a tenured professor are very, very different things, but it didn't stop Lex from putting MIT all over his social media. His LinkedIn, for example, says MIT and nothing about Drexel, which is weird because on a LinkedIn, you'd want all of your academic credentials on there. Even if you go to any of his papers, it cites his school as MIT. Again, when you're publishing an academic paper, you'd want all of your academic qualifications in there. So why is he so eager to cover up the fact that he went to Drexel and not MIT? Well, because Lex uses this to give himself authority when speaking.
Lex Friedman, MIT, also, which is something those people seem to sometimes care about, the followers and stuff like that. Like, did you just do that? And then they said, enough of that nonsense. Enough of that nonsense. They said to me, enough of that nonsense.
So what is his affiliation with MIT? Apparently what Lex did is what a lot of slimy academics do to boost their clout. Somebody from MIT commented on these dubious practices. Basically what people will do is the bare minimum to get associated with the school. So for Lex, he gave a free lecture for no marks. He managed to get an MIT email as a result. People who aren't involved with MIT see that and think, wow, that's prestigious. Also, as somebody with a PhD, it's possible you could offer to do unpaid research for MIT, then you get library access, and most importantly, the MIT email.
As a research scientist at MIT, I've had, and especially just part of a large set of collaborations, I've had a lot of students come to me and talk to me about ideas.
In reality, the only thing I've been able to confirm regarding the relationship between Lex and MIT is that he did teach a non-credit after-hours community class. That was also out of semester. So no, this doesn't make you a professor or even an associate professor. It makes you a guy who spoke at MIT one time. So Lex could be doing free research for MIT and teaching free classes. But saying he researched and taught at MIT is technically true. In the same way the guy who cleans floors at the Tesla factory works for Tesla. It's like Brendan Schaub claiming he was in the NFL because he tried out for the Bills, not realizing that literally anyone can just show up to a tryout.
College football, NFL.
Yep.
You were on the training team, or not training
Buffalo
team.
Bills.
Buffalo
yeah.
Bills.
Yeah, training camp.
What the fuck happened?
Training camp?
Yeah, yeah.
I pulled a hamstring.
What my favorite part about this whole saga is that for all of his profile pictures, Lex uses this photo of him speaking at MIT, and you'll notice all this complicated math behind him. You'd think that this is Lex's math, but no, it was the guy before him who wrote all this stuff on the board, and Lex just walked in after and gave a lecture. But it looks very fancy on literally all of his social media profile pictures. This is the original research that got me kind of interested in Lex. It got me thinking, this is very shady. All of this is super suspicious. Why would you go so far to hide where you actually graduated from and push this MIT narrative so hard? In reality, any normal person would put that MIT as a footnote, but Lex makes it his entire personality and uses it when giving himself authority on certain topics. Now, Lex claims MIT still pays him as a researcher, so clearly he must be greatly respected in the academic world, right? Other academics could come out and speak positively about his work, and all of what I'm saying would be disproven or overblown. But what's interesting is that Lex's claim to fame was when he wrote a paper on the safety and effectiveness of Tesla's self-driving capabilities. Now, somebody like Lex, who's taught at MIT and researches and has so much background in academia, would obviously publish a paper like this academically, right? But it never was published academically, which is very strange for anyone at an alleged high level like Lex, considering he's had papers published in the past that are considered legit. But for this paper, it was never peer-reviewed or even published via MIT. For those of you who don't know, a peer review is absolutely essential for any academic paper to be considered legit. Think of it as a quality control for papers that everybody has to meet. The bare minimum standard for an academic paper is a peer review. This paper that Lex wrote happened to be extremely favorable to Tesla. People in the tech industry absolutely reamed it. Nobody would co-sign it, nobody would peer review it, and even today it's extremely hard to find an archive of it. Most of what you can find on it is people shitting on how bad it is. In fact, experts in the field called it incorrect, biased, and misleading to the point of negligence. That is pretty damning, if I do say so myself. The paper was so biased and so bad that people in the industry have actively distanced themselves from Lex as a result. Even people who aren't high-level academics want nothing to do with him, like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Have you seen Lex Friedman playing guitar while he's driving around in a self-driving car? Yeah, Lex drove around in a Tesla while playing guitar. It's pretty fascinating. Have you done Lex's podcast?
No.
You'd love him.
Oh, yeah?
He's an AI researcher. From MIT originally. Now he's mostly doing independent work and doing his own podcast. And brilliant guy. You would love him. And he's got an amazing podcast too.
Okay, so here it's going to be in this section.
I don't think you're interested in Lex's podcast. Lex actually is one of the most brilliant people I know. I think you would love talking to him.
Very interesting quote here from Walter Batchok.
Despite how bad this paper was, it did catch the attention of somebody important, somebody who has a lot of interest in positive Tesla news, that being Elon Musk.
Legalize comedy. Yeah.
We know Elon isn't one for morals or facts as long as it makes him money and makes him feel good. So he signal boosted Lex super hard to the point of even appearing on his podcast after only 18 episodes. This has caused people to call Lex an industry plant, which, depending on if you consider this a plant move by Musk, could be true because it blew Lex up into mainstream podcasting. Some random AI researcher almost overnight became one of the biggest podcasters in the world, pushing Lex as an intellectual who went to MIT and is a trusted source when it comes to research, even if none of those things are true, or at least half true. Ever since this interview with Elon, Lex has been an absolute Musk and Tesla meat rider. He will stop at no self-awareness to defend his hero Elon. While Elon could be considered Lex's jumpstart, his appearance on Rogan was what truly solidified him as a podcasting mainstay. Joe, being immune to bullshit, was immediately enthralled by Lex Friedman. Thinking this man was a super genius, he got him connected to some of the most influential people in podcasting, like Brendan Schaub. This left Lex and Joe with almost completely overlapping audiences, with Joe being the more Neanderthal-brained one and Lex being the alleged intellectual. Speaking of Neanderthal-brained, I want you to imagine this. Me arriving at the Melbourne airport. I am jet lagged, can barely function, and I'm forced to stand in a line at a cell phone kiosk to get a SIM card so I can use my phone. The attendant speaks an incomprehensible dialect of English known as Australian, and it takes me well over an hour to finally have my phone up and running. None of this would have happened if I used Saily, easily my favorite sponsor to grace this channel. Saily is an eSIM app that I have literally recommended to every single person in my life that travels. I even used it when I went to VidCon last month, and it was a lifesaver. My phone plan requires I pay $14 per day when I go abroad and use data. Saily charged me the same price for a data plan that lasted me a week. But when I added the code GHOSTGUM at checkout, it was actually cheaper than 1 day of roaming data. And pretty much no matter where you're going, Saily will have you covered. I mean, look at all the countries they have. You're basically good anywhere. My mom and sister were a bit skeptical, but after they checked a few other apps, they said Saily had by far the best prices, which you can take advantage of by scanning the QR code on screen or clicking the link below and using code GHOSTGUM to get 15% off. And even if you're not traveling, you can use Saily to top up your data and save some money. It also immensely helps out the channel, so check them out if you're in the market. Use the QR code on screen or link in description, and if you want to support these videos, this is the best way to do it. Since Lex had captured an audience similar to Joe Rogan's, he felt the need to be like Joe Rogan, which has led to some hilariously embarrassing moments like this.
So I learned more in these maps than I have in all my years. I'm a nerd, I got a PhD. I learned more about life, about the mind on these maps than I have in all my years of school. If you want to be the best in the world at something like I do, I want to build robots better than anybody else in the world. Or whether that's knitting or juggling, anything. You have to work
But you have to work hard.
It was around this time when people started to realize Lex does better when he's pseudo-intellectually rambling about AI, not when he's trying to be an alpha male, because he went to the Elon Musk school of cool, where being good at one thing is not enough. You can't just be a smart guy. You have to be the ultimate gamer, the ultimate musician, the best at everything. And much like when Elon does this, when Lex does it, it's insanely cringe. Now, for those of you who can't stomach cringe, I'm giving you a warning that this is one of the worst clips I've ever seen. You have been warned.
In the desert, I met a man with an eagle perching on his hand. And he asked me, son, what can I do for you? In this cruel world, there is a man you should listen to as he journey on to life. His name is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Shoulders for days and a really wide back. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. A barrel of snakes for back.
Why did he swap my weapon? I don't understand the level up shit.
Done that song. It was terrible.
I can't put my finger on it, but I think what makes Lex so embarrassing is he's trying insanely hard to make it look like he's not trying, if that makes sense. Once you notice that he's a transparent figure, it makes everything he does groan-worthy. I mean, this guy basically faked his way to the top and is now still faking it. Lex has been getting ever more political lately. While claiming to be a centrist, he clearly has a bias, especially towards Trump and Elon or whoever else might take interest in his takes. Now, what's interesting is Lex can get bigger profile guests than Joe Rogan. Like, this guy had Jeff Bezos, Benjamin Netanyahu, and Oliver Stone on his podcast, plus all the high-profile Rogan guests like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and even Trump. This has led to some people questioning if his rise is authentic. Even Rogan-adjacent comedians are perplexed by the rise of Lex. What I think is more likely is that Lex has proven himself to be a
Why am I climbing?
Say whatever benefits people. Look at Elon Musk, for example. He will say whatever benefits Elon Musk and will never criticize him. Obviously displayed by his academic paper that greatly benefited him, despite if it was true or not, but even just the way he talks about Elon. Other powerful people with special interests noticed this and started going on Lex's show. This then naturally raises the prestige of the show. I was on Lex's show, the same show as Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Mark Zuckerberg. This is why Lex benefits from grifting as an unbiased, unopinionated academic, because people who believe him look at him as a trusted source who's gonna give you the facts, even if that's not true at all. Not as a guy whose show acts as a mouthpiece for rich and powerful people to push their agenda, regardless of facts. Lex claims that he will talk to anyone and everyone in a respectful way and that he has no bias, but anybody who's watched his show knows that that's not true at all. You can see using his own words, like when he refused to acknowledge January 6th as a coup attempt, despite him talking to an actual historian about it, which, by the way, most people, regardless of political belief, will say that this was a coup attempt. But by far the worst example of this is when he interviewed President Zelensky of Ukraine, which might be one of the worst high-profile interviews of all time. Now, before we talk about why that interview's so bad, we have to talk about love.
It's about love. You mentioned love. Why do we humans fall in love? Put love out into the world. I gotta ask you about love. Bukowski had this line about love being a fog that dissipates with the first light of reality.
Lex has this embarrassing obsession with the concept of love. He is constantly talking about love like a teenager who tried mushrooms for the first time. Why can't we all just love each other, man? It's super corny that a guy with as much academic background as Lex thinks that all problems in the world can be solved as if it's a fucking Disney princess movie.
And I definitely seek that kind of love with a life partner, with a person that I could, how does the saying goes, ride or die with. I can bury the bodies with them.
Most of the time it's just cringe and harmless, but sometimes it's downright delusional. Lex straight up asked Zelensky if he could forgive Putin with the power of love, which is maybe one of the dumbest things I've heard in my entire life. If somebody murdered your entire family and friends, would you use the power of love to forgive them? Lex heavily pressed Zelensky on Russia and the war and asked him some pretty hard-hitting questions, but will not give that same hard-hitting attitude to the other side. So with all this talk about love, Lex must be this stoic figure that really cares for all humans, except much like his entire persona, it's all an act. Proven when Mark Norman shared a story of Lex freaking out at a lady because her printer wasn't working.
Well, what's fun is we did it in a hotel in New York. He was in town for some reason, and the printer wasn't working in the lobby, and I got to watch him yell at the lady behind the desk, and that was weird, seeing him not be that robot guy. He was like, "What the hell? The printer doesn't work. Get your shit together." And some girl like, "I don't know."
Do you think Lex has love for her? Or better question, could he learn to forgive that printer? It's all a grift to prop up his image as this forgiving, nice guy intellectual. If you couldn't tell by watching the Zelensky interview, Lex is also a Russia shill. Now, it's not proved he's being paid by Russia like Tim Pool. We have to look a bit deeper when looking at Lex. Like when he was shitting on Zelensky after he met with Trump and Vance. But guys, he's totally unbiased and is just looking for solutions, which is why he had Thanksgiving dinner with the Trump family. Totally unbiased, by the way. If you think the guy who had Thanksgiving dinner with the Trump family and was made famous by simping for Elon Musk is unbiased, I have an MIT academic paper to show you that I definitely wrote, and if any of you in the comments say otherwise, you will be permanently banned from commenting on my videos. Lex is also a big believer in free speech, which is why he literally blocks anybody who criticizes him. Alpha male Lex might be one of the most sensitive people on the planet. Lex's block list on Twitter is probably in the thousands at this point. He blocks people who glance at his profile the wrong way. Anybody who criticizes him, blocked. Anybody who says he should get a peer review on his academic paper, blocked. Anybody who points out the university that he went to, which was Drexel and not MIT, you guessed it, blocked. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm blocked after this video, so follow me for more updates on that. The censorship has gotten so bad on Lex's subreddit that they had to create another one just to actually discuss and criticize Lex. People were getting banned for just simply asking questions about Lex's background. And when they're not banned, sometimes we'll get a rare Lex sighting. Lex is so terminally online that he will randomly show up in comment sections to defend himself, saying that the internet is full of hateful, cruel people, but he still has love for them, of course. He disappears just as quickly once you question his ethics. Okay, but who cares?
I'm the jump master. Not my first rodeo. Let's make a choice. Land here. Here we go. Ready up. Safety's off. Enemy landed on me.
First blood on the enemy.
I don't know. Jesus. What is this fucking drop?
Look at the map. The next ring is far. My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Heads up. Ring's closing in 1.
Harvesters are now available.
Enhanced my weapon.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Extended light magazine here. Level 2. Ammo up.
Warning. Movement in progress.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. Contact with hostile. Thanks.
I got you.
Ah, yeah, just keep running. Just keep running. It's okay, guys.
Recharging shield.
Getting shot at. New kill leader. Watch it soon. Tango down. Down an enemy. Broken enemy shield. Reloading.
Using grapple.
Jesus.
Hop in the chimney.
Fuck.
Nice. Weapon's looking fine. Enemy over there.
Copy that. My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
What?
Reloading. Recharging my shields.
Means it's upgrade time for the killing machine. That's me. I've selected an upgrade. Reloading. Using grapple.
What's up? You'll just be gone? Okay.
Got some extra supplies here. You're
My
welcome.
ultimate is ready. Woohoo! Grappling.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Replicator. Saw someone out there. Stay focused. Getting shot at. Come on in. Old Painless is waiting.
Me too.
Hop in the chimney. Spread's just right.
Reloading. Here I go. Reloading.
We got 1 second. We got this. Recharging shields.
No, team for me. Fuck, fine, man. Oh. Excited to push again. Oh, wow. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Why? Why? Why would they do that to me? I wanted the bat. It's just impossible to grab fucking loot, I guess. Now that we don't take 50. Please, we'll grab it.
Need to recharge my shields.
Attention. Delivery care package.
Shield broken. Firing. Getting shot at. This time I'm down.
The fuck? Just don't die.
Patching myself up. Healing. Watch my back. Throwing a frag. Taking damage.
Did that not break? Another team. Oh.
Replicator touching down. Give my shield a recharge. Two other squads left. Give my shields a recharge.
Hey.
Cats and enemies.
Hmm. This is the rev we were changing. What's my mouse movements? Oh. Up a bolt.
All it takes is a single spark.
I am ready. I hope you are too.
Introducing your champion.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, am I right? And no squad mates to save ya? Buddy, here's a tip. Find a better win. Hell yeah! Beginning ring countdown.
None of us are in the ring. It's annoyingly effective. Extended Avima here. Level 3. Right nearby.
There's a ring console here. This is on the next safe zone. Evo harvesters are now
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Please examine your map. So bleibe near.
Hey, thanks.
30 seconds.
Gotta hop up here.
love you too.
Gold piercer.
I'm going to look around here for loot.
Backpack here. Level 2.
We should avoid going there.
10 seconds and the ring's just ahead.
Take that back. I found an explosive hold. I can't crack it open, but maybe you can.
Copy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Evo harvester here. Cracking open this hold.
I've chosen an upgrade. Be very efficient, friends.
Shotgun bolt here. Gold tier.
I got shotgun in there.
Thanks. Need energy ammo. Attention. Delivering
Oh,
package.
it's the only shotgun.
Cricket, don't try grabbing something moving at that trajectory.
Care package over there. Care package over there. My ultimate is ready.
Adversary over there.
Okay.
Let's check that. Fox 3, setting payload.
Fence deployed. Fence them in. Fence them. Putting down the fence.
Stop that. Let's look at me.
Archer out.
Oh. He's one. Oh. Damn. Oh. Oh, he's healing. Oh no, he's down again. The fuck? Oh. Whoa, I'm so confused on what happened here. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. So it was 2 teams? Ugh. Oh. Discord? I can't invite people to this Discord though.
There's nothing I'd rather do if it's not with you, Daisy.
Jesus Christ.
Introducing your champion.
Check yourself or wreck yourself.
Donald Trump has to be sweating right now, and I want to show you why. Elon Musk was Trump's political donor just a few months ago, and he was using all of and his platform X to bring all of this positive attention towards the Trump campaign. Well, now things have flipped very quickly because Elon is leveraging his wealth and his platform X to point all of his attention at the Epstein client list cover-up. Elon Musk at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. pulled in tens of millions of views talking about the cover-up, exposing this admin's lies, and weirdly enough, Elon was just clarifying who has ownership of the files, which right now is the FBI, the DOJ, and therefore the executive branch. So someone who has been spreading so much disinformation on their platform is now weaponizing their platform to try to take down Donald Trump. And look at this. Even in the first post right here, I see 4.9 million views. This is because we live in an attention economy where online views do matter now. When Elon Musk pulls 20 million views overnight exposing this client list, those aren't small numbers. And can I remind you, Elon Musk was the one who kind of kicked this all off. It's been a long month, so it's hard to remember that a month ago, Elon Musk said, time to drop the really big bomb. At real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. He then said, mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. Elon has since deleted this tweet, but Trump has sued people for way less. So Trump never launched a lawsuit. Trump responded to this, but since then, the situation has blown up tenfold, 100-fold, and Elon Musk is doubling down on exposing the Trump admin. It's just interesting because when Elon said this, we all thought it was insane at the time, but nobody knew that the DOJ would screw themselves over so badly less than a month later. On top of that, I've been sending this around to all my MAGA supporter friends. It's this interview of Jeffrey Epstein where he says, "I was Donald Trump's closest friend." Even beyond that, what about this quote from Trump? He said, quote, "I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He said he's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. No doubt about it, Jeffrey enjoys his social life." Then Donald Trump went on years later to brag about grabbing women because they just let you do it if you're a celebrity. Just sickening stuff. The reason I'm walking you through this is because you can paint a very convincing picture of Elon Musk going, "Hey, Trump is in the files." Then you look at the evidence. Oh, Trump and Epstein were really good friends. Actually, really good friends. And then, as you do more research, Pam Bondi pulls the files, says they don't exist whatsoever. Now Elon Musk is on a crusade to expose the Trump admin. Let's walk through what he said last night. And really quickly, I want to thank PDS Debt for making these videos possible and for offering a free debt assessment for you. If you're trapped under credit card bills or medical debt or personal loans that never seem to shrink, you can take control of that right now by trying PDS Debt and seeing why tens of thousands of Americans trust them to finally break free. They can help you with a free debt assessment and then put you back in control by creating a personalized financial plan based on your unique situation. No cookie cutter solutions. They have advanced technology and a dedicated team that can understand exactly what you're facing. The best part is there's no minimum credit score needed. If you have good credit, fair credit, or bad credit, they can help you save money, pay off debt faster, and start growing your savings again. It's very overwhelming and frustrating, but they can make it easier. It takes just 30 seconds to get started. Go to pdsdebt.com/Adam Mockler to get a free debt assessment. It is free. Every day you wait costs more money, so take your life back with PDS Debt at pdsdebt.com/Mockler. Click the top link below. Thank you all. He said this in his first tweet. "Where is phase 2? Responding to the Epstein files, phase 1. Now, I actually said the same thing to Jack Posobiec when I debated him on Piers Morgan. I said, "Where is phase 2, bro?" He then retweeted Thomas Massey. Thomas Massey said, "Americans deserve transparency, and the victims of Epstein deserve justice." Thank you, Representative Boebert, for co-sponsoring this legislation to release the Epstein files. I also believe Ro Khanna helped co-sponsor this legislation, but Republicans are going to shoot it down because they're hiding something. Now, this brings me to Elon Musk's back and forth. Just to explain what happened here. Elon Musk has been trying to prove that his AI bot, Grok, is no longer a Nazi or Mecha Hitler. So what he's been doing is having conversations with it. And this conversation I found quite interesting because he used his own bot, Grok, to expose Trump's lies. Let's just start from the beginning. There's a tweet that reads, from Grok, "Flight logs show Bill Clinton visited Little St. James 12+ times, Prince Andrew multiple times, Alan Dershowitz, Kevin Spacey, Chris Tucker. Trump flew on plane 7 times, but not to island that we know of. So Trump did fly on Epstein's plane 7 times, and that's what Elon Musk exposed. Elon says, bullseye. He then asks, Grok, are there likely to be electronic records in any government or commercial computers recording who traveled on Epstein's plane to the U.S. Virgin Islands?
Fucking trees,
Grok
man.
says, yes, electronic records likely exist. Government, FAA databases hold 2,000+ digitized flight logs for Epstein's jets from 98 to 2020, including US VI routes for 2021 disclosures. So we have passenger manifests at the DOJ. We have data brokers like Near Intelligence giving like all of the information that we need.
I'm just gonna keep spamming and shit. Are we gonna fight? Like, what are we gonna do?
But they're not giving us the info. Oh, Elon then responds.
I don't get it.
Would that mean the government right now, as we speak, knows the names and ages of all those who traveled on Epstein's plane? In other words, they have a list of all unaccompanied minors on those flights, along with a list of all adults on those flights. And Grok says, yes. So again, Elon is saying, the info. They are withholding it from you. Grok says, yes. The DOJ and FAA hold extensive passenger manifests and flight logs from Epstein's jets, including names from 91 to 2020. Ages aren't always listed, but can be verified via investigations and victim statements, identifying unaccompanied minors among 250+ exploited girls. Elon says there were 250+ girls exploited. Grok then says, yes. And again, Grok is an AI bot that Elon Musk is using to prove a point. This isn't someone responding to Elon. This says, yes. Early DOJ files from February of 2025 reported 250 plus exploited girls, but the July 2025 memo confirms over 1,000 victims. I honestly struggle to believe the DOJ memo for obvious reasons. I think the Trump admin is playing this sick game, or they were, where they were overhyping what the actual evidence was. So we had reports for years that 250, that was the number, rough number of victims. The 1,000 plus victim number only came from Pam Bondi. I'm pretty sure that's Pam Bondi just trying to sensationalize a despicable event. Okay, to continue. Elon then says, over 1,000 confirmed young victims is a shockingly large and tragic number. So he's going with the number. He says, in order for the government to confirm that the girls were victimized, they would have to name or at least describe who raped them. That would necessarily mean that the government must have a list of the rapists, aka the Epstein client list, in their possession right effing now. Which is true. They have to have it in their possession right now. Grok then replies, victim confirmation relies on testimonies, forensic evidence, and settlements. DOJ's July memo states no centralized client list exists, but unredacted
7K tried.
named abusers from victim statements. Elon Musk.
They were double masters too.
Asking, what's your best guess of where the video and pictures Epstein took of the rapes are located right now? And this is the big one. This is the question Elon Musk is asking to prove the point. Once again, who has these files? Who is withholding these files? Grok then says, based on 2025 DOJ reports and FBI seizures from Epstein's properties, the videos and photos are likely in secure FBI evidence vaults, heavily redacted or sealed to protect victims. Some may have been destroyed per protocol. Look to FBI director for classification. This is big. Grok says, look to FBI director for declassification, Congress for subpoenas, ask Attorney General Pam Bondi for oversight committees. So Grok very clearly places all of the onus on the current administration, calls out the current administration's lies that they don't have files, or that they can't release the files, or that they can't redact certain files. And it's interesting to me because I pointed this out at the beginning of the video, but one of the key takeaways whenever Elon Musk is going on these Twitter tirades is that he's using the same mechanisms that elected Trump to defeat Trump. I give this argument a lot, but I do truly think a lot of Trump's victory came from Elon Musk buying Twitter, then pulling in hundreds of billions of views on Twitter, just boosting right-wing propaganda. Well, now, Elon still has ownership of Twitter and the algorithm, so he's using that algorithm to gain millions of views exposing Trump. I'm pretty sure his Epstein tweet had like 300 million views. That's a lot of people seeing Elon Musk claiming Trump is in the Epstein files. This one right here has 1 million views. The ones that we went through, remember, 5 million views right here. You can add all these up and see that tens of millions of eyes were on Donald Trump's cover-up last night. And now we're going to add to that. We're going to make videos today. I can't believe I didn't mention this yet, but I made a video yesterday about how the DOJ fired one of the leading prosecutors in the Epstein investigation. And now Elon Musk is perfectly proving here, hey, the DOJ, who just fired one of the lead prosecutors, is also covering this all up. So I'm going to leave it there. If you appreciate these videos, make sure you subscribe below. I'll see you all in the next one.
is your champion. You know what I look like. Come find me.
By the time you see me coming, I'll be going, and you'll be gone.
Thank you, silly Cindy. Oh, jeez, Cindy. What the heck? How we doing? How we doing?
Just spotted someone out there. Scooting and looting over there. See what I can dig up. Heads up. A baddie landed by me.
Please tell me there's audio. Tell me there's audio. Oh, there. Okay.
One more minute, amigo. Rings right there. So close. De nada. First blood on the enemy.
Can I pick up any? Appreciate you sending. Thanks for stopping in. I didn't even know it was an anniversary. I was wondering what the thing was next to my name. Oh, gee. New team? Yeah, new team.
Sorry, Scrappy. Looks like you threw away your shot.
There you go. Yeah, motherfucker left. Michigan, Cheyenne.
That's weird.
Let's make some new friends and then destroy them.
I know what you're looking for. I'm in.
Today's a good day to cheat death.
Introducing your champion.
By the time you see me coming, I'll be going. And you just want to give a shout out to all my fans watching. What's up? Vámonos! Olé! Let's go over there. I'm bored here.
The warrants were made in connection to investigation, quote, allegations of criminal acts last May in an Arizona shopping mall. The YouTube star was reportedly not present in the home when the search happened. The LA Times reporting that multiple weapons were found and taken from the property. The FBI has confirmed that no arrests were made.
You told me I couldn't say anything because Eddie was being investigated by the FBI and that was confidential information. It's all over the internet. I've been let on for a year, bro. I've also asked you to audit the contract for the game and see where the money went so many times, and that never happened either. Do you see how this looks?
I see how it looks.
What did you do?
Tried to help to get the project done. That's all I did.
Logan Paul, a YouTuber with over 20 million followers, is caught up in a massive crypto fraud lawsuit involving millions of dollars, with both the FBI and SEC digging into allegations of deception and market manipulation. A slew of confidential documents submitted by whistleblowers has turned into damning evidence against him. If everything comes to light, it's predicted that his entire career could come crashing down.
Logan Paul was so afraid of everyone seeing this that he filed a motion to preserve confidentiality, and then not long after withdrew that motion for some unknown reason.
Are you curious about the documents Logan Paul is scrambling to keep under wraps? A trove of files that could shatter the reputation of a top-tier YouTuber, exposing jaw-dropping truths about the real Logan completely at odds with the image he's carefully crafted. Come closer and let's dive deep into this saga to uncover those hidden documents together. The lawsuit between Logan Paul and investigative journalist CoffeeZilla has been eating up headlines, grabbing the attention of news outlets everywhere. As of now, things are still up in the air, no new details have surfaced, no court dates have been set. The silence is almost eerie, but I suspect it won't last long. The FBI seems to be quietly piecing things together behind the scenes, and the truth will likely come to light soon. It all kicked off when Logan Paul jumped into promoting and investing in CryptoZoo back in August 2021, pitching it as an exciting game where players could strike it rich. CryptoZoo was billed as a blockchain gaming ecosystem where players could buy NFTs in the form of eggs or animals, breed them to create new species, and turn a profit. The project had Logan Paul and his collaborators Jake Greenbaum, Eddie Ibanez, Danielle Strobel, and Ofer Bentov pouring in a cool $1 million. Leveraging his massive fame, Logan relentlessly hyped CryptoZoo with the most glowing promises.
CryptoZoo is a blockchain project that I created about a year and a half ago. You buy these eggs on the blockchain and you can hatch them into what are called base animals. And then you can breed your base animals with each other to create fun looking.
With his colossal influence, Logan Paul effortlessly won over the trust of his fans and the crypto gaming crowd. CryptoZoo exploded into a frenzy, raking in millions of dollars in no time flat. Everything seemed to be cruising along. A groundbreaking blockchain game, NFT eggs poised to hatch rare creatures, promising massive returns for investors. But then the veil of deception started to unravel. What Logan touted as a game was never actually completed. CryptoZoo flat out didn't work, literally. No eggs hatched, no creatures materialized, and most critically, nobody made a single penny. All those grand promises, those polished promo videos, were just a shiny facade for a carefully orchestrated scheme to profit off the blind faith of his fans. Investors, mostly die-hard supporters, were left reeling when the truth came crashing down. They couldn't withdraw their funds. Millions of dollars vanished without a trace. A game that never functioned, a flawless con. And Logan Paul was at the epicenter. You see, those investors weren't naive enough to just swallow their losses quietly. They banded together, filing lawsuits accusing Logan Paul of fraud, market manipulation, and unjust enrichment. In response, Logan deflected blame onto his team, particularly Eddie Ibanez, claiming his mismanagement led Zach Kelly to steal the game's source code and bolt to Switzerland. Nobody bought these excuses. People saw right through Logan's attempts to dodge accountability. He kept insisting, "We didn't scam anyone. I've never scammed anybody. I care deeply about my audience and my brand. I don't need to scam to make money." But you'd need a miracle to believe him. Just take a look at Logan's track record with crypto controversies. This isn't his first mess. Before CryptoZoo, he was heavily involved in promoting various cryptocurrencies, most recently Dinkdoink. That coin got slammed for fraud allegations after Logan urged people to buy in for quick gains, only for its value to crash by a staggering 96%. Tellingly, an anonymous wallet closely tied to Logan's public wallet was found to have scooped up Dinkdoink before his promotion, cashing in on profits in the hundreds of thousands. Let's rewind to CryptoZoo. Even setting aside the fraud allegations, the fact that Logan Paul kept hyping it as a handcrafted art project, only for it to be exposed as using stock images from Adobe Stock, was already a brazen lie. The public started to stir, and the outrage exploded like never before when a prominent investigative figure, CoffeeZilla, stepped into the spotlight. He didn't just speak out, he unleashed a full-on series of YouTube videos dismantling Logan Paul's CryptoZoo project. If you're curious to dive into the saga firsthand, swing by CoffeeZilla's YouTube channel, but here, I'll break down the key points his gripping, twist-filled investigation laid bare. Right from the titles, CoffeeZilla didn't mince words, flat out calling Logan Paul a scam. He branded CryptoZoo a sham, dressed up with a flashy facade,
Another
but
squad
hiding
attack.
ugly truths underneath. These weren't random accusations.
Jesus.
I'm convinced CoffeeZilla had been quietly chasing this story for a long time, digging deep, pulling information from every angle, developers, investors who lost big, and even insiders who were there when CryptoZoo was first hatched. Among those conversations,
Did no
stood out
damage.
a bombshell exchange with Zach Kelly,
Just spam
a key
pinging
figure
him.
building the project. Zach dropped a jaw-dropping revelation. The real reason he held onto the game's source code wasn't what he claimed.
So Z claims he wasn't blackmailing anyone. He had to hire a team to develop this whole thing, and he just wanted to be paid for the work they did.
According to CoffeeZilla, the CryptoZoo project showed clear signs of market manipulation and failed to deliver on its hyped-up promises, costing investors millions of dollars. Core features like egg hatching or animal breeding didn't work, leaving investors out tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars with no way to cash out. In short, it was a blockchain bust spearheaded by Logan Paul. In his videos, CoffeeZilla revealed that Logan Paul had hired what he called con artists, including Zach Kelling, the lead developer who allegedly held the project's source code hostage over unpaid wages, Eddie Ibanez accused of faking his credentials and being a professional scammer, and Jake Greenbaum allegedly siphoning off $6 million from the project. At first, when these claims came to light, Logan Paul brushed them off. He even posted a video accusing CoffeeZilla of exploiting his name for views and cash. But Logan underestimated the tidal wave of public backlash which caught the attention of both the FBI and SEC. Forced to backtrack, Logan issued an apology and floated plans for future compensation.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for how this has unfolded thus far, and I want people to know that they can trust me and that I'll always take care of the fans and people who support me. I appreciate your guys' patience while we do our internal investigation, and I promise to be transparent and disclose any information we find out in the process. And lastly, thank you, CoffeeZilla. You have catalyzed this, and I am very grateful for your work and your investigation, and I mean that. Thank you, bro.
CoffeeZilla didn't just stop at dropping expose videos. He took things to a whole new level by filing complaints about the CryptoZoo project directly with the FBI and the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC. That move flung open the doors to a full-blown investigation. Probes into securities fraud, potential money laundering, and a tangle of shady dealings tied to CryptoZoo and Dinkduin kicked off in no time. CoffeeZilla didn't show up empty-handed. He brought receipts, not just talk. Internal messages, confidential documents, leaked conversations. He meticulously gathered it all. In response, on June 27, 2024, Logan Paul fired back with a lawsuit against CoffeeZilla, accusing him of defamation and tarnishing his reputation by spreading false information.
You and me, friend.
Octane is getting buffed, plus a wall bounce perk is being tested, and so much more that you need to know about. So Season 26 of Apex Legends is right around the corner, and thanks to Hypermist, tons of new leaks have started to surface. Before we get into it, consider following to stay up to date on all things Apex. For starters, Bangalore would be receiving a new perk where she can revive allies faster and grant HP regen up to 50 HP. On top of this, there would be another perk known as EMP Smoke that would allow her to damage and disorient enemies. Mad Maggie's ultimate could be changing to an oil canister, where she throws canisters similar to a wrecking ball that would leave a fire path with increased movement speed. There's also the possibility that the RE45 could be updated to energy ammo and work similar to the Nemesis, where it charges and has increased fire speed. Additionally, a movement perk is being tested for all legends. Essentially, it would allow anyone to use Sparrow's wall launch passive, which is pretty crazy. Regarding Octane, he was actually supposed to get a mid-season update, but it got pushed back. His double bounce pad perk will likely be part of his base kit, and he'll receive a new perk that allows him to open the red supply bins and get a speed boost on Nox. We'll have to wait for official details, but let me know what you think of this. Octane is getting buffed, plus a wall bounce perk is being tested, and so much more that you need to know about. So Season 26 of Apex Legends is right around the corner, and thanks to Hypermist, tons of new leaks have started to surface. Before we get into it, consider following to stay up to date on all things Apex. For starters, Bangalore would be receiving a new perk where she can revive allies faster and grant HP regen up to 50 HP. On top of this, there would be another perk known as EMP Smoke that would allow her to damage and disorient enemies. Mad Maggie's ultimate could be changing to an oil canister, where she throws canisters similar to a wrecking ball that would leave a fire path with increased movement speed. There's also the possibility that the RE45 could be updated to energy ammo and work similar to the Nemesis, where it charges and has increased fire speed. Additionally,
attention, Evo harvesters are online.
My weapon is enhanced. Neat. A champion just fell. They must not be very good. 2.
There's an evil harvester here.
Picked an upgrade, friends.
My ultimate's ready to go.
Half the squads remain.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Thank you.
Thank me when we win. You hear me? Let's go that way.
Heard that.
Must be something good that way. There's a sentinel over here.
Yo, you good?
Rappers, they're all so tough until you hear their real name.
Yeah, or until you see them at a puffy party.
Oh.
Then they're not tough no more. I'm surprised that the rap game is still alive after, because the masculinity that the rappers are supposed to portray, you know, perform on me, and you get your deal. That was what I heard while I was on Empire about some of the people in the business. And Petey Pablo, you remember Petey Pablo?
I know who that is.
Hey, aggro.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
The next ring is quite far.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator incoming, friends.
Hold up. Yep.
Here, take Doc. He'll fix you up.
The ring is a far distance. 1 minute remains.
Vantage?
The ring isn't very close. Let's check out that way, friends. Hostile over there.
Spot on. Hostile over there. Broke the shield now. I'm spotted. Taking fire. Recharging my shields.
That enemy shield. Got them. Reloading.
Let's go. Push him.
Friends. Reloading.
Take the zip.
Incoming care
Aaron,
package.
give me a moment.
I love this. I am down.
It is.
Petey Pablo, talented writer, singer. Him and Young Buck wrote a song called Ho Is Home. And in that song, back in about 2011 or 29 or something, because he called out all of the taking place at those parties and those people, he was kicked out of the music business. No radio station would play his stuff. So you look for Petey Pablo, he's not around anymore.
Puffy invited me for weeks, asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while. Go there and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at it. Then next thing you know, okay, hey, will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music. He's sitting there, just looking at it, like waiting. Okay. So then my assistant was like, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He was like, I think he's trying to.
The music industry has the power to build stars overnight, but it also has the power to destroy them just as quickly. And when someone gets erased from the spotlight, it often happens quietly, without explanation. That's exactly what happened to Petey Pablo. Once a southern rap icon, Petey exploded onto the scene in the early 2000s with chart-topping hits and a signature sound that had the whole country spinning their shirts like helicopters. But as fast as he rose, he vanished. And now, actor Terrence Howard is pulling back the curtain, suggesting that Petey's fall wasn't a coincidence. According to him, Petey Pablo didn't just fade into obscurity. He was systematically broken and blackballed by a powerful industry that demands silence and submission. What happened to Petey Pablo might be more than just a career slump. It could be a cautionary tale about what happens when you refuse to play by the industry's rules.
For 1 year, I was being locked up for 6 years. I was a millionaire. And that was the craziest thing in the world. Like, I sat on the corner. The day we signed the deal, me and my partner Fab, we bought, I remember we had like $7 and like almost $8. We bought us 240s, an old English 800, 2 egg rolls from a little Chinese spot, and it was raining. We sat outside and we cried like motherfuckers, like babies, bro. I done it. Like it was hard at times. Again, I wanted to quit. I mean, I was already 20-something years old, and I'm sleeping on somebody's couch. I'm staying in New York. I'm the only thing, because I've never been a slouch. So the only thing that I know that I can do for the people that I'm staying with is make sure that they house clean and make sure that they dishes washed and, you know, I mean, make sure if they needed something from the store, I would run to the store for them. But I was that dude before I went to prison. You know what I mean? I was that, you know, my money was straight. You know what I mean? I was the big dog before I went. And from here I am now washing people's dishes and, you know, sweeping their house up. And it was hard for a dude that was on a certain level in life, you know, as a street guy, to have to humble himself to just survive. You know what I mean? Because I refused. I mean, sure, I had people in New York that wanted to hand me something. Hey, man, come on, man, we know who you are. Hey, man, we know your brother. We know that. Hey, man, we remember you from back. Hey, man, here, take this and get yourself. I'm not doing that. Because if I do something wrong, then all of this would have been for nothing. You know what I mean? I came home from doing 6 years and left everything and everyone that I knew and I loved to go to a place in pursuit of my dream. I was determined to make this dream happen. And I can't get up here and do something stupid and mess around and get myself caught up in something. I'm already in New York. You know, anything can happen in New York. You know what I mean? A lot of people went up there and they never come back.
Petey Pablo. Petey Pablo was about to sign with Death Row. You feel me? That in the booth, and he said something. He said, put Suge's name in it. And Suge just walked through the door. It's like 30s, it's Bloods and Crips. You could tell he was hating. And the tension was in that. I ain't with none of that Blood Crips, but I say Blood and Cuz in the same sentence. Nigga, I'm a real nigga. I'm an East Oakland nigga, so I can do that. The other can't. So the whole point is, you know, I ain't gonna disrespect you if you're a Crip. I ain't gonna keep blooding you. If you're a Blood, I ain't gonna cuz you. That just ain't how I get out. You know, I'm respect, right? But all these, my real, you feel me, most of them, that was real hitters. You feel me? At the same time, that Petey put the name, Suge's name in the song. And hey, cut the music. That went into the booth and closed the curtain. Right? We're like, what the going on? About 3 minutes later, the curtain over. Session over. What the you mean session over? We just got here. Session was over. I don't know what that said to that. But I guess he didn't want that to say his name in the song. Period. Cut that whole session over. I ain't heard from Petey Pablo since.
Petey Pablo didn't exactly have a smooth entry into the world of music. After spending time in prison on robbery charges in the early 1990s, he redirected his energy and channeled it into his passion, music. He eventually crossed paths with Timbaland, one of the most influential producers of that era, and together they created what would become Petey's breakout hit. In 2001, Raise Up dropped, produced by Timbaland. And it wasn't just a hit, it was a cultural moment. The song became an anthem for the South, and the lyrics, North Carolina, come on and raise up, turned into a chant at concerts, parties, and sports arenas. The song peaked at number 25 on the Billboard Hot 100 and helped Petey's debut album, Diary of a Sinner, first entry, earn a Grammy nomination for Best Rap Album in 2003. That album went gold, proving that Petey wasn't a one-hit wonder.
Today, when you say North Carolina, everybody want to raise up. It's like, it's amazing. It's an amazing feeling, and I'm still humbled because I'm such a hometown country boy that I don't feel, there's nothing bigger than the group, and Carolina is the group. So I don't feel like what everybody looks at me as, but it's just an amazing feeling.
Did you ever imagine it would be as big as it's got?
Never. All I wanted, and I was just inducted into the Carolina Music Hall of Fame. So in my speech, I said, only thing I wanted was for a state that never had the recognition to be recognized. Because my label was like, Petey, we can't put this song out because don't nobody know what North Carolina is. And I'm like, well, this is all I'm giving you right now. So you got to work with what you got. So they was like, well, at least go back and put all the cities' names in there. So I'm like, okay. But this one was the one.
2 years later, in 2004, Petey dropped his sophomore album, Still Writing in My Diary, second entry, which featured his biggest hit to date, Freak Elite. The track became a staple in clubs and on radio stations, reaching number 7 on the Billboard Hot 100 and going platinum in the ringtone era. When digital sales were exploding, Petey Pablo was everywhere. BET, MTV, award shows, and collaborations with artists like Ciara and Lil Jon. For a moment, it felt like he was poised to be one of the defining voices of Southern hip-hop. But that moment was short-lived.
And our own, that's the young people. That is gonna come up. I bought Petey Pablo's Diary of a Sinner. Petey Pablo, I love him. My kids, Dad, who is this country dude? He's a rapper. North Carolina, raise up, put your shirt on, twist it around your head like a helicopter. That's my cut, man. I actually took my shirt off. I've been caught up in this off. Then he got Diary of a Sinner. I love the song about when he was down to his, thought he was dead broke. I had scraping up change in the ashtray, 2 cigarettes. He didn't know how he was gonna make it. That song, I listen to that to this day before I go to work, because it reminds me. Because it ain't always been this way. You know, you can't get this life. First of all, it's a blessing. This is grace and favor, you know. This ain't, your life ain't really supposed to be like
domestic.
I ain't really done nothing.
Why is your sensitivity so low? Okay. I'm just curious. Alright.
To deserve this is grace. This God just gave me a lot of grace, man. I really, on the real, I take no credit for where I am today. You know, I work hard, I'm funny, but this life I got, this crazy.
Despite having 2 successful albums and a solid fan base, Petey Pablo's career took a strange turn. After 2004, his visibility dropped off sharply. He wasn't putting out new music, wasn't getting featured on tracks, and was noticeably absent from festivals and award shows. While artists like T.I., Young Jeezy, and Ludacris continued to ride the Southern rap wave, Petey seemed to disappear, and that disappearance raised eyebrows. Why would an artist with back-to-back hits suddenly go silent? According to Terrence Howard, it wasn't because Petey lacked talent or made poor business decisions. It was because he refused to conform.
Because they accused him of fondling or touching someone at a bar.
Oh, yeah.
At a bar, and then they accused him of touching some dude.
It sounded like he...
Thing. I was like, dude,
I mean...
that's not Cuba. He wouldn't, I can't imagine
Really?
Cuba touching some man. No.
A man?
A man, yeah.
What is it, what is it with all the man-on-man action that I'm learning about? I mean, like with the puffy parties. Like, the last thing I ever thought that went on there was gay stuff. Not that gay stuff is wrong, it's wonderful. I just did not think that's what Puffy was doing.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it either. And even when my assistant said that stuff, I still was like joking it off. And it wasn't until later on that I heard other things from people that worked from him. You know, you remember that back in the times of slavery, they had a thing called breaking the buck, where they would take, not to go in a bad place, but this is how I see what's happening, parallels with what's happening, correlates what's happening in the business. If they, back in the times of slavery, if they had like some 12-year-old slave that was just full of himself and confident and, wasn't listening, they would tie him to a log or a barrel, and a bunch of the overseers would to where when he walked around with the slaves now, he didn't have the confidence. Sure. His whole, that's still taking place. And so to hear that people in the industry are still making young rappers who have fought the worst of circumstances, being disenfranchised, being discounted, and then they finally like, I'm gonna put it into music. I'm gonna do it in the music. I'm gonna and get myself together, and they go and see someone, and they tell them, okay, yeah, you can have a deal. Perform on me, and you get the deal. That was what I heard while I was on Empire about some of the people in the business. And Petey Pablo, you remember Petey Pablo?
I know who that is.
Petey Pablo talented writer, him and Young Buck wrote a song called Ho Is On. And in that song, back in about 2011 or 29 or something, because he called out all of the taking place at those parties and those people, he was kicked out of the music business. No radio station would play his stuff. So you look for Petey Pablo, he's not around anymore. But that song, Ho It's On, they did not care. They went all in on it.
Terrence Howard has spoken openly about what he believes goes on behind closed doors in the entertainment industry. He hinted that artists who resist certain behind-the-scenes pressures, whether that means compromising their integrity, attending elite parties, or remaining silent about questionable activities, often find themselves shut out. And he says that's exactly what happened to Petey Pablo. Petey reportedly questioned the system, challenged the people in charge, and refused to be a pawn. And for that, the industry turned its back on him.
Perhaps I can take some of it back. Come on, friend. Time to win.
Good day, guys. I am recording this video because I am bloody pissed off at Apex and cheaters as a whole. In this video, we're going to be name dropping some big streamers. First thing, I'm going to have to explain about the DMA ban wave that went through that Apex was very proud of, and I guess rightfully so, but so many people misunderstood it and thought it was some amazing thing. And why catching over 1,000 DMA users is a good thing, that is just a drop in the goddamn ocean. So let me explain to you why that is real quick. So a DMA is a device that actually runs the cheats, and you plug it into your PC, and the way it works is it hides itself as something like a sound card, for example. So the cheats are technically not running on your PC, and it's just a connected device to your PC that runs the cheats, making it harder, theoretically, to detect. But if something like Apex Legends Anti-Cheat discovers the software that's hiding the device, then they can determine that you are using the DMA device and ban you. These devices come with preloaded software to hide the device, but the whole point of this device in the first place is to make it harder to detect. So the next step after getting this device is to pay for custom software to hide your device different to every other device, which almost all of them do because it adds that extra layer of protection. Because if other people have your software and they're using rage hacks on the game, then the developer is much more likely to catch them. But if they have their own software, they're almost never going to get detected. That's why Apex only caught 1,000 of the DMA users when there's probably 10 times that at the very minimum. But in that 1,000 of stupid DMA users that use the default software, one of them just so happened to be a massive Spanish streamer that some of you guys might know by the name of Up Sushi. He got banned and did an absolute bloody vanishing act. He didn't try the, it wasn't me, I didn't do it, because the way Apex Anti-Cheat works, if you're manually banned and they don't attach a clip of why you're manually banned, many of the people get unbanned that are banned by people like Hideouts through EA support system. Really corrupt in my opinion, but it's just the way it is. But if Easy Anti-Cheat detects the DMA device like they did here, your chances of getting unbanned are basically zero. There are some workarounds and people change their IP address and try to say they were hacked, but for the most part, they're probably not getting the account back, which is exactly what happened to App Sushi because he wasn't able to appeal the ban, so the motherfucker just did a goddamn runner. I have absolutely zero doubt in my mind that he's already under a different alias and trying to cheat people from money in Apex competitive like he's been doing his entire career, but at least he's not making any money off social media anymore. If he streams on Twitch or YouTube, it's gonna be an absolute shit show because the people that did support him were completely oblivious to him being a scumbag cheater, so there ain't no hope for him coming back. Especially since he just went silent. Like, that's just a dead giveaway he's guilty. The funny thing is here, a bunch of pro players and content creators came out to absolutely crap on this cheater, like Sweet Dreams, Imperial Howl, but when the same person that tweeted about Up Sushi being banned tweeted out about Brainsy, it was met by radio silence by the goddamn pro players and content creators everywhere. Not a single one came out of the woodworks to crap on Brainsy. Now, in the past, you might have heard that name because he's had several sus clips and cheating allegations going around for the longest time. His time on Apex has been absolutely plagued by every one of his fucking teammates in the past getting A, banned for cheating or being a known cheater. So it's no shit that this guy was also cheating at some point in Apex Legends. But you might have heard of him a lot more recently because he's been playing with all the pro players and content creators in the ranked grind for the last few seasons. Now, let's jump right into the details of this exposing of Brainsy. So this screenshot here is what started it all. You can see Brainsy in a Discord, which a bunch of people blacked out here. And on the minimap, you can see they're streaming the minimap in Discord, which isn't a normal minimap because it shows where every single person in the lobby is. Now you might be asking, who the hell is in this game? If you zoom in, you can see Brainsy himself and the red triangle exactly where he is and his teammates. Now you might be wondering, who are Brainsy's teammates here? Are they pro players? No, they're people that have been banned for cheating in the goddamn past because of shit like this. So in this screenshot, you can see not only is this definitely Brainsy's Discord, but he's part of the team that is live streaming this minimap. So people like him don't have to run the cheat himself on his PC. He can just view the cheat himself and get the benefit of it, making it so he will never get banned for this cheat. Now, the funniest part about all of this was his own goddamn response. One of his very few own fans going to his Twitch stream and asking what the hell happened on Twitter and if he was indeed cheating, which Brainsy's response was this.
It's called Photoshop. You never heard of Photoshop? Hell yeah, it's fake.
Bro, who are you yapping to? No way these guys are still on your fucking case currently.
They're on my dick.
Now, anyone with 2 brain cells that can rub them together knows that response is bullshit and a straight out lie. You can see Brainsy on the minimap with known cheaters in the Discord, his own profile. That is not just some bodgy Photoshop. That is legitimate evidence from one of his own friends ratting him out. Now, why might his own friends rat him out? Now, I believe because the statements he made by talking to one of his friends in stream, that it was his own friend that got banned and then tried to burn the bridge and take them all down with him, which is why he ended up getting exposed in this screenshot. But I can't be 100% sure of that. That is just my personal belief. Now, the funny thing about the whole Photoshop allegation that is obvious bullshit to anyone with the brain, later he proves it's bullshit. Within the next hour, he gets joined by his homies, Chaotic Match, a pro player trying to grind for #1 pred. But who better to grind to #1 with a goddamn absolute scumbag known cheater? And this is what he said to him when Chaotic brought it up.
Did you see that tweet I got made about you?
Oh yeah. I'm already knowing, bro. I'm already knowing. That's old news, bro. That's like 2
teams on the right.
That's like
I know.
That's so old.
Bro, it's pathetic, bro, because it's like if they want to come at you for that 2 years ago, they could come out. They might as well go out. They might as well go out Skittle Cakes.
Yeah.
Same shit.
And also, why are they posting it a year later? Why don't they post it like when it happened?
So wait, wasn't it Photoshop a moment ago? But now it's just old? Now it's old news, okay? Then why don't you come out, make a goddamn statement and be like, yo, I used to cheat. This was me. I messed up. I no longer do it. Why the hell would you not do that? Instead, you change your argument, you change your defense, which just makes you look worse. You lie to your own fan, and then you either tell the truth to Chaotic or you lie to him too. What is the truth here, buddy? This is quite possibly the worst response I've ever seen. Not only do you make no public statement to anyone, nothing on Twitter to refute this, you go and try to sweep it under the rug and be like, it was ages ago. No, bitch. Once a cheater, always a cheater in my mind. Just like Dr. Lupo, back in the day, zimming all the way back in Destiny 1. But now he's a good guy after Fortnite, being friends with Ninja, just a fucking cheat in a goddamn charity tournament a few years later. Now, in all likelihood, there's a very good chance that Brainsy has given up on the cheater ways and is now innocent. But his horrible response to the situation makes me think otherwise. Like, how the hell are we supposed to believe a rat that can't be honest to anyone? Let alone someone that's cheated in the past. Like, it's very likely because this guy has dedicated his entire life to Apex Legends. He doesn't go outside. He's got no girlfriend. He's got no fucking social life. He plays 24/7 Apex Legends ranked, which is fair enough, whatever. That's his own prerogative, that's what he wants to do. And I have absolutely no doubt that he's got very good at Apex in that time frame, to the point he might not need the cheats anymore. But if that is really the case, the correct response to this is A, don't lie about it. B, be upfront with absolutely everybody. Come out, be like, this is what I did. These were the people in the Discord. They're cheating, but I am no longer friends with them or part of that community. That would 100% be the way to go about this. But I don't think he wants to put anyone in that Discord under the bridge, because you know what will happen? They will come out with way more receipts of this guy being a cheater. I don't think he'll go to that level. I don't think he'll rat out anyone in this Discord, even if he comes out and makes a statement, which he'll have absolutely no choice but to do after I make this video. I don't think he's going to rat out a single person that's part of that Discord. He'll be worried about what else will come out about him. I'm sure they got a lot more dirt than this screenshot. I think it's an absolute bloody shame that people like Rogue and Chaotic Much play with this guy. He's clearly a rat and a fucking snake. I have no respect at all for any goddamn cheater, but especially the ones that can't be honest about it. Another thing that's been pissing me off in Apex is people that put these cheaters on pedestals. People like Adam Bradley, who, if you haven't followed closely, likes kids.
You win, I sell child.
I made him lose his mind a long time ago and come out with all of that. These cheaters aren't stand-up people. 99.99, actually I'm gonna go and say 100% of them are all absolute scumbag creatures that you wouldn't want in your circle. I don't know why pro players and content creators would be friends with someone like this. Literally the whole reason people cheat in the first place is because they lack the moral compass and only care about themselves. It's all for personal gain at the detriment of everyone else. That's not the kind of person you want to be friends with or to even be in your circle. Now, people can change, so I'm hoping the way Brainsy goes about this is the right way. And that's putting this all behind you and being honest for the first goddamn time in your life. But one of the reasons I'm so goddamn annoyed is I tried to play Apex yesterday, and it was an absolute shit show. So I get on, and within 2 games, I hit Master, but it was the least climactic master I've ever gotten in my goddamn life, because my teammate that they randomly put on my team was fucking rage hacking. Actually, just gonna devo me in a second. Shit on her. Nice. Oh my god. Masters. You guys are better? Nah, it doesn't count. Our teammate is like 90% cheating. Aimbot and walling, which I only found out for sure the game afterwards because he killed me. 1 HP on 1. He could have been lucky that the guy was perfectly in his pre-aim when he peeked over. He's gonna know exactly where this guy is, right? Yup. He's cheating.
Oh, he's cheating.
Yeah, he's blatantly walling, bro. He had that guy locked in. Oh, the pre-fire. And then after that cheater killed me, I died to another cheater. And after that cheater killed me, we got DDoS multiple times, and we couldn't work out what the hell was going on. Oh, this server, bro. Holy fuck.
Wow, we're getting DDoS. DDoS heaps.
Later, we figured out exactly why the server was getting DDoSed. And that's because a group of 3 rage hackers, bro, I don't trust this champion squad, using the same cheats developed by Destroyer 2009 that Adam Bradley co-used. They were just running around rage hacking the lobby to the point where you couldn't spectate them or your PC crashed. Yeah, I know why that game got DDoSed. It was because of this team.
He's literally 1 HP.
Respectable. Oh yeah, my game's gonna crash. They crashed my game. So instead of dying to these cheaters, people were trying to crash the server to not only kill the cheaters to Storm, which actually, funny enough, did work. It did DC the cheaters, and they ended up dying to Storm. It's on the staircase, I think. It should be weak. Nice.
Put it on the edges. Oh my god, they're DDoSing?
Oh yeah, they might be DDoSing.
That's so cool, dude. I didn't mean to jump. And he's just sitting there watching it with a beak.
I guess they were trying to make them go to a different server just so they could play the game. Like, it's a bloody meme just how out of control Apex is at this point. You have people running around crashing the entire lobby's PCs on a broken ass game using the craziest cheats that aren't getting detected. And then not only that, but you have the main anti-cheat developers account doing the goddamn same thing. Months ago, you guys might have seen that Imperial Hal and Rogue got their accounts hacked by a cheater who ran around aimbotting everyone with their accounts.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck, his R5 is crazy.
How aren't you like that? Oh, did you get banned?
He just DC'd?
Did they get banned?
You think Apex would fix that exploit after such a major drama, but no! It's goddamn Hideout's account now that's being grabbed and running around being used by a cheater. That's how crap and out of control Apex Legends is at this point. It's almost at the point where it's unplayable garbage. Not only is it an absolute shit show with cheaters everywhere in every lobby, whether you're on console or on PC, it doesn't goddamn matter. You got cheaters in your lobby, I promise you. But you got pro players and content creators playing with these goddamn known cheaters, making it more acceptable in my mind to cheat. Fuck cheaters. Fuck the guys that play with them. I'm out. That is enough. That is all. I'm pissed. See you guys later.
Fucking weirdo. Okay. Why did I not reload? One on the sniper again. Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, damn, yeah. I swear to God, if they bring back controller meta, bro. Oh, God, I hope they don't. I wish we could play right.
Just saw a wiener. What about you? You seen any tonight?
No, hell no.
Well, there's one out there.
I'll just don't look. I'll turn away real quick, bro.
He might be really fast.
No!
See?
Bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop.
I'm one of those guys. I'm streaming right now. I wouldn't do that to my community, but I don't do it for content. I do it for fun.
But how many cameras you be having, bro? Like, how many you have on that camera?
I got that one. I got the triangle face cam.
Nah, that was.
What?
Nah. What about you? Got any other ones? No, that's the only camera you have, the triangle one, and that's it. This one.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Okay, because I don't want nothing crazy popping up. All right, I'll make sure nothing woogly boogly. You got it?
Yeah.
All right. No crazy. That's the only. Hey, relax. Hey, don't you do it.
It seems like you really want me to do it.
Bro, what are you doing? Stop. Don't do that. Why you gotta do that to yourself? Are you okay? Stop. People yo, come on, bro. People watching.
Just saw a wiener. What about you? You seen any tonight?
No, hell no.
Well, there's one out there.
I'll just don't look. I'll turn away real quick, bro.
He might be really fast.
No!
See?
Bro. Stop.
Hit me up. No. I'm on stream right now. I'm working. Hey, youngster, I'll hit you back. Hit me up. No. I'm on stream right now. I'm working. Hey, youngster, I'll hit you back.
When Caitlin Clark retires from the WNBA, she's going to work at a Waffle House so she can continue doing what she loves most, fist fighting black women. When Caitlin Clark retires from the WNBA, she's going to work at a Waffle House.
I'm Disguised Toast. I'm a Valorant streamer, and I'm also an esports team owner. Me and Valorant, we teamed up to create this catalyst sculpture of how I would be represented. If there's one thing I'm known for, it's that I just use the judge all the time.
So we started out with the thinking man as the pose. From there, we took Toast's logo and blended it with Cypher.
It's not just being a player anymore. It's trying to make an impact that's bigger than myself. When people see this, they're gonna
Combined with the layover. Combined with the layover.
And imagine the balls you would have for being the first one to fight a gorilla out of everyone. 100 people. 100 people. And I'm the first one that walks in? Brother. Gigantic balls in this guy. I'm opening the door real quick. Today. These bitches hoes. I'm flying in. And I'm taking the right side.
Alt er i det.
One dead. Dead. It's a secret level, Al.
This video is sponsored by Eniba, your one-stop shop for all things gaming. Whether you're looking for discounted game keys, gift cards, or in-game currency, Eniba's got your back. Fast, reliable, and always crazy affordable. They support platforms like Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, Epic Games, and more. And yes, they've got some amazing Apex Legends deals too. Second.
No, brother, it's disgusting. Dude, doing shit like that is fucking disgusting, dude. That should literally put you in jail. I'm not joking. Got it?
Thank you, Eniba, for sponsoring this video.
If you're 1,000 guy, no, brother, it's disgusting. Dude, doing shit like that is fucking disgusting, dude. That should literally put you in jail. I'm not joking. We're playing 50, yeah, we're playing 50 today. Surely we beat the laser levels today, right, guys? Right? Does anyone believe? Does anyone believe in us doing the laser level today? Surely everyone believes us, right? We only died 600 times yesterday. Today is going to be smooth sailing, right, guys? Right? You can provide some feedback for the devs talk coming up soon. Dude. Dude, I think the devs, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I spoke to a lot of the devs, guys. Every single dev of this game is really, really nice. And wants the absolute best for the game. Right? But sometimes Corpa just comes in and ruins a lot of the ideas that people have. Right? And that's the problem. The devs, no, hear me out. The devs are doing an amazing job. Corpa, though, on the other hand, pretty stupid. You know? That's the biggest problem, though. That's the biggest problem, though. You know? They swear. I do. I've never spoken to anyone that works at Respawn or EA that hasn't been nice. All of them have been nice people, and I've had really deep conversation with them about the game. And they all seem like they, you know... Also, some of the older devs that came in sometime and be like, yo, dude, you know we really wanted to, but we... Oh, it got me.
You got that.
Phoenix got the bigger.
These guys are really good players. GG's.
They're on me, by the way, hackers.
Yeah, coming.
No shot, this guy had a fully stacked Devo and lost the 1v1 against the Mastiff, dude. Playing Ash, fully golden stacked Devo in a 1v1 against that Pathfinder, and he loses, and he did like 40 damage to me. Nah. Either he's bad or I'm him, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he's definitely bad.
Okay, buddy. Pipe down. I can make fun of you now until next lane, you know that, right? Oh, wait, 6 months of me and you playing together almost every day, dude. Oh my god. A fever dream. Come on.
Oh, behind us. Lovely.
Nice. And the guy running inside as well, bro. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's a long day.
Die fast, so I got you.
Try my best.
What? No way, he kills me through the door. Hush, me, you fucker.
You happy being back? Are you happy being back or what?
Sneakiest gobbling of Uncle Ruckus. I'm so happy to play ranked for 6 months against hyping players and cheaters.
Yay!
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
It's a real Apex experience. I miss it.
It is. What if we start our own league in the next 6 months? And we just play customs with pro players every day?
I'll be
there. Yeah.
Dude, that would be
Sure,
so
they're gonna find
fucking
that in
fun.
you.
No, but like, just everyone. Surely NA people will join too, right?
I miss Realm.
Maybe.
Realm was good, but...
Yeah,
no.
but the first Realm without all the other players later joining.
Yeah, dude, I was farming Realm for money.
Yeah.
I won like 4 days back to back, dude.
Too cold.
It was free. It was like 2K I won or something.
He's up, right?
My dev box.
I'm Silver. Can you figure out wall jump? You walk, slide towards the wall. I can't jump. You walk, slide, jump towards the wall. When you hit the wall, you want to hit the input bounce, so you don't like climb. So let's just say you hit D, then you jump left side. If you hit A, then you jump left side. No, A is left, D is right side. You know, and then you can do something like this. If you hit A, and you can do a tap strafe around the corners and stuff. You know? Yeah, people crying about Realm ruined Realm, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always like that.
I mean, it's always, yeah, every tournament you knew people are gonna complain.
No.
And then they complain that there's no tournaments, but when there is one, they complain as well, so.
Exactly. I'm sipping up high.
Yeah.
Yeah, team in my show, team cage.
Oh, no, man. I'm not sipping up.
Alright.
They went up there.
They're right next to me.
Coming.
They're running away.
It's behind.
He ulted. Ballistic.
Have my ult soon as well. I think.
Ballistic one.
Oh, I don't know how I hit. What the?
Oh, running on roof.
Dead.
Okay. One.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, how did he kill you? I'm in front of you.
Yeah.
What?
I was asking myself the same question.
Oh no. New team coming.
All three, yeah.
You and me. Open door.
I'm with you, Haggis.
Loba 30. Right. They need this guy. Close. I block guy. Kid up. Loba. Nice.
Oh, champ. Dude.
Revenge on sneakiest goblin. Let's go.
Yeah. That was fair and balanced. No. I mean, Diamond out. Dude, Diamond is hard as fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, for the casual player, Diamond's so hard because you just start playing as Preds, like triple stacking.
My game feels so different from playing online. It's actually insane.
Yeah, welcome back to input delay.
Holy.
I'm pushing these guys. I'm hitting this for you guys, so you guys know where your people are. Bomba. Look at that.
There. And here.
Oh, you're left. Mandy got that one with free.
I got it. Don't worry about it, yeah. Never lost a 1v3 in my life.
Should be in front of me.
I have my ult in 20. Yeah, they're on the hill. Oh.
They know where I am.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh my god. One right side. Tethered him.
I'm one. One gets full left with a repeater.
Not good, chat.
They bang ulted. Cracked one. I got a bang ulti. I'm teaming back.
Okay. I'm just healing.
I'm coming to you guys. Yeah.
They're gonna push now. Back on me.
Yeah. Can't see you.
Nate.
Stop ordering tacos, bro.
You keep dying, man. What's happening?
Stop.
I'm getting fucked.
I thought you were a professional Apex Legends player. Titan Warlord. 60 on one guy. I lied. 46. Yeah. I'm going on top of you, eh?
Right the guy.
Where guys going far left, far left.
I'm trying to rest.
Yeah, do it.
Ah, he sees us.
I've done it.
Ah, he sees us. He's dead. Yeah. Oh,
That's fine. You're back already.
Might be. Oh fuck! Wanna cross?
Oh, new team behind.
Kill one.
Oh my god. New team again. Wait. I'm dying.
No. I killed one and 110 pump the fucking hash.
Oh! 2 sec.
man.
There's a Kraber out here. I'm gonna take it.
No.
If you want to, you can die.
No,
Yeah.
bro. I just can't play the
Until
game,
you
bro.
can die.
It's fine.
It's fine. Manny got a crafter, he's got a Kraber, we're back again.
Look at Menatrosa 1v9 here. Come on. Come on. I hate to warm up to comp. You know what I'm talking about? If I have to play. I have to be able to shoot you across the map with a charge rifle and ruin your day.
The good old
My,
days.
my ears always feel fucked after traveling, like after like being on an airplane.
Yeah.
My ears always fucked.
Same. Oh, it's just been like 2 weeks ago, back to normal. Yeah, thank you for resing me the 48th time.
No, it's fine. You guys dying on purpose so we can farm extra stats, right? Is that why?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
it's all planned.
Hey. But I'm not ho. Inside, kill it with you know. All I do is eat oysters and speak 6 languages and 3 voices. Let's go. Are we going inside? No, don't worry about it.
I'm getting my ballistic ult.
And
We're so back.
that's not good. It's fine. Nothing's happening now. Wait, are we shipping out behind them?
Are we?
Oh, that's a little troll, right?
I guess we are.
Oh,
Wait,
honest.
someone just queued on us.
We gotta get this guy.
On me. Jump me off, jump me off.
What?
He's running inside, Loba.
That was fair.
Nice.
All my women play the flute.
Oh, blue Devo. I'm gonna go some more ammo.
Am I going through? Yeah, I am. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'll look for you.
I'm back.
One here. Here.
I'm taking height. They're gonna climb on me.
Coming. They're weapon left, hackers.
Yeah, one's right below me.
One's behind you, one's behind you.
Oh fuck! I missed.
Okay.
Nate,
Yes.
play there.
Okay.
The spot you're in is really, really good.
Right above me.
I'm doing a hackers right now. It's not good.
Lady.
Oh, on top of you. 150 on him.
Let's go.
Are they resting?
Yep. The rest. Check it off. Pressing again. Yes.
Is the other team gonna do something or what?
I think it's solo.
Solo.
No, it's not. Are you serious?
Yeah. They're resing.
Dude!
Are you shooting 150s?
No, 210s.
Oh no.
I hear him, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there. No, that's you.
Get it up to Mandy.
Dude, this guy's so lucky that it doesn't one-shot. I headshot him 2 times back to back.
And the other guy was on the stairs.
So we're trying to start a show or a podcast.
Yeah, we're starting a podcast.
Yes, 2, I think.
Yes.
Or is it just 1?
Both.
Both. We're co-opting, we're stealing this Too Late Show channel, and we're turning it into actual good viewable content because we're both very desperate for money.
Yeah, we're a bit in problems.
And we need it bad.
Yeah.
And there's been repeated tragedies
There's
recently.
a lot of bad stuff going on.
Tragedies.
Should we even get into it, or should we just leave it at that?
No, we should leave it at that.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to get into that at all. We don't need to talk about anything actually important on this podcast.
Yeah.
But this is the Too Late Show files, okay? I have a very convoluted system that I came up with. You were a guest on that show.
Yeah.
Remember when you spladled me?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that fun?
That was a fun time.
I did that, I can't legally say why, really.
Yeah.
But I
know why.
You know why. He knows why. I went to that style because, well, mainly I just wanted to, and I just wanted to see what would happen. Because I need money bad. Kind of, in a weird way.
It's funny because people will probably think we're joking.
No, they will, for sure. But it's real.
Yeah, there is genuinely horrible stuff going on, personally and financially, and...
His is more important, though. Mine's not as important.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, it's actually fucked up, dude.
I almost can't believe it, but it's all about mentality. We have a good mentality. Friendship. We have a great friendship. We're having fun. And we got a great docket today.
Yeah, on the Too Late Show files. Do you know who Injured Cold is?
Never heard of him.
You ever heard of the Smiling Man?
People see in their nightmares?
I think that's another guy. That's another ugly little white boy.
Or am I thinking of I'm thinking of the Hat Man that people see when they overdose on DXM.
DXM and or Benadryl.
Yeah. So I don't know.
What's DXM?
DXM is like in like different cough medicines and stuff. It's like robo-tripping.
Robo-tripping?
Yeah, like when you overdose on Robitussin or if you take triple C's, Quercetin.
What's Robitussin?
It's all like cough medicine. If you've ever heard of taking triple C's.
I haven't.
Quercetin.
We're in different circles.
I used to do, I don't even think, I used to do that as a kid. You take these for like almost a day.
And you see the Hat Man?
You can see the Hat Man.
Have you seen the Hat Man?
No, but I have had a horrible time every time, and I've still done it like over 10 times.
That's pretty cool. When was the last time you did it?
In 2022.
Wow.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Huh. That's good.
Yeah, I did it in 2022 in Rhode Island, and immediately started puking, and then just passed out and woke up like 12 hours later.
That's awesome.
So,
it's pretty cool.
I'm a good guy.
What about Injured Cold?
Yeah, what about him?
This is a cryptid. He's a West Virginia cryptid. Are you familiar with Mothman?
I am.
You know about the Mothman?
Because of Isaiah.
Because of Isaiah.
Because of Wendigo.
Yeah, the Point Pleasant, the Mothman. So Injured Cold is a sub-character in that whole Mothman arc. And today we have a docket that was written by a friend of the show, Satchel, my buddy.
Shout out Satchel.
I don't think you've met him. He's an incredible human being.
I love
soft, supple skin.
I love various handbags and things.
Extremely emotional. Very.
Fuck off, man.
He would love that.
Tell me
He would love
why.
that. He loves sending photos to us with no clothes on.
I don't like
finding unique ways to hide his penis.
I don't.
Unique ways
And that's real.
hide his
Real?
penis.
Isn't that real? He loves that.
So he's probably real jazzed on the McGregor ride. He's probably like, ooh, that's a new idea.
No, that's like harassment.
Yeah.
The McGregor arc, that's different.
Strap a 45-pounder on there and make it disappear.
That is really impressive. You could hold that up. How much weight was that? 2.5 pounds?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you come from?
I've never
Is this
tried
popping
it.
a
I'm
bad
very
thing?
compelled to try it.
I'm blind.
Let's talk about Injured Cold. We'll save the Conor McGregor stuff for the other video.
Yes. So my first reaction to looking at that man's face is he is horrifying and scary, and I want him to stay away from my house and family.
Yeah, no, that is completely valid. Okay, well, this somehow disconnected immediately. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Another W in the books.
All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, Injured Cold, friend from Lanulos or government agent?
What's Lanulos?
Lanulos is a planet. The Lanulusians. You ever heard of them?
No, but this is so you.
It's cool.
So you.
Yeah, I like aliens a lot.
I like hearing you talk about this.
Have you noticed?
Yeah. I like hearing you talk about it.
What's the most schizophrenic thing that I've ever spoken about where you're just like...
You did something on the second channel where you like talked for a full minute about words and things I had never heard of ever in my life. And I thought you were trolling me.
What the fuck?
You remember anything about it?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Langulos, what about, was it Data Particular?
Stuff like that. I've never heard
Hey.
anyone say
How about
that.
the Dolce base?
Good fucking shot.
Isn't dulce is like is that the word chocolate in German? Or
Dulce de leche is sweet? Is dulce sweet? I don't know. It's Spanish though.
Okay.
Government agent, friend from Lenulos or government agent? We're about to go down the rabbit hole. This is all real, by the way. It's 100% verified, real, actual, factual, real. Secondary, primary sources, government stuff. What? I'm just kidding. There is some reality to it. Okay. This is so in your face. You're like looking at a map.
I'm trying to understand.
Woodrow Derenberger, I'm bad at pronouncing things, and this is not going to have as much editing on it, so it's going to be really embarrassing. But Woodrow Derenberger meets injured cold near Parkersburg, West Virginia, in November 1966. He was driving home from Marietta, Ohio, to Mineral Wells, West Virginia. Marietta, Ohio, you know, the Ohio River Valley, the western part of West Virginia. You got Ohio. A lot of people work in Ohio and live in West Virginia because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
A lot of people do that in Virginia and Maryland.
West Virginia's a big place people live.
Oh yeah, he gets a headshot. That's all he can see.
I'm 45 minutes from West Virginia.
Yes, sir, big dog.
Harper's Ferry.
When I grew up, that's where I was too.
Yeah. Not far from you.
Yeah, Carroll County.
Carroll County.
Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
I've been repping Carroll County hard.
I used to go to, you know Calvert County?
Yeah.
My first private school I went to was in Calvert County.
Oh, what?
But it was a homeschool. It was a Calvert education from Calvert County.
It's a good county.
Yeah. And
It's
also, my father used to go up every single weekend, or once a week.
Fuck no, I ain't doing controller. I can this game.
Before that town.
Holy God.
Was it
It's just.
No. No, let me call my father really quickly.
I love you, Dad.
He's pretty cool.
Your call has been forwarded.
Shit. I'm sure my mom would know.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bud, how you doing? Don't say anything bad. I'm on a podcast.
Okay.
Do you remember the town that Dad used to go to every Wednesday in Maryland with all those big horses?
Ellicott City.
Ellicott City.
Yeah, Ellicott City is like 15 minutes from where I live.
Okay, cool, yeah. All right, that's all I wanted to know. I figured you'd know.
Okay, that's it.
All right, cool, sounds good. I'll talk to you later, Mom. Y'all drive safe.
Yep.
That's a beautiful town. It also has the St. Mary's College ruins, which is a really cool hiking spot, and I spent so much time in Ellicott City.
That's cool. I used to go there every Wednesday.
We probably crossed paths.
We probably Saturdays and last. Others last.
And chips and stuff.
There, we used to go up there to trim this elderly woman's horses. She had like dressage horses, and she made jewelry, and she was kicking the chest and died.
Ow.
That's how she passed away. We stopped going up there because she was kicking the chest and died. So tragic.
Sternum.
But anyways, this guy gets gang stalked by a creep in a suit. So this fellow Woodrow Derenberger starts seeing injured cold, starts getting gang stalked by our boy injured cold.
Mark, let me get this straight. Woodrow Derenberger, he was just driving home, and he didn't go there to meet injured cold. He just is driving home, and then he sees this man fall.
He has an experience.
Okay,
Yeah, we'll get into that. Yeah.
I thought they were just meeting.
So here you go. So abruptly during his drive, a kerosene lamp-shaped UFO landed in front of him, which caused him to screech to a stop. You ever screech to a stop?
Yeah, I have.
You ever seen a kerosene lamp-shaped UFO in front of you?
No.
That's freaked up.
What in the heck?
what in the heck?
What, and this just happened, and then who does he tell? He tells the news?
Seems like he tells everybody.
Yeah.
We're talking about it now, like 60 years later.
Did he write a book?
I hope so. So this is what he's reported as looking like. See that?
Yeah, I hate that.
Isn't that freaking scary? What if you saw somebody who looked like that? What would you do?
Glock 43.
Is that what you
You
have?
bitch.
Yeah.
You wouldn't use the PT9
That
on him?
bitch.
I might, yeah.
The long barrel 16-inch?
I'd hit him with a 9
Swear to God.
spell of death.
9mm destruction madness. Yeah, that's funny. So Injured began speaking to Woodrow. Injured came off of the ship and approached Woodrow in his vehicle, who had the biggest smile, uncannily large, just like this depiction of him here.
What's he
Speaking to
doing about-
Woodrow without opening his mouth, ergo telepathically. Injured Cold is a highwayman, robbing him of his hard-earned South African gold Krugerrand. This is some kind of reference that I'm not sure I understand. I don't know. The Krugerrands, I think this is a joke.
Is it?
I think Satchel really likes the word Krugerrand, and he tries to fit Poop Feast, Krugerrand, or there's one more that he tries to fit in every doc that he does.
It might as well be real to me. I don't know what any of this.
I think it's what it is this guy stopped him in a kerosene-shaped UFO, and he tried to rob him of his hard-earned South African gold Krugerrand.
What was he saying to him, I wonder?
I think
They kept in contact. Wait, hold on.
Despite being worlds apart, the two became interplanetary pen pals. Whenever Cold was in town, he'd send Woody a message, brain to brain, saying, "You up?"
Like he's trying to get head?
Yeah. They communicated.
Where am I?
He said, "I'm from Lanulos," and then he's like, "There will be an incident, Silver Gate Bridge," and then these are their texts.
What the fuck?
I'll take you to my home world.
Lanulos. I'll take you to outer space.
What?
No probing promise. I'll even take you to my home world. And then they went to Amazon. So Injured took this man to the moon. A moon, I think.
And they were levitating above the surface?
Yeah, the moon approximately 50 feet above the surface. They went to Saturn. There was a valley of gold with farms inside of it.
Yeah.
And Lanulos, which was basically a futuristic
Wish I had a
with
shotgun.
cities, bodies of water, people, and hover cars. Extremely compelling stuff.
And Injured Cold is just going on these nightly missions and then telling everyone about it?
He's grooming people. He's like a Minecraft.
And what is this photo I'm looking at?
That's Frankie McDonald.
Who's that?
You don't know who that
Oh, we killed each other.
Profile piece on Frankie
Did we?
McDonald.
No. I got shot in the back. No, we killed each other.
He's the greatest content creator that has ever existed.
He makes
What the hell?
Yeah, and Satchel's a big fan of him. He has like a cutout of him and talks to him on Twitter and stuff all the time. He's such a good dude.
Somebody set it up.
So, I mean, that guy's like, he's doing good. So Woodrow Durenberg was doing good the farther we got away from him.
I think this is more of a struggle smile. Yeah, but
Please have shotgun.
Frankie,
No?
though, just in general, you need to do a profile piece for Frankie.
I'd love to.
He would love.
I'd love to make one of his things. He would want that to happen.
Yeah, he's such a good dude. But yeah, so Injured Cold takes Woody to a futuristic Earth. He takes him to a planet where it's utopian. You've got to stop destroying the Earth. You've got to stop. And he's like, and his smile's really big, and his eyes are weird and sunken because he's not beautiful for some reason. He's really ugly.
But he has good intentions?
Exactly. Strange. Injured would take Woody a second time, picking up Woody in the early afternoon. Two of Injured's associates on Earth would take care of Woody's vehicle, Clenell and Elevane Cletal. Okay, so they find his video that he leaves.
What is this information?
With Injured. Woody would be given a shot and antiseptic shower to ensure no transmission of pathogens because they don't want to bring any pathogens from Earth to Lanulos and vice versa. Smallpox moment.
Yeah, what is that? That movie, Section 9 or something, or what was the movie? You know what I'm talking about?
Neil Blomkamp?
Yeah, District 9.
District 9.
Yeah, that's what happened in that movie.
You know, Neil Blomkamp chose to make that instead of the Halo movie.
Oh.
And that makes me angry.
Yeah.
And he also followed me on Twitter for about 3 weeks. And then I assume, because I said something funny, and I assume he then actually looked at my profile, and then he unfollowed me.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was awesome.
What do you think he didn't like about you?
Probably mostly everything, to be honest. Probably most of it, I would say.
Well, if he wants to fist fight, we could have a fisticuffs in the backyard.
I think he's a really good director, but...
Tell him to reach out.
Reach out, dude.
I'll direct his jaw in a different direction.
Yeah, he's got bad intentions, that guy. Woody would be given a shot of antiseptic. He steps out onto the planet Lanulos and interacts with their society and their people. So he actually goes, this is written about. This is real.
And what do their people look like?
That right there. They look like rabbis.
They're like rectangular religious men?
Seems like it. They have like big, long heads.
He returns home around 9 or 10 p.m. What is this information is so odd to me. He left in the early afternoon. He got back around 9 or 10 p.m. Did he? Is this dude? He has to have had a diary or something. What are you talking about right now?
It's an outline.
Okay.
It's a rough draft.
Okay.
So Lanulos, a lot of people when they learn about this, they realize, well, what are this? They may ask themselves, well, what would be the similarities of Lanulos to Earth?
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
They have homes with yards and painted fences.
White home, picket fence.
They have stores. They've got money. They have a church service. They have orphanages, and homes are decorated with similar furniture to Earth at the time. So they're contemporary.
Okay.
So that's how you know it's not real.
So it's a figment of his imagination?
That's how you know it's total bullshit, is whenever you date yourself. Like a lot of times throughout history, you can tell things are myths because aspects of the story of the archetype will be solely dependent on that time period, that cultural time period, so you can immediately date something.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, so it's like, for example, let's say that there's a fucking, in 5,000 years, people are like, there was a creature in 2025 on Earth that emanated from the Tiktokaloid region. It was called the Labubu, you know. They're like, it's this big myth. It was actually a thing created by a company at a certain time that was invented. We're basically exposing Woodrow right now.
So Woodrow's making this stuff up?
He's making all this shit up, yeah, for sure.
What?
He's a dick.
What the heck?
This guy.
Dude, you're taking on a ride right now. I'm like a bit...
Ow.
Where's it going?
Dick.
Well, we're really just talking about Injured Cold.
Why does he got such a high fire rate? Plus good damage.
That actually
And so many bullets.
met this guy. This is a real story.
Like,
That's why you're throwing me off. I don't know if it's real or not real.
It is. This is real. Yeah. This actually did happen. This did happen. You see, you asked if he wrote a book. He did write a book. It's called Visitors from Langulos.
Okay.
Yeah. I understand now that some of this stuff, like this, for example, which is very clearly a joke. Just so you know, no facetiousness. This is a real story. This is a real cryptid, as real as Mothman. Have you ever seen the movie? Have you ever seen the movie Mothman with the guy who put a hamster in his butt?
No. Butt hamster?
Yeah.
Never heard of it. I've been to Donkey Lady Bridge with the Wendy.
it really hit me.
Really? That's cool. Is that the Mothman related?
It's a cryptid, I think, Isaiah was saying.
Okay. Where was that at?
San Antonio.
Okay, cool.
Donkey Lady Bridge.
So Injured Cold, he comes out and he starts talking to this guy. This is like a real thing. This is an actual real story. He shows up in the Mothman shit. He calls people on the telephone during. Like, how familiar are you with Mothman?
No.
So like over a period of multiple years, there's an investigator in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and all this crazy shit is happening and going on, and then people are sighting the Mothman, and then every time they sight him, something bad happens shortly after. And then there's also this guy, Injured Cold, who's like calling people up, warning them.
Telepathically, though.
Yeah, exactly. Or through electronic devices.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then this guy, Woodrow, has a more specific
or electronic
story
devices.
of Injured Cold, where he actually takes him to this planet Lannulos.
Can we stop them?
Perchance?
I think so.
This looks like the couch we're sitting on.
That's true. So Woody met all kinds of people, Lanulosians, while visiting Lannulos. He met Carl, Tony, and Daryl, and Timmy, Conrad, and Toner, which are all...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Toner. Those are the Lanulosians. That's Injured Cold's family.
Come here, please.
Yeah, there's a whole language. Like, he depicted all
The fuck?
Yeah, Lanulosians.
X is F and U is H.
And they got taffy heads.
Yeah, that looks like Spock.
That's true, it does. Also a Lanulosian. Vulcan. Boom.
Ow.
Whoa.
You know?
I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm surrounded by everything.
Do you want to know anything?
What is his name?
So
This isn't fun.
Like, who's like
Bruh.
Carl, Tony, Daryl? Is there anything about them I should know?
No, it's just Injured Cold.
Why are you really?
I didn't write this. Like, this is done like weeks ago. I didn't even look at it before. No, I did look at it.
I like looking at it.
I like looking at it too, yeah. It's well made. So these are some of the ships that he saw in Lannulos. Totally real, by the way. Scout ship from Cerebus. Scout ship from Lannulos. And this is cool, too, because it's more dating. This is all contemporary depictions of UFOs during this time.
Yeah.
So these aren't like Tic Tacs and shit like that, like what we see now. This is a different time with different insects. What decade are we in?
The moment where where'd my bully go?
70s? I can't remember. More shit type. Pretty cool. Honestly, the guy can draw.
He drew these?
Damn.
It looks like he sketched these, yeah.
That's really good. The top left looks like a blimp. Kind of.
Here's some control panels he drew.
So he's really trying to convince you he's on this thing.
Oh, yeah. He's very granular and, you know, he's getting deep into it.
Is this connected back to Scientology?
No,
I
but
don't like that.
Might, you're right.
Right? Like, I feel like is this actually the story of
L. Ron Hubbard?
Yeah.
What do you know about Scientology?
I mean, like, isn't there like aliens and ships and all this stuff? But he's really just like a fiction writer who wrote like 50 books.
Yeah, and he said that if you want to make money, religion is where you make money. Which is what I think we should get into.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we have our own religion called the Gump Club.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah. Go to gump.club.
Am I lagging now?
It's a religious cult, and we are violent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to, wait, I can't say that. Never mind.
Yeah, we're violent.
Violent, defiant.
We're violent, defiant, resistant. Heads of state, better watch out.
Persistent as well.
We're very persistent.
And we'll call you telepathically.
We'll call you up telepathically. We actually will. I have a phone number, a burner account, that I would like people to
Stop.
leave us messages. Staring outside of Paul Pelosi's bedroom window. Nancy. Paul, your gay lover's back.
Oh wow, I forgot about that whole arc.
What is this spawn?
The world is just, sometimes I honestly can't separate fact from fiction. The world seems like a one big theatric.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't know. That's not explaining it. I don't know if Paul has a gay lover. If he does, then he doesn't love me.
Is he the one caught in the White House? In the House of Representatives? What if he was
No, I don't know. No, Paul got hit by him.
Oh, they banged. That's the guy that banged the head with a hammer. Broke his, or gay lover did, or something in his house.
Something happened. I don't know. I haven't heard probably real information, but I do have a burner phone number. We'll put it in the description, and people can leave us voicemails, and we can do viewer mail.
Oh, I'd love that.
Viewer mail.
If anyone wants any advice on anything, I'd love to give advice.
Brandon actually has some of the worst advice ever.
For sure. But it sometimes, like, it's like the lottery. Sometimes you hit it big.
If you try, I think the big thing about your advice is that you have to try it. You have to
actually.
You have to. Yeah.
It isn't like it's you have big advice like invest heavily. You need money, invest in Pokemon cards.
Get a life insurance policy.
Or that.
Go to the rival neighborhoods. Put a disrespectful message.
Exactly. Or like for the Pokemon cards thing, that is good advice if you dedicate your life to it.
Yeah, I mean those Pokemon Center drops, they are valuable.
If you're impassioned like this guy, then his advice is good. So go to the Gump Club. We will post extra content for all these videos, and we'll
What am I lagging for?
viewer mail. You guys can ask us questions at gump.club, and then we'll answer the questions in future episodes.
Yeah, if you guys want to pick my brain about horrible death tragedies, how to cope with that, how to get over breakups, relationship stuff, how to get over physical ailments, health stuff, just feeling depressed in general.
Congenital.
Yeah, that's my wheelhouse. Hit me up.
Yeah, I'm more of a listener. Yeah, I don't give advice much. I'm more of a listener.
I'd love to give you all advice if you want to take a stab at it. Hit us up. Link in the script.
This is the Lanulos Mothership blueprint that he wrote.
What are the springs?
I don't know what that is. It's power supply, apparently. Looks like springs. Looks like the inside of my bed.
Yeah, it's like he just, it's a mattress.
Yeah.
And shouldn't there be some kind of language lettering on some of this stuff, or?
I feel like probably. What do you think? You think this is real?
I mean, no, it's just his storage on the side of that. So he already learned the language and could interpret that it's his story. I'm just like, I don't know.
This does look like the inside of a cell.
Ooh, yeah.
Like
Okay.
Well, it doesn't look.
They got cued, dude. That's crazy.
The interior of a cell, and like a science book.
Or mitochondria.
Yeah, it has like little squirrelies.
Yeah.
The nucleoids and all that shit. Chlorophyll. Whoa. So apparently it reminds us of Tranquility Lane in Fallout 3. Have you ever played Fallout 3?
No, only Fallout 4.
Westerners visiting North Korea. Are you going to go to North Korea?
I would, if I have the opportunity, I would happily go in an instant.
That would be really crazy.
Please let me go.
They're going to lock you up and beat you.
Oh.
I hope that shotgun still up.
They won't, because
you're a good guy.
Because I'm a good guy.
Yeah, because you're handsome.
Yeah, reach out, Kim Jong. I'll do whatever you want.
Okay. So do you think this potentially could have been hallucinated, or maybe this guy's making this shit up?
Yeah, this could definitely. I mean, dude, he could have been on some DXM.
Yeah, Robitussin.
Yeah, he could have been on the He could have just.
Motherfucker.
He could have been during the MK Ultra era where someone came and just dosed him with
I just shot in the head. He would have died.
Okay.
Would have died.
It says it right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you got it.
I didn't even know that, I swear.
So hallucinogens. Here's some potential hallucinogens. Mushroom, psilocybin.
Yeah, psilocybin.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I just figured it'd be funny to say it like that.
I was just thinking that you were in a drug-using loser like me.
Did you just peel up?
No, no, no.
And then threw it on my foot?
No.
You threw it on my foot.
You're full of crap, dude. I'm not going to say anything like you are.
Ingested. Last 4 to 6 hours can last up to 12 hours.
Oh, ayahuasca?
No, psilocybin.
Oh.
Visual and
Oh, that's an
auditory
enemy.
hallucinations. How many times have you done mushrooms?
Like 20.
Have you ever done the hero's dose, 5 grams?
Most I've ever done is 3.5.
Okay.
Every time is a bad time. I don't know why I've persisted to do it. I get like around. I haven't done it since for over a year, but I'll get like around friends that they love it so much that I'm like, you know what? I forget how bad it was, and I'm like, maybe it will be fun. It's been bad for me every time I've ever done acid or.
Is that why you did it 20 times?
Yeah. They said if it doesn't work, my dad told me if it doesn't work once, try it again in life in general.
Okay. I was like, your dad instructed you to do.
Well, like if you fail, don't give up.
Yeah, get back on the horse.
Get back on there.
Yeah. Ayahuasca, have you ever done that?
Oh, that's what my name is.
Apparently, maybe he could have done some of these things. Maybe he could have smoked DMT. Maybe he smoked, what's that one that starts with an S? Where you live like a whole life?
I mean, I know DMT, DMT does that. I don't know about S.
What did Ari Shafir smoke
Salvia.
on his podcast?
Probably DMT. He had a DMT pen.
I don't think it was DMT. It was like,
There's mescaline.
No.
Salvia.
Shit.
Ooh,
It's another one. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's one that people say like it sucks. It's not DMT.
Salvia.
Yeah, that's it.
Bro.
You did that, didn't you?
I've done salvias. I did it. That's one that it only took one to where I would never, ever try it again. Ever. Oh
Did you
my
live a whole life?
God, no. Dude, I was hanging out with my friend Garrett at a construction site in Sykesville, Maryland, which is now the Liberty Exchange Shopping Center. No one cares, whatever. I hit a bong. I'm watching my friend Garrett hit this bong of salvia. He's hitting it over and over while speaking with me. And so I'm like, oh, I guess I'll try some of that because you seem like you're having fun. As soon as I hit it, I like lay back and I don't know who I am or what anything is. And I start rubbing my palms on the concrete, because I don't know what textures are, and everything is new to me. And I'm like, rub the skin off my hands on this concrete, and I'm just laughing. I'm laughing, and my friends my friend said that I was saying like, I'm having such a bad time, help me, I'm having such a bad time. And all I remember is that for the rest of the night, I was like piecing together like, I'm Brandon, I'm a human, I'm a male, I get up and I go to school. School is important because you have to get a degree to get a job. You have to drink water to it was like horrible memory wipe. And then I've done DMT as well. And DMT, I was doing it with my buddy Joey. He's hitting it, he's laughing, he's having a great time. I hit it, and all of a sudden I start like full on sweating, like dripping sweat, and it felt like a demon came up from my feet and washed over my entire body, and I started like shaking and sweating, and it like freaked Joey out really, really bad. True story, and I'll never do it with salvia or DMT ever again.
That sounds like what would happen to me, I feel like.
The acid in this mushrooms thing, the thing about it is like it's fun some of the time.
Yeah.
And then it's bad. So it's like I remember like, well, it was kind of fun.
I get you.
The salvia and the DMT, horror for me. Some people, Joe Rogan loves it. Joe Rogan says it's great, the DMT.
Seems like it frazzled you a little bit thinking about that.
Dude, it was so bad, dude. It was
Seems like you frazzled you.
So bad.
I remember, so I've heard that he liked it a lot, but I also have heard him talk about how it took him like weeks to remember what was real and like not feel it.
Yeah, I don't have a grasp on this reality. I don't need to go anywhere else.
I have yet to have a grasp on this reality. No need to rocket ship off.
Yeah, I don't need no DMT for me.
Dude.
Hey, if you guys like it, good for you. I wouldn't recommend it.
I've never even drank a whole beer.
I really respect and admire that.
We're like opposite.
Yeah. I'm an idiot.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I wish I never did anything ever.
Why?
Because all in all, it's been a net negative for me, I think.
But like, you could just not do anything ever again, and it's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
You don't have to work on it. You just do it.
I haven't smoked weed in 8 days.
Yo!
On Tom Cruise.
See it. So this guy Woodrow, he went to it.
Did
on
we skip 2 pages?
It was all bullshit.
Can I look at it?
Sure. Brian Lewis Saunders.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that. That's
cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that is cool. It's scary as shit.
What time frame would you? There's 2 slides about this.
What time frame would I consider early afternoon?
Yeah.
Personally?
Yeah.
I'd say early afternoon, like 2 p.m.
Yeah, afternoon before 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say.
Why is it asking us?
Why
is it asking us?
I don't know. I literally don't know.
Greetings in English. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
I have no idea. Second Lanulos trip timeline. So he went to Lanulos for a second time, early afternoon, 12:01 p.m. to 3 p.m. Injured cold picks up Woodrow Derenberger to go to Lanulos. Arrives at Lanulos and spends time with Injured's family. visits a store, visits a warship service, visits an orphanage, visits human family on Lanulos, the Peterson family. So there's human families on this alien planet as well. How interesting is that?
Yeah, well, for
Very compelling.
And but they want the humans to do good on Earth?
Yeah.
So why are they living on Lanulos?
Well, I think that they're, I don't know.
Get off the planet and go help your planet.
Yeah, exactly, you traitors.
Am I tripping?
No.
Why
The
are
Petersons?
Why are they there, Peter?
I think that, whoa, all the stuff you just sent into the sky.
What's up with me?
So at the shortest, Woodrow's trip was around 6 hours he spent on Lanulos with injured cold. So if the theory is that he just tripped balls on DMT, whatever, psilocybin lasts 4 to 6 hours, but I doubt you could, I mean, I don't know. Do you think you could, in your mind, create the world of Lanulos and just lie and stuff?
I've never done high enough dose of psilocybin or acid, but for me, it's not at all like that's like more like DMT.
Yeah, where you're living another life.
Where you like explode into another.
Yeah.
You're not even in your body or brain.
Right. You're just having a really good time.
Acid and mushrooms is like stuff's wavy and stuff's like you'll see colors and it's like really like stuff's like really funny.
And you want to kill John Lennon?
Some say.
What do you think about John Lennon?
I think that I don't know, the song Imagine was really cool when I was a kid, and as I've gotten older, I don't like it anymore.
Imagine all the people. I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I hate it.
And I think that Yoko Ono has become like a symbolic example of like a real like succubus that like ruins the dude doesn't ruin John Lennon.
A demon.
Yeah. So John, I think you really messed up, and then someone blasted himself. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, and with that fucking bell.
Chapman. His name's Chapman.
He shouldn't have done that.
No, he's crazy ass.
He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. This was an era of history where the Soviet Union and America were on the brink.
I just can't fucking move.
Wanted the upper hand over the other, and there were secret projects during this time. So
What the fuck?
Wasn't
What the fuck is even happening?
necessarily just a guy imagining it. Maybe it wasn't just a guy doing drugs and hallucinating all this stuff. Maybe it was MK Ultra.
Yeah, because they were trying to break the human psyche and create
I
living.
did 1 damage, got 1
To
kill.
break the human psyche, it could have been, there were telekinesis tests in the Soviet Union that were done, officially.
Yeah.
There's a lot of documentation, released documentation of remote viewing tests in America, MK Ultra drug testing on Americans. What I always think of is what has been released is 10 times less extreme than, less exotic than what is not going to be released. Because why would the government ever release anything that's actually worked?
Yeah.
That's interesting. So like if any of this stuff has been released and there's any level of evidence or anything compelling in any way, there has to be, I feel like it's just real at that point. I believe that they're doing it.
Yeah, I mean the Freedom of Information Act. It's like there was all these rumors that the government was doing all this like mind torture control stuff, and then it came out that it was real. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
So insane.
And the remote viewing, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just get him.
I want to get them, dude. That's what the Gump Club is for.
Get him.
We're going to get them.
We're gonna assemble an army.
We're going to assemble a huge army, but first you have to pay us.
Can we revolt against mortgage companies and mortgage rates?
Actually, I would love to do a video on my mortgage, the mortgager that owns the mortgage for your place you're living in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I should say their name.
But like, there's all these riots and protests and stuff, but like mortgage rates are something that oppress all people in America.
And they are objectively evil.
And if we could collectively get the government to lower them, it would help everyone. It's like, how do we start that discussion?
I don't know. I've been wanting to make a video. So that house you're in, it had an insurance claim on it. Yeah. The floor was replaced entirely. And when you have a mortgage on a home, you get paid by the insurance company. There's like all these different checks and audits. And then the insurance company pays the mortgager because they are the one who owns the house legally. They have the note. And then they decide to give you money at a certain point. So like insurance companies are already evil, right? But then there's a middleman with a home insurance. And I'm extremely fortunate and have no complaints beyond just the bureaucratic nonsense that I experienced during this. A lot of people are displaced from their home for 6 months to a year. They have to live in a shitty hotel. You have like a family it's unbearable. So once again, very lucky on the tangible side of this experience for me. But my mortgage holding company, they took the money and they held it for legally as long as they possibly could, even though I needed it to pay a person to redo my home. They held it. They floated it for interest, and they do that. And like,
And they know they're stealing it.
they know that's their entire business model. The only way that they can make money is you know, because their investment's ruined. Of course, they have to take the insurance money that's not theirs and float it for
It
as
is
long
broke,
as possible to make sure. And then they have to hire the worst possible contractor who's going to drag his feet, who's getting paid under the table by him, which we have proof of, by the way, of all the stuff. And I could expose this company. I know where the guy lives, the CEO of the company. I know where he lives.
These guys have to be held accountable.
Yeah, I think that this could be an actually really interesting, really deep. Maybe we could do a TLS, like a documentary. That'd be really cool. Because I have all the info, and I have a guy who, you know, Ken Paxton. He's the Attorney General of Texas, state of Texas. So obviously, cronyism, whatever you want to say, you know, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on behind the scenes in Texas politics. All right, to say the least. Foreign entities, etc. But on the consumer protection side, it's bipartisan, right? Like, people need to be protected. Everybody owns homes. Everybody should have the equal right and opportunity to own a home. So we have a direct line to that guy, to the Attorney General, who can sue people in court. This company has already been sued once for the exact same thing. And I have a year and a half of documentation. I guarantee you we could take to court. We could show up to his house. We could leak his address. We could leak his address because it's public. Legally, it's completely public. There's a level of he has given up certain rights of privacy in the position that he's in. So exactly. So we could have every single viewer of the Too Late Show send us 20 cents. We could take that 20 cents and create an envelope with a message in it, and send those envelopes to his physical address. We could have an automated calling system, and we could call his office for every hour of every single day for, let's say, 3 months. Yeah. So he can lose money. I think we should seriously do that.
I mean, because what he's doing, his role in this world is truly evil.
Yeah, and he did it to me, and I'm like
It's not funny now.
Extremely angry person. Yeah. And when people I feel are like doing something to me like that, I want to like them, basically.
He could have done that to a single mother and ruined her life forever.
That's exactly right.
Like, he could have ruined an entire family, like a generation of people.
As soon as I saw that, as soon as I felt that he was doing it to me, I asked my lawyer guy, and he was like, "Oh, this is normal. This is what happens."
That's
like,
so
and he's like, "There's so many people who are very lucky." Who, like me and like my lawyer,
So
who are
bad.
well off. But there's people, like there's, for example, a condo in Houston that was destroyed in 2018, Hurricane Harvey, I think. And it was like a complex of all these different condos and duplexes and all this shit. I don't know the right words, but basically it was destroyed enough to where the owner got to take out a $24 million insurance policy. So he takes out an insurance policy. Everyone loses their home. Because they have to, because the building needs it's no longer safe.
Gotta love
and
people, man.
The insurance company floats that $24 million for 6 months before they pay it out.
And what are those people expected to do?
Nothing. There's no legal protection whatsoever. Not a single law.
Even the general advice is like you should have 3 months rent in savings, not 6 months.
Yeah.
Who heck, that's not normal, even have.
Yeah, I mean, people, you know, there's the whole health insurance thing. That is huge. That's an issue as well. But people's shelter as well. And I have a lot of evidence of it. I think we could make a really compelling video.
I would love to do that.
Dude.
'Cause the housing system, like, shelter is such a necessity, and it's like such a stress when your shelter is being taken from you.
Yeah. It's terrible.
It's horrible.
But anyways, the back to Injured Cold, MK Ultra.
Are people going to be? They're going to be with us, right? You guys are still with us?
I don't think so.
I want them to be still.
This is episode 1, so we're good.
Work with us.
This is episode 1.
Really?
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're solid.
I'm enjoying it.
I'm loving it.
Awesome.
But anyways,
whoever what did that say? Whoever unlocked the power of the human mind could break it and break the mind of the enemy. Yeah,
exactly.
MK Ultra.
Yeah, MK Ultra. A lot of the telekinesis, Project Stargate, all that shit back in the olden days. The CIA's experiments. There was the Stanford Research Institute, and all the research and experiments that came as a result of that. The CIA sponsored tests at SRI investigating the potential applications of remote viewing starting back in 1977. Project Stargate, controlled media and propaganda. Project Mockingbird, potentially still active, was the CIA's attempt to control media and shape public perception. Not potentially still active. This is the very basis of marketing.
Yeah.
It's how marketing works.
It's like what the media is.
Yeah. Like if you think that so just so you guys know, there's a lot that goes into marketing. The words you say are very important.
Oh yeah.
To sell a product, there's a funnel, right? You've heard me talk about it a little bit. There's a lot that goes into it, and it's borderline evil, I would say. I would consider it to be borderline evil. I think that's one of the reasons why we have such Sour Boys is so cool, is because like I would feel bad marketing shit to people. Like if I was an influencer and created a candy brand, let's say called Zesty Bites, which is not a real candy brand. It is. It is actually really, yeah. And I said, this is the best candy in the world.
Mate.
But in my mind, I knew it's the exact same candy that already exists that I just bought, chopped small, and then put in packaging that's pretty good, to be honest, but is essentially a one-to-one rip-off of things that already exist, and I'm creatively bankrupt and didn't actually make it myself. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, because you're doing a bad thing.
Exactly. That's why my stuff, your stuff, is different, and I feel like a lot of people enjoy it, is because marketing is evil. Yeah. And Project Mockingbird is that. And if you think that the media and websites and algorithms are not completely controlled and determined even by something that's so small as your inflection, the way that someone's saying something, then you are a fucking idiot. If you don't think that that's real.
Yeah, 100%. It's all controlled.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to get sit here.
You can say whatever you want.
I mean, just look at the way. I don't know. We're about to do the news thing after this, right?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get really we'll get red pilled.
The media. I'll say things like when I did the Lebanon video, I spoke with a journalist who had to remain anonymous if he would lose his job, and he said whenever a Lebanese person was murdered, they said that the editor would make them say that he died. But whenever the opposing other people were killed, they would always have to say that they were murdered.
What do you mean other people? What other people?
The people that are at odds with Lebanon.
Who's at odds with Lebanon? I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean.
The
Yeah.
Israeli-Lebanon war. But
yeah, of course.
I'm gonna have it's the interview on my channel. He said he could not say that Lebanese were murdered. He had to say that they just died. But if the Israelis were killed, he had to say they were murdered. He didn't.
Dying of natural
causes.
causes.
That's like weird. Controlling our perception.
Yeah, exactly. And also,
if you hear like, oh, Caleb died, it's like, oh, wow, that stinks. What happened? Or if you hear Caleb was murdered, it's much more fires you up.
Power to it. Yeah, vicious. It's the same thing with COVID and stuff, which totally was real, by the way. I don't think that COVID was not real. I'm not like anti-vax or anything like that. COVID 100% real, but there is absolutely a level of insanity when applying cause of death to certain deaths. People said he died from COVID, but objectively he didn't. There's plenty of examples of that that are like real.
Hundreds of thousands, I believe.
Lots and 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 lots. But like what you're saying, it's part of the cycle. It's part of the control. It's part of the operation, whatever is going on. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's evil, but it is there for a reason. And usually whenever you, it works and it's very effective because whenever you even talk about it, when all that stuff's going on, you're attacked. But now it's like normal. People are like, oh, of course there's, everything is not black and white, obviously.
There is intention behind
every single word set.
You see, yeah.
Every word set. Yeah. If a company is owned by a guy and he's not on screen, every single word that is being parroted by the people who are saying shit is 110% for a reason with intent. And that is not just to relay information. It's to relay information with intent. 100%.
We're just crazy.
But I will say the ads that Brandon does, we don't even give you a script or nothing. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, we just rock and roll.
Yeah, you rock and roll.
Yeah. I just want people to try. I don't like candy, and I love your candy. Yeah. And that is 100% true. So I want people to try it and just see their reaction.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to like keep bringing up the candy stuff, but it is a good example of like most of my videos.
Organic marketing.
Yes, most of my videos are just like I'm having fun and trying to be entertaining. I'm not thinking about like what's the hook and how are people going to like. I'm really bad at that stuff. But with everything Sour Boys does, there's a reason behind all of it.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, but the reason is, I would like to believe good.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you could make so much more money if you just were a little bit more nefarious, and you're not.
Yeah.
So.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't made any money.
That's the best way to do it.
Exactly, dude. Gulp.club.
Hit me up.
Hit me up. Anyways, we have had 3 slides in 3 big canyons.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are still with us, right?
Yes, sir. MK Ultra, it's a near perfect fit.
That's what I was thinking.
So you think you want to read this part?
Yeah, it was active through the 60s, tested psychoactive/hallucinogenic drugs on Americans at all levels, social and economic. There were volunteers, some were unknowing test subjects, higher classes were subjected, lower classes were subjected, multiple drugs and methods were used.
So yeah, this is the theory of potentially our boy Woodrow was MK Ultra, and he hallucinated some Lanallusians and then wrote a book about it.
I think that sounds like 100% what happened to me.
Or Injured Cold is a creation
One letter.
of
Wow.
the government to plant seeds of doubt.
Oh God, I hope not.
Dude, imagine if the government just didn't like you and they started just sending smiling people.
You just did a video about that guy that they did that to, right?
Yeah, Paul Benevitz.
Yeah, that was a scary
Yeah,
story.
that's
I don't want to be Paul Benevitz.
Yeah, that poor guy. He got with by the Air Force.
Yeah.
That's like getting with by, I'm not going to be mean to the Air Force. I was about to be so mean though.
Air power. That's what I say.
We like the Air Force.
Air
right?
power.
We like the Air Force. We might be a Marine Corps family, but we like the Air Force.
Yeah.
Was your dad in the Marines?
My brother Kyle was in the Air Force. He was a technical sergeant in the Air
Oh,
Force.
okay, cool. Yeah, we like
This is fun.
Air power. He would always say that.
Air power?
Yeah, he'd always be like, air power.
Air power, that's cool.
Yeah.
Was Woodrow injected with vaccine to Lanallusian pathogens and made unable to transmit earthly pathogens? Or was he injected with some kind of hallucinogen that influenced what he experienced?
Yeah, so because he remembers being injected. But I've never heard of anyone shooting up acid. It's typically oil injected.
Yeah.
But I guess you probably could inject it.
This motherfucker's hiding.
It would probably blast you so if you shot up acid, dude, it would probably blast. I'd go to Lanallusion as well.
Yeah, Lanallusia.
Yeah.
What about Barney and Betty Hill? You know about that story?
What is that?
That's like one of the biggest alien abduction stories. What do you think about alien abductions? Because this is kind of giving me the same sort of vibe where it's like people wake up from a dream and then they basically hallucinate, sleepwalk, that they're being probed. But everybody has like the same story.
I mean, I'm not to be a lunatic, but I don't even necessarily wouldn't even rule it out as a legitimate possibility.
That aliens are
probing people.
What do you think they wanted to have? What do they want with your butt?
They want to do tests on you.
On your butt?
They're testing your gut biome or something.
Your pooper, yeah.
I mean, the doctors go in the butt all the time. What, a lower endoscopy?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Exactly, dude. We should
get those done.
I've never had one.
I've had upper and lower endoscopies done.
For what?
My chronic stomach pain.
Oh.
They just told me that I have irritable bowel syndrome.
That's what they told me,
It's
yeah.
like, oh, it's like your wrist hurts really bad. You have arthritis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really sick. You want to keep yourself and your heart beats fast all the time. It's just anxiety.
Yeah. It's like, wow, that's good. So you just
It's just that.
Yeah, I get it. It's
yeah.
solved. What's the cure? Nothing? Okay, cool.
Oh, there is no cure, and I feel like an animal in a zoo.
Perfect.
Bizarre.
Yeah. Here's $500 for telling me that.
You know why I like watching monkey videos so much?
Why?
Because you see, they're just like, that same sadness that you feel when you see that they're just like out of their element. They're like, oh, it's a monkey with clothes on. That's torture. We shouldn't allow that.
Yeah.
That's the same thing that's happening to all of us. That's why I think it's so relatable and so fun, and I think that's why monkey videos are they draw me in so good.
You do like your monkey vids.
Dude,
Did you send me the monkey vid of the dead monkey? That really upset me.
It's fucked me up.
That really upset me.
Yeah, devastating.
Man.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Anyways, so here's the theory. Woodrow Derenberger was a
Why does system hate me, bro?
subject. Injured Cold, as well as his crew, family, and friends, were CIA or other form of government agents, and Lanulose and its
Just walks up and kills some melee.
hallucinogen altered people and places. That's a theory.
I had 11
for Injured Cold.
Sounds very viable to me.
It seems more realistic than interdimensional, telekinetic, kerosene-shaped alien guy.
I mean, if someone came in a big car with a creepy smile and gave you acid, you could 100% like remember them as that. You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
His mouth wasn't even moving, dude.
Dude, it f***ed me up.
And like imagining his headlights as you, like, yeah, I could see that for sure.
Yeah, and he had other things that are perfectly viable to hallucinate, right? Like a spaceship landing in the road. I could hallucinate that.
Yeah, especially if it's just big headlights coming at you.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
whoa.
Visiting the moon and other solar system bodies, visual hallucinations. Visiting Lanulos, some kind of more complex hallucination. Invitation to move off of Earth. He was invited to move to Lanulos.
He didn't want to?
No, he didn't want to chill with the Petersons.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either.
Yeah, they seem boring.
What's there to do there?
Probably jack off like here.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Jacking off here or in a utopian society?
Can you bust harder there?
Yes, I feel like.
I'll probably
the
go.
gravity's different.
I'll probably go.
Was Lanulos a set? Maybe Stanley Kubrick.
A
invented it.
set? Like a gang set? Crip set?
No, like a movie set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe the CIA wanted to test out the ability to fool people into believing they'd visited an alien world. If you can convince them of that, what can't you convince them of?
True.
Maybe it also served as a dress rehearsal for faking the moon landing.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, a lot of that makes sense. A lot of that makes sense. Because they're always testing the Overton window and seeing how far they can push and what will work.
What do you think about the moon landing? Do you think that shit's real?
No, I don't. I mean, pardon me, you guys. I don't want any of you guys to hate me, but no, I don't think it's real personally. How'd they get through the radiation belt?
The Van Allen.
How come the shadows don't add up with a light?
True.
The shadows are not.
Do you think the Earth's flat?
I mean, not really, but I mean, the Earth could be flat, and I would believe that. I don't necessarily believe that. No.
What makes you not believe it?
Good question. I've just been on an airplane, and it looks like the Earth is circular.
That's a good one. Yeah. When you shoot guns, you have to. When you shoot guns at a long range and you calculate your dope sheet, you have to You have to take into consideration the Coriolis effect, which is the rotation of the Earth, curvature of the Earth.
Yeah. I'm not a flat earther personally.
No, it is bizarre. There's a couple people that I've seen make arguments for it, and then there's a few other people that I've seen make arguments for it, which I don't know if they're real, but I saw a guy today say that if the Earth was around and moving, rotating at 1,000 miles per hour, rotating, whatever, however the f it's moving around, and a helicopter took off, the helicopter would just have to lift off, and the Earth would move, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
But that's like, obviously that's first grade elementary physics, I feel like. That's when you learn about the apple on the head, Sir Isaac Newton.
Yeah.
And then inertia.
Yeah. Object
physics
motion,
and shit.
motion.
Exactly.
The thing that leaves me open-minded about the shape of the Earth is that NASA is a branch of our government, and I inherently don't trust the government. So.
That's true. I feel like that's fair, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty fair. I, for the record, totally believe the Earth is round, and I do believe we landed on the moon.
You do believe the moon landed?
I do believe the moon landed.
So what's with the, like, how come Japan isn't on the moon?
Well, I don't think I mean, if you look at, so I would say this is playing devil's advocate, by the way, because I wouldn't be surprised if we did not land on the moon at all.
Okay.
And I'm not going to, like, die on that hill.
Yeah.
I would never die on that hill. But I think that it's probably most likely that the footage is probably, some of it's fake, potentially.
Yeah.
I think that that's a possibility. But, from what I understand now, the reason that the reason that there's nobody on the moon or nobody's really going to the moon is because there's just no reason to.
There's nothing there to, like, you don't get any money.
Yeah. Yeah, we can send drones and stuff now, so, like, why would you send
Like, how did the footage even make it back through the radiation?
Through the Van Allen.
Like,
that's why I think it's more likely that...
they went there and then they did it in post, they just factored it up?
Potentially. I don't know.
The shadows in the videos, like, I never know what's real anymore. I'm like, sometimes I don't even know if I exist. When things get real twisted. But the shadows are indicative of studio lighting.
Right. And also Stanley Kubrick used NASA lenses for a long time in his movies. That's why his movies look so bizarre.
Yeah.
Like Space Odyssey, I mean, you've seen the way that looks.
Yeah.
It's just an unbelievable looking movie, comparatively speaking to other contemporary films. But yeah, I would say the moon thing, though, the reason I would believe it is because, I mean, certainly rockets are real. Certainly there has been quite a few Apollo missions. There's a lot of data. There's moon rocks and shit on Earth. Like, I believe all that stuff, of course. But the biggest red flag to me would be that you are more incentivized to fake something, the greatest achievement of all human history during the Cold War.
Yeah, for morale.
Exactly. You're more incentivized to fake that. I would bet everything that there are huge aspects of it that are fake.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know how you would get all those like astronauts and shit to not say something, you know?
I mean, the one guy was socking in the face.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I feel like it's perfectly plausible that they went there. But the likelihood of everything, every single aspect of it being dogmatically true, I think that's complete bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it's total
I'm
bullshit.
very skeptical. And also, if I was in charge, I wouldn't spend $75 quadrillion to go up into a giant, the moon. I would try to make life in America more affordable and comfortable and make sure that housing is more...
Why?
Easily, because that it directly makes everyone's lives better. Who the cares about the moon?
Interesting.
Like, what does the moon do for Clint?
Yeah, I don't, nothing, dude.
If Clint had to pay $500 less a month for his mortgage, that would 100% concretely make his life better.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
I mean, the moon is very important, but I get what you're saying.
Dude, it might as well not even exist for all I care.
I mean, there'd be a lot of water everywhere if it didn't exist.
Dude.
It's very important. It's also really weird. The moon's weird. Did you know that?
It's funky.
It's a little odd. Big old ball of cheese up there.
But yeah, like, don't you think we could have used all the money that we invested in NASA to just like make life in America better?
Oh, I think it was cheaper. I mean, it's the same. There's a lot of people who now are like, I don't think the rock buildings are built by humans because we build wood stuff now.
Yeah.
And like, there's a lot of people who think that, let's say, the Sistine Chapel, for example, was built by some ancient, extremely advanced civilization, not just because every human who lived, instead of spending time on TikTok swiping, they had jobs that they had to work, and there was like 7 jobs, and one of them was to be a fucking stonemason.
Yeah.
And then people, you know, are incredibly artistic. Like, you see people drawing fucking furry and shit on Twitter. Imagine that person's mind completely dedicated to being a fucking stonemason 400 years ago.
Makes sense.
They're gonna get a lot done.
Yeah.
They're gonna be very talented.
I mean, humans are incredible, so.
Exactly. So I think people are really fucking stupid about that type of stuff.
When they think it's not even feasible?
Yeah, when they think it's not real. But I think, have you ever heard of Tartaria?
I have. Why? Is that the underground, the flood?
I don't know 100%. I've been seeing stuff about it. I want to do a video. We should do our next piece.
I'm down. I believe it isn't it there was a giant flood, right?
I think so, yeah.
I'd love to learn about that.
Yeah, let's learn about that.
That'd be really interesting.
Let's learn about Tartaria. Should we, what do you think the focus of this should be? Should it be more so about we're figuring it out sort of together? Or do you think we should like know it and we should be articulating it to the audience? Because I feel like it's more fun kind of learning it.
Yeah, I mean, discovering it's kind of cool. We get to discover it with the audience. I'd like to see their reception.
Of this, yeah.
I'm losing my grasp on what people want to see and what they like.
Same. Yeah, same.
It's weird because there's phases where I feel like it's so dialed in, and then other phases it's like, I'm in the phase right now where I'm like, I don't even know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I enjoyed this format.
Yeah, this is fun.
It was fun. It wasn't like stressful to be like, I gotta say the lines and give them informative stuff.
MK Ultra sub-project, 130 documents are nearly entirely related to its financing. So it's a big money thing.
Who financed it?
We did. The American government.
The taxpayers?
The taxpayers,
The
of
taxpayers
course.
financed our own torture? That's good.
Yes. Torture, brother.
And if this is what they released during the 1976 Freedom of Information Act, I wonder what they didn't release.
More.
Yeah.
More. There's no doubt it's an iceberg.
So
give me a single example of when everything has been released and then hasn't eventually come out that there's more. Give me a single example. Or like the reverse iceberg, which is the Jeffrey Epstein client list. Dude, that shit makes me so mad. I can't even fathom what kind of PR nightmare these idiots have created for themselves.
I gotta get my hands on Charlie Kirk.
Dude.
I gotta get my hands on him.
Brother.
Charlie, please.
Go to the Gum Club and we'll sanction a fight, a legal, safe fight between Brandon Buckingham and Charlie Kirk.
I'd let him punch me in my face 100 times just to get one shot on him.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Because dude, he needs someone to sock him.
I would agree with that.
But yeah, this was interesting. I'm gonna say my take on this is that this guy was dosed with a heavy dose of DMT or an extreme dose of acid, and this is what, you know, the fragments of his mind was left with.
Okay. I'm gonna say that he's a silly little guy who wanted attention.
More of an L. Ron Hubbard guy.
More of a fool, yeah. More of a jester.
Yeah.
More of a, look at this Lanulusians!
Because he could make money. I mean, this is like a fictional story.
Oh, dude, this is epic. The writing is
Did he make money
titillating.
out of it?
I guarantee you he did.
So he's a winner.
Big winner.
God, I gotta start
making money.
I gotta start making elaborate. Maybe I should just start dosing myself.
Maybe you should start making elaborate schemes.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone got Chase? Chase Bank? Chase Bank? You got Chase Bank?
Chase Bank.
Chase Bank?
Scheme. I have a Chase Bank.
You got Chase Bank?
That's my personal account.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I'll give you $2,000 if you let me put $10,000 into it, and I take $8,000. That's a real scam. I just did a video about, or I filmed a video about this world of scamming. It's insane.
When'd you do that?
Whenever I went to New York. When was that?
A couple months ago.
Yeah.
That was when Power Boys was still active.
Yeah. It is still active.
No, it ain't.
It's active.
No, it's inactive.
It's active.
It's already lost weight, lost the gains.
Dude, I did.
It's no longer on creatine.
You're right. I'm not on anything.
Shit.
But maybe 50 episodes fun. We should put that out.
Yeah, I agree. That would be a fun one. That would be a fun one. You should just put that on your channel. I feel like that would do well on your channel.
I don't know anymore.
Your teammate just split off and died, leaving you confused and how a solo sitting duck waiting to get absolutely How are you supposed to possibly win this? It's easy. I'm a professional Apex Legends coach, and I'm going to show you how to properly turn a 1v2 into 2 separate 1v1s for the win. Start off by keeping space between you and them. Understand this, the only way that they can kill you is if you stand in the open long enough, or if they push you. But check this out, the space that you have, it's all open. There's no cover. Once you catch one player in the open, do as much damage as you possibly can. But wait, don't chase him. If you fight him, his teammates will only come and shoot you in the back. Instead, push his full health teammate. This way, while player 1 is healing, you have a 1v1 with player 2. Now that he's dead, move to cover and get that win. I'm gonna give myself an angle here. He has to push me, but he's not going to, so he's gonna let me get it off. Peek, info. Your teammate just split off and died, leaving you confused and how a solo sitting duck waiting to get absolutely How are you supposed to possibly win this? It's easy. I'm a professional Apex Legends coach, and I'm going to show you how to properly turn a 1v2 into 2 separate 1v1s for the win. Start off by keeping space between you and them. Understand this, the only way that they can kill you is if you stand in the open long enough, or if they push you. But check this out, the space that you have, it's all open. There's no cover. Once you catch one player in the open, do as much damage as you possibly can. But wait, don't chase him. If you fight him, his teammates will only come and shoot you in the back. Instead, push his full health teammate. This way, while player 1 is healing, you have a 1v1 with player 2. Now that he's dead, move to cover and get that win. I'm gonna give myself an angle here. Yes. Is placement or kills better for ranking up? I would definitely say placement is, in general, going to be best. Now, I take that back. Now that I think about it, it doesn't really matter what you have. You need both. I've had so many games in Diamond even where I'm top 3 with no kills. Maybe I just got really bad loot and I just kept dying over and over and over. We had to keep respawning all game. And by the time that we get to the end game, top 3, I'm like plus 10. That's not gonna help me, rank up consistently. So the real key to ranking up is top 5 placement streaks. 5 top 5s in a row, you start getting like a 50 to like 100 point bonus. I forget what it is exactly. So if you can hit top 5 consistently, you're getting an extra 50 RP a game. So really, the most important thing is placement, but specifically top 5 streaks. And that is the real key to ranking up quick in Apex Legends. Is placement or kills better for ranking up?
You see, when you buy any...
Can y'all please pretend I'm famous? I want to see what it's like. Can y'all please pretend I'm famous? I want to see what it's like. Can y'all please pretend I'm famous? I want to see what it's like.
If you have terrible aim within Call of Duty, I'm going to show you guys the one trick on how to have aimbot-like accuracy within this game. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to get this white little board down here within the firing range. You got to press down on the D-pad, and you're going to let your gun shoot without using the analog stick. So you're going to see what is the recoil pattern, okay? So as you guys can see, I'm using the AIMS 85, and it goes straight up and towards the middle of the firing sequence, it starts to go to the left. So what you're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is you're going to pull down to the right. And all you're going to do is let the controller do all the work. And as you guys can see, it acts like aimbots. So if the gun's recoil is pulling up to the right, let's say if we're going to use the kilo here, we're going to pull down to the left. And as you guys can see, it's pretty easy to hit some shots. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so if you want to know how to be better at the game, come to my channel, hit the like button, subscribe.
I sleep
For some, I need to regroup. Shot me through a shield. Let him cook.
Oh, this place is packed. Right, yeah, don't make a mess. Is that a toilet?
Do you own a car?
I do not.
No. Do you want one?
No, it's good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Free car?
No, it's okay.
Okay, cool. All right, see ya. No, I'm giving cars away for free.
Oh, okay.
So I see you're riding a bike. Do you own a car?
Yeah.
You do? Oh, okay, cool. Do you own a car? You do? Okay, damn it. Do you own a car?
No.
You don't?
No.
Can I give you a car for free?
No.
Are you sure?
Please no.
Oh, okay, we're literally trying to give college students free cars. Just it's hard to find them that don't have one.
That's okay.
Do you own a car?
No.
Could I give you a free car? We have it parked right here. We're just looking for a college student to give a free car to. No, I'm not. You'd be surprised how hard it is to actually find one. So what's your name? Andrea. My name's Juan. It's nice to meet you. All right, well, thank you for not thinking that I'm a creep. I think that's why most of the girls aren't accepting this car is because they think it's like some creeper, you know? I'm like, yeah, it's parked around the corner. Right when I told her it was parked around the corner, she's like, never mind. So, thank you, Andrea. Yeah, we make YouTube videos. All right, this is it. We're just, we have 3 cars, and we're just trying to find 3 lucky students that don't have one. That's as simple as it is.
Really?
Yeah.
It feels like there's a cat.
No, there's no cat.
After a lunch?
I'm waiting for
Trying to run away in the open. Trying to run away in the open. He's on the door.
I'm trying to heal, but it takes forever.
Yo, stick me. Oh, one guy blood up. He's resting. He's resting. He's resting. He's resting.
I'm flanking. Too late. Give me seconds.
I'm gonna try to rest you.
They're both healing.
So hard to pull.
Trying to run away in the open. Trying to run away in the open. He's on the door.
I'm trying to heal, but it takes forever.
Yo, stick me. Oh, one guy blood up. He's resting. He's resting. He's resting. He's resting.
I'm flanking. Too late. Give me seconds.
Richard, I've been stuck in gold for years. Wow, that is a major skill issue, bro. I'm sorry. How do I get out of it? That's a good question. Unfortunate answer, though. Skill issue, bro. You gotta practice. Gold is literally the average player, if not like the bottom of the average. Bottom average gold, top average platinum. So if you're stuck in the bottom average of gold, you're probably so bad that you could practice almost anything. Look at where you're having issues. Hit a couple clips, you know, clip your gameplay, clip a rank match. Look at where did you start to lose a fight? Was it your aim? Is it, you know, you got thirded? Well, now you can start practicing your game sense. You need to recognize where you're having an issue. And I know a lot of people, maybe that's not the easiest part. I would consider maybe hiring a coach or, you know, ask some really good players if they can help you. But you need to identify where you're having an issue, and then you need to attack that really, really hard. Richard, I've been stuck in gold for years. Wow, that is a major skill issue, bro. I'm sorry. How do I get out of it? That's a good question. Unfortunate answer, though. Skill issue, bro. You gotta practice. Gold is literally the average player, if not like the bottom of the average. Bottom average gold, top average platinum. So if you're stuck...
Please. Sometimes the dumbest business ideas are the best business ideas. So inside of here is a thnickel. And you might be wondering, what is a thnickel? Well, it's a nickel like the coin, but thick. Someone sent me this guy's website, and it's hard to tell if it's a joke or if it's real. It says here, some burglars recently entered my garage to pilfer my things. The only weapon nearby was a bag of nickels, which I brandished at the ruffians. They stole the nickels in my best push broom. That's when I resolved to never be disrespected about my pocket change again. And that is why Theodore created the thnickel. Let's open it up. Ooh, This is definitely hefty. Let's grab a regular nickel here. You can see it's maybe, I don't know, 8 times the size. I actually had to wait a long time to get this because it went viral, and the first run of 150 sold out really quick. I think he was selling them for like $30 each at the time. I'd imagine these cost $2 or less to make, so he maybe made a profit of like $4,000 or $5,000 on that. But the storytelling on his website and the humor, whether it's intentional or not, is something a lot of businesses can take notes on. I wonder how much stronger a nickel is than a regular nickel.
I can't wait.
This is our idea. Yeah, so I think it's just the charging port. It hasn't really been charging all the way.
I need you to type in your passcode so I can fix your device.
Oh, yeah, if you're sure.
Perfect. And we have hidden photo.
Oh my god, no.
That's how I'm gonna fix it.
You do not need to
I need to see the interior.
For the
contents.
charging port?
Yes, the port. I want to see your port.
Yeah, so I think it's just the charging port. It hasn't really been charging all the way.
I need you to type in your passcode so I can fix your device.
Oh, yeah, if you're sure.
Perfect. And we have hidden photo.
Oh my god, no.
That's how I'm gonna fix it.
You do not need to
I need to see the interior.
For the
contents.
charging port?
Yes, the port. I want to see your port.
Yeah, so I think it's just the charging port. It hasn't really.
Mechanics, what's the weirdest case of a customer accurately diagnosing their car? I've been a mechanic for 15 years, and last month a customer taught me something I'd never seen before. This elderly woman, Mrs. Chen, brought in her 2018 Honda Civic that had been stalling randomly for 8 months. She'd already been to 4 different shops, spent over $3,000, and nobody could figure it out. Every mechanic tells me it's something different, she said, pulling out a folder thick with receipts. New battery, new alternator, fuel pump, spark plugs, still stalling. I looked at her maintenance records. The car had been treated like a medical patient with everything from basic tune-ups to major engine work, yet the problem persisted. I think it's the camshaft position sensor, she said quietly, but only when the humidity is above 70%. I'll admit, I laughed. A humidity-triggered sensor failure? In 15 years, I'd never heard anything like that. But Mrs. Chen wasn't finished. She pulled out a handwritten log with dates, times, weather conditions, and every instance the car had stalled. 3 months of data, meticulously recorded. Every single stalling incident occurred when humidity exceeded 70%. I used to be an engineer, she explained. I know electronics don't like moisture, so I started tracking patterns. I was skeptical, but her data was thorough. We ran diagnostics in our climate-controlled bay. Everything perfect. Then I had an idea. I moved the car outside on a humid day and used a moisture meter near the engine components. Sure enough, the camshaft position sensor was showing intermittent readings only when exposed to high humidity. The sensor housing had a microscopic crack that let moisture interfere with the electrical connection. It was a $40 part that had stumped 4 professional shops because none of us thought to correlate weather patterns with mechanical failures. Mrs. Chen had diagnosed a problem that required both engineering knowledge and scientific observation. When I called to tell her we'd confirmed her diagnosis, she just laughed. 40 years of engineering doesn't disappear just because I retired. Sometimes experience matters more than expensive equipment. The car hasn't stalled once since we replaced the sensor. I kept her weather log. It's now part of my diagnostic toolkit for unusual electrical problems. Mechanics, what's the weirdest case of a customer
Theo Von got tracked down in an airport by TMZ on his way home from the ESPYs and answered a handful of questions, including giving his thoughts on the recent Jeffrey Epstein cover-up.
Oh, the Epstein thing, yeah. It's like I think people just don't believe that the government works for the people anymore. And it's really just like, and maybe it never has, right? And maybe I'm just a romantic or whatever, hopeless, political romantic or human romantic. I don't know what I am, dude. I was late last night. I went to Shane Gillis at a party. He crushed it hosting the ESPYs, dude. The best, dude.
Didn't he?
So good. Matt McCusker was there. It was awesome.
Theo Von got tracked down in an airport by TMZ on his way home from the ESPYs and answered a handful of questions, including giving...
There's no way my teammates yet.
Today I'm skateboarding.
Come on. God damn it. No way.
Want to glow up?
Tell me that's your real hair. Let me see that forehead. Pull it back. You're like the opposite of me. Why are you laughing?
I was not laughing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
All right. So you're smarter than you look.
Okay.
You laugh like the Joker. Tell me that's your real hair. Let me see that forehead. Pull it back.
If you struggled to kick high and turn...
I had a question about something that I had bought. They had told me that it was VVS moissanite and that it would pass the diamond tester, but I'm not sure if that's like true or not.
When you told it was VVS moissanite.
Yeah. And that it would pass the diamond tester. I'm not sure if it's true.
We'll put it in our tester. Just give us a second.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's true.
Where did you acquire the cross?
Online from a website. Yeah.
Okay, so we have two ways to test diamond. One
Okay.
is like a pen.
Right.
So Christine, who knows all about this, did a test diamond on the pen.
So moissanite will pass a hardness test.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
That's what that is.
Okay.
But it does not pass the light machine.
Oh,
It's
okay.
so moissanite shows up black.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it is moissanite, it's not diamond.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
but it did pass the hardness test.
I did?
So
Okay.
whatever they
Promoted
yeah,
as
but
it was
this-
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we take it one step further.
Facts. Yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. That's cool that you guys do that. Yeah,
so you
that's really
know.
cool. Yeah.
You can take that.
I had a question about something that I had bought. They had told me that it was VVS moissanite and that it would pass the diamond tester, but I'm not sure if that's like true or not.
When you told it was VVS moissanite.
Yeah. And that it would pass the diamond.
My dad's calling me.
Right now.
Look for the what video I'm talking about. Is it cool?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No. Hello? I'm doing an interview right now, so don't say nothing racist. I'm good. You need money? No. Dad, say hi to my friend Bert. He's a white guy.
Hola. How you doing?
A white guy, not fat guy. Oh, white guy.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
both.
fat guy too. He's pretty fat.
Yeah, white and fat.
What? Fuck are you saying?
Cheeseburger. That might be my favorite way I've ever heard cheeseburger.
He's talking about me. Hey, Dad. Do you have any white friends in prison? Yeah. Yeah. What about black friends? No. My dad's calling me. My dad.
Right now.
Look for the what video I'm talking about.
Apex Legends is still broken in Season 25. There are cheaters everywhere. The chances are you've run into a cheater before, but when you see someone like this running around in Season 25 still killing your favorite streamers, you know something is up. You've probably heard of things like the Strike Pack for no recoil, or the more popular Cronus Zen for scripts, mods, aimbot, you name it. And of course, the infamous Zim giving mouse and keyboard players aim assist. But what if I told you that that is just the tip of the iceberg? It is so much worse than everyone's making it out to be. We found a console player who openly admits to cheating and is willing to help us uncover what really goes on within the cheater economy. How much does it cost? Why do people cheat? How are these accounts not getting banned? And how much are people actually making from selling these accounts? You're about to find out the answers to all of this. Let's go. This is a little disclaimer to anyone from EA or Respawn that might be watching this. The point of this video is not to expose the game, it is to raise awareness for this issue. As an EA partner, it's in my interest to promote fair play, which is the entire point of this video, to tell people where these cheats come from, how to spot them, what to report, and where you might find them. I do not endorse the use of any cheats in any video game, but that should go without saying. Okay, thanks for listening, let's get into it. Alright, so today we have someone who has asked to remain anonymous, but does play on console and apparently uses cheats to play. It's not every day that you get someone willing to come forward saying that they cheat. But this is more of a awareness raising. Obviously, this is a hot topic in the Apex community at this point in time. We've got videos from the likes of Zeus going into the details of all the different kinds of cheats. And so today, this is going to be my first time learning about how these cheats work, how easy it is to implement, how often do people get banned, and will it ever stop? Thank you so much for hopping on. I just want to start with the big question. What led you to this world of cheating within Apex Legends?
My reason for cheating is purely to make it easier to boost accounts. I do a lot of boosting within Apex, whether that be low ranks to pred ranks, playing legitly. We found out about the low switch cap and how easy it is to hold pred on a switch. And so we looked into easier ways to boost up accounts and make more money with our services. So we decided to start switch boosting and doing pred upholds on there via cheating, because you don't get banned anyways. So yeah, we started doing it to make more money.
There you go, guys. So immediately off the rip, there is insight into an entire economy almost going on within this little niche of Apex. Is it purely for economical purposes for you in this case, or is it anything to do with kind of like the thrill or the glaze from like randoms in a game that might drive some people, maybe not yourself, but like, you know, getting someone saying, oh my God, that they're so good at the game, or you're so good at the game. Is there any of that involved, or is it purely economical for you?
I don't really care about that stuff. Most of the time, I don't like talk to any of my randoms or anything like that. It is funny, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy like listening in game to the randoms going, oh my God, I got a cheater over my T. Like, it is funny, but that's not the purpose of why I do it. I know there are some people that do cheat to, you know, be quote unquote good at the game and get that satisfaction, but that's not what I do it for. The only purpose I use this for is purely just to make money off the game and make it easier to kind of mass produce Predator accounts, because I know they're very hot right now. A lot of people want to buy accounts. A lot of people want to get boosted to Predator. So yeah, that's purely
So
the reason
weird.
why we do it.
Yeah, fair enough. I think there's been a big shift in people originally cheating in Apex for the glaze, so to speak, or to, you know, get under the skin of other players that they're playing with in higher ranks. But it does seem that it's kind of gotten to a more economical standpoint, which is so interesting to me. But yeah, when did you start?
Why would you
first
want to
using
buy a
cheats in
pred
Apex,
account?
and how did you sort of
Just to
stumble
be
upon
shit.
this dark web, I guess, community of cheating?
My first time ever cheating was back in arena days, because I was a legit player up until season 15 of Apex. I noticed that a lot of people, especially in arenas, were using some kind of third-party device, whether it be a Zim, a Cronus, a Strike Pack, whatever they were using. It was usually in arenas, like that was the place for it. And I really enjoyed arenas at the time, and so someone told me to, you know, cop something to make it easier. Though I tried out a Zim, which was M&K with aim assist, because apparently it was really good in arenas. At first, I think I was so much worse. It was like a whole season of me being absolutely terrible, because it's not like people expect it to be with Zimming. I feel like people have a stigma of it's really OP, but if you're not good at M&K, you're not going to be good at Zim. That's why I started doing that stuff. In the first place, it was just like the smaller side of it, which was just using a Zim, compared to this, which is full-blown aimbot and wall hacking on console, which started a week ago. But yeah, that was the beginning of the quote-unquote cheating.
What's the journey been like since then? Have you kind of toggled on and off with the Zim, or have you gotten into other things like you mentioned? Like, what's your journey after arenas look like?
Yeah, so I use Zim, I use controller. I play both. Like even now, I don't really pick up the Zim much at all. I do enjoy just playing controller, and I feel like Zim was a lot better back in arenas because it's a lot harder to loot death boxes and do all those things in BR. I don't feel like Zim is as good in BR as it was arenas, and since being removed, I don't see a point. But again, I haven't tried out Cronus and all that other stuff as of yet. I don't think I ever will. Once you already know how to control recoil, I feel like you can go, you know, one step forward, two steps backwards when it comes to that stuff. You try to control the recoil and you're overcompensating a little bit, so it kind of like cooks your aim if you're already used to the game. So I feel like if you're a new player, you don't know how to control recoil, I guess it could benefit you, but if you're already experienced, I don't think there's a need.
I think the two audiences that benefit from this, judging from what I'm gathering here, is new players who maybe just want to get a head start. To be honest, jumping in as a new player in Apex is freaking hard these days. It's insane. It genuinely blows my mind how difficult the skill gap is at the start of the game. But like, if you look at the Amazon sales for the things like Cronus' strike packs, Zims even, they are selling like wildfire, and I really want to get a bit more into like why that is, but I think a large portion is that other side of things, which is actually the economic side.
I feel like a lot of it is people trying to sell their Zim settings, Zen settings, trying to market it towards players, thinking that if you buy this, you're going to be a god, you're going to be a top predator, you just need to cop a Zen and my settings, and they just want to make money off it and take advantage of players. I have a lot of people in my server that have tried my Cronus and settings, and they just feel really underwhelmed with what they received and what they have seen do on social media, people pushing. So I feel like there is a new realm of cheating in especially console as well, which is harder to detect for
cheating
devs,
hard
not
enough.
necessarily a anti-cheat on console. So some people have figured out there is a way to mod consoles, I think it just is consoles, just like mod consoles to aimbot wall hack. Basically, everything you do with PC cheats goes undetected on a console. They've figured out how to mod this shit and do it through that. But yeah, so it's like a whole new realm that people are finding out, and it's actually really easy, which is kind of the sad thing. You'd think that aimbotting and walling on a console would actually be really hard to set up, but you'd be surprised. I think this costed me, I'd say less than 250 Australian dollars to set up, and probably took me less than an hour. So that's for the hardware side of it. There is subscriptions again for the actual cheats. There's like month and day keys. I think the one that I'm using right now costs around $80 for a month. There are cheaper options. There are different options. Some of them are
Just play the game and be shit.
On what you want out of a cheat, how undetected it is, how private it is. The more public cheats are, the more detected they are and easier to be found out. So it depends on what your budget is, but there are some cheaper options out there, which is kind of crazy.
How do you even know where to go to look for these things?
It's weird. I feel like it kind of just came to us. There are a lot of people who will be out there flexing their clips of them aimbotting in console, and they'll just have this stuff in their Discord video. Like, again, it's also monetary gain for them, cheating wise. A lot of people just try to make money off people wanting to cheat. So they kind of push themselves out there in public Discord servers, boosting servers, Predator Discords. Like, people will just post their clips of them aimbotting in a Predator lobby and go, hey guys, this is what I provide in my Discord. If you want to cheat, you can too. Just join my Discord. It's a lot easier than you'd think.
What you have currently, you said, is a kind of hybrid of all of the cheats, like aimbot, wall hacks, and that is, so you got all those cheats in one payment? Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah. So it's basically a full cheat. I can run you through the list of things that it has on it. So with the settings of the cheat, there is aimbot. There's a silent aim, which basically means if you're shooting at someone, you don't have to be directly looking at them. Even if you're looking a little bit to the right of them, it'll still hit them. There's a predict, which can predict people's movement and trace them as well. There's a something called a burn, which basically can toggle whether you want to hit headshots, chest shots, leg shots, feet shots. You can literally put where the aimbot aims onto them. There's a smoothing feature, a FOV feature, which is how much in your FOV does the cheat actually work in. So you can choose to be like a small radius, so it's only locking onto people in front of you, or you can have like a wider FOV radius, so it's going to lock onto people left and right of you. There's like max distances of how long and far the cheat works. RCS intensity, which is a recoil control setting, which is how much recoil control you want. It basically is like an inbuilt Cronus, and it works every gun. There's visual settings, so ESPs, player names, distances of the players, their health, their shields, if they glow, so it shows if they're peeking you or not. There's a spectator count, which shows how many people are actually spectating you, and which I think is the funny one, you can toggle third person mode. You can be third person shooting people with aimbot.
I need to take a second here because I think every time, although the few times that I have run into a cheater, obviously playing very low lobbies, I suck. Every time I've run into a cheater, it's been one of two things I've suspected, either aimbot or wall hacks. But you're telling me that there are literally like 10 more different things we need to be worried about. Is this something you downloaded or is this a device that you plug in?
So it's a software that you download, put into an SD card or a chip, and you inject it into the console. Super easy, which is kind of crazy. It took me 15 minutes to do this. It's a cheat menu on the actual console. So you can click, it's the, depends on what controller you're on, but it's the, if you're on an Xbox controller, it's like the two top buttons, like the little two squares and the three lines. If you're on a PlayStation one, it is like the options and the share. Click them together, it'll bring up a cheat menu, and you can literally toggle anything while you're playing in-game. Kill someone, you want to toggle off, you can just toggle off straight away, continue playing normally, and you can toggle back on after.
I often wonder, especially on the note of toggling, if these cheaters can actually see if people are watching them. Can they actually see if you're spectating them?
Yes, you can see player names of who's spectating, and one further, one of my close friends who also does this, he is a lot better and has better cheats than I do, but he can see the spectator list, and if he doesn't want them to be watching, he can spec crash, which means he will do something that makes his screen move really quickly, and it'll actually force players to for their games to crash. It's even happened to me as his teammate, where if I die or anything, I spectate him by accident, my game will crash too.
What?
They are actually not even on console, they are actually on a PC. So they are a PC player emulating onto console, playing M&K, looting death boxes while moving on console, which you cannot do, by the way. That is not a thing on console. You can't move and loot a death box because you can't play M&K. So there is a even worse side of cheating than to what we can do, well, what I do anyways. There is a whole different ball game out there.
Okay, so is the playing field different for PC and console? Are you saying that the cheats you have are probably like the max for console and then PC is a level above, or are they all roughly the same?
PC, you can definitely do a lot more. But I'm saying the guy who is on PC emulates your console. So he is playing, it says that he's playing console, but he is playing on a PC. Like he has some whack shit. I don't know what he does. I don't know how he does it. But all I know is that shit is crazy. Pay big money for that.
I think a lot of the community has a lot of open-ended questions without answers in terms of how often are you seeing your accounts get banned? And when they do get banned, do you have to do new accounts, or is there a way around it that you found?
You know, the depressing thing is only one of my accounts ever got banned, and that was because it was level 50. And what I've been told by my massive cheater friend is you don't play accounts that are less than level 200, because if you play a newer account, because of the terms of service against, you know, smurfing, if you get reported a bunch of times on the new account, it's just going to get instantly minced. So all of my accounts that have been over level 200, I'm currently top 40 pred on console. I'm currently pred on 4 different accounts. None of them have been actually banned yet. I only had, you know, day penalties for too many reports in a small town.
You're saying you have access to multiple accounts, or do you have to buy those accounts when one gets sort of shut down?
Personally, I have a bunch of accounts. I do buy and sell accounts, so I have them pretty accessible to me. But yeah, they would have to purchase an account. But there are really, really cheap websites. I know Russian websites that have stolen accounts ready to go that are like a couple of cents. Or there's other places you can get accounts that are really, really cheap. So there's like a lot of options. But if people are wanting to cheat, I don't recommend it to do something like on your main account, or probably not worth it.
Oh my god, we're getting into the dark side of the deep web here. We're going into like Russian websites now. This is crazy stuff. So when you boost these pred accounts and sell them off, do you disclaim to people that they are like cheated accounts, so to speak, or do they kind of not need to know? They don't really care. They're kind of in it for the same thing as you. How does that sort of market work?
It depends. If you're talking about me boosting an account, obviously they know there is a disclaimer that says, hey, this is what we're doing on the account. There is a chance of it getting banned. The chances of getting banned are pretty low. As for the accounts that are played on and sold, we have them for quite a while before they are sold off, so we don't really disclaim that, you know, this was cheated on, because we're not going to sell them when they're still pred. We still keep them for a couple of couple of months to make sure nothing happens to them, and then once we know that nothing's going to happen, we can sell them off later.
What's the kind of profit on one of these? Obviously, you said you paid like $200+ for the setup, for the cheats, and then how much are you making on an account?
We do a pred hold, depending on the platform. The minimum starting price is $220. It would probably take us, gold to pred probably take us 1 to 2 days max. So if you think about the price of the cheat being what, $80 a month, you're making a lot of profit, like a lot of profit. If you're just pumping out these accounts like there's no tomorrow, you're making a lot of money.
That's like a full-time gig. Like you could actually live off of doing this.
Yeah, that's why people like to advertise cheating to a lot of wider audiences, because you think of someone selling Zen scripts for $50. Think of how many people can buy those Zen scripts. If you have like a larger audience, you're going to be making a lot of money just to do absolutely nothing. It's just going to be a side gig that just sits there and gives you free money.
What is the demographic? Who is purchasing this? Who's actually buying those accounts? Do you know?
Well, I do a lot of pred boosting, like legitly on a different platform. I don't aimbot, and I've done many pred holds before. A lot of the people who get boosted that I found are dads, a lot of dads who work full-time, also a lot of people who have full-time jobs, and a lot of people who have gone into their accounts are just generally bad at the game. The amount of times I've logged into someone's account and they have like a 0.8 KD and they're buying a pred boost, like you can't physically imagine a person with a 0.8 KD getting pred. It's just people who are generally bad at the game and I think want to fit in or want to have a cool badge. From my perspective, being someone who sells stuff and wants to make money, go for it. So happy for you. I'm so happy to do that for you. If you want a cool badge, by all means, you can pay me to do it. But I can also see the other side of people thinking, okay, well, this is going to kick me out of pred. It's going to ruin the game. People get badges they don't deserve, which is all true, but I earn the dough for the money. Like I'm not here for the game to be good. I've just found my way to just make money and do that.
This is just wow. That's actually crazy. So all in all, do you think that it's a situation currently where it's can't beat them, join them? Like for the average player that hops onto Apex, doesn't have any cheats and stuff, do you think the time for them is kind of coming to an end? Do you think it's kind of overrun by cheaters? Like what sort of percentage would you say of console, I guess, is cheating in some form at the moment?
I mean, I am a pred player legitly. I know a lot of people who are Cronus. I know a lot of people who are Zim, like myself. I have used one before, so I do think there are a large majority of console players using at least something. But there also are the legit players as well that I do know and respect too. So I think it just depends on how worth it is for you.
Because it's a big grind, I guess. Like if you do it legit, that is like huge props. But again, I know a few people, done an interview with someone recently who hit pred legit. And unfortunately, it's like this situation now where people just don't know if someone's cheating. It's like, it's not even a 50-50. It's like a 70% chance that they might be cheating, 30% that they're not.
Yeah, I feel like the game has also gotten a lot easier. They've kind of started tailoring for the worst player base as well. I know a lot of people who are really low tier players that are, hitting pred by crutching Ultra and Ballistic and Devos and Ash, and just these plays that just like shouldn't be in Predator. I feel like Predator now is so much less than what it used to be. I feel like people now don't really care about the boosting and all that stuff because it's not really like genuinely too hard. It's not as hard as it used to be. It's not as exciting as it used to be. I feel like people have just kind of given up on caring.
Would you say it's even worth going for pred?
I don't think it is at all. Like I don't have fun playing the game at all in general anymore unless I make money from it. You probably won't catch me playing. I don't even earn my own account anymore. I actually sold it just to make money off it because someone offered me a decent amount of money. So for me, no, I wouldn't bother.
To all the players out there who are tempted to buy cheats, what would you say to them?
It depends. What cheat are we talking? Are we talking hard aimbutting cheats or just like the generic Zim Cronus?
Let's go with all of the above. What would you say to people that want to do like Cronus, Zen and stuff?
Look, if you're not enjoying the game, buy a Zen, buy a Zim, make something more fun for you. Like if you're a controller player and you're really good at controller, you want to make the game fresh, buy a Zim. That's what I did in Season 15. I started finding the game really stale, and I was competing against these people. See, and I was like, okay, I'm terrible in mouse and keyboard. I'm going to cop this and make the game more fun for me, which actually really refreshed the game for myself. Like, I started playing on M&K. I was learning a new input it was really fun, and for a while I was actually really enjoying it. So if you are tempted in doing it, you might be a lot worse on it. You might, just go for it. If you've got the money and you're not enjoying the game, who cares? Half the player base from console are probably doing it anyways. As for the aimbotting side of it, depends if it's worth for you. You can't play your main account. I don't think I wouldn't do that. That's probably not worth it. So it depends on what the gain is for you. Are you trying to hit Predator with aimbot? I wouldn't say it's worth it. You're going to get probably banned anyways eventually. Like, there's going to be a point where you will get banned. So yeah, just depend if it's worth for you.
Well, we might get into a little live demo now of sort of what these kind of aimbot and hacks are all about here. So yeah, let's get into it. All right, let's get into a little live demo. We're on a fresh account. It took about, exactly like 15 minutes to get a brand fresh new account sorted, which again is just insane. But we're gonna get a little live demo here of some rage hacking. Is that right?
Correct. I get no gun. This is gonna be so embarrassing.
These poor kids, they got no idea what's about to happen. Oh my god! Who's this guy? Why does he think he can test that? L teammate for not calling you out, eh? This guy knows. He knows. He knows. He's like, please no. Oh my god. Poor Cooper Josh. Not much you can do against that.
I reckon he could have won that if you think about it.
If he was 4-3 linear, he could have won that. Alright, we got more people in the pipeline here across the way. Obviously, I don't know how far that is. What is that? 160 meters? It's kind of close. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. What the fuck? Will, please. Please, you got such a long life to live. Okay.
Oh, this is not looking good.
You're gonna need some ammo soon. Oh, pop that ult just to piss them off, surely. Oh, we're so on.
All right, we have some major breaking news. CNN just got an exclusive interview with Epstein's ex-girlfriend and a Trump accuser. This is Stacey Williams. She alleges that Trump groped her in front of Epstein decades ago, and now she's on CNN to substantiate it and tell her side of the story. I want to break down everything that's happened over the past few hours from start to finish. I went to go grab some food with friends, and while I'm there, Trump drops a huge lawsuit. So I come back and I'm like, let's rip this. It starts here. Donald Trump posted, breaking news. We have just filed a powerhouse lawsuit against everyone involved in publishing the false, malicious, defamatory, fake news article in the useless rag that is the Wall Street Journal. I'm going to stop right there and tell you that Trump is simply just posturing. The Wall Street Journal has a lot of mechanisms in place to make sure that all of their stories, especially stories like this, are vetted by lawyers, professionals, career vets, to make sure that the notoriously litigious president doesn't immediately sue them. Well, Donald Trump immediately sued, not because he has some sort of basis for his argument, but simply because he wants to posture for the MAGA fan base. A lot of the MAGA fan base are eating this up, saying, yeah, you go girl, you attack the mainstream media, you sue them. But what he's doing is just, this is the actual hoax right here. The historic legal action is being brought against the so-called authors of this defamation, the now fully disgraced Wall Street Journal, as well as its corporate owners and affiliates, with Rupert Murdoch and Robert Thompson at the top of the list. The thing is, the biggest defamation lawsuit ever filed, or ever settled, was with Fox News and Dominion, $767 million roughly. This one would be $10 billion. Trump is asking for $10 billion. It is absurd. He then says, we have proudly held to account ABC and George Slobodanopoulos, CBS and 60 Minutes, the fake Pulitzer Prizes, and many others who deal with pushing disgusting lies and fraud. This is Donald Trump, the President of the United States, flexing at how he was able to use the executive branch to suppress dissent. I just want to use this opportunity to say, the Adam Mockler channel on YouTube, we have nobody else that makes decisions other than me. I could make a video shirtless if I wanted to, saying whatever the hell I wanted. I'm not going to do that because I like to report the news, but there's no other person putting their thumb on this. It's just me. No outside investors. It's just us. So thank you guys. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And again, thank you for allowing me to be independent. I could not do it without you. We built something amazing here, and I'm greatly appreciative. But to continue here, this reads, we have proudly held to account ABC and George Slopadopoulous, CBS and 60 Minutes, the fake Pulitzer Prizes, and more. This lawsuit is filed not only on behalf of your favorite president, me, he puts in all caps, but also in order to continue standing up for all Americans. By all Americans, do you mean Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, and maybe Prince Andrews, who's not American? But is that what you mean, Trump? Like, who are you standing up for other than yourself and that little book you wrote, or the little letter you wrote to Jeffrey Epstein? Here's Donald Trump just storming off today when asked about the Epstein.
Mr. President, why not go further than just unsealing the... Mr. President, did you send that letter?
Bro just walks away. He acts like he can't hear them. We know you can hear them. We also had news that Attorney General Pam Bondi is now formally filing a court motion to unseal the grand jury testimony. But don't fall for this. This is after weeks of denial, after weeks of saying the files were a hoax, and after firing the prosecutor who helped convict Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, under pressure, they're offering a sliver of transcripts. But let's be clear, this does not include the client list, the flight logs, the emails, the 302s. This isn't the vault. Unseal the rest. We're not done. This is not what they promised. They promised a list of some sort. Now they're just going to unseal the grand jury transcripts and act like that's what people asked for. It's not. This brings me to the main story. I just wanted to run through some news, but Epstein's ex-girlfriend, Stacey Williams, just gave an interview with CNN, and I want to play this clip of her being asked, how did Epstein talk about Donald Trump?
And how did Epstein talk about Trump? Sort of what was the quality of those anecdotes and how he described him?
There was a time when he mentioned he had checked in on him because he was unwell and very
What the
upset
fuck even happened, man?
about something that had happened. I remember because he was late to pick me up and he was explaining why he was late. They were just, it was such a long time ago, but it was just that was his bro, that was his wingman. It was clearly, I'd hear about Ghislaine and I'd hear about Jeffrey. And I met Ghislaine in his house. She would come wafting in and out, the home in New York. So he was clearly just someone that he talked about all the time. And again, I met Jeffrey the second time and we started dating based on the reintroduction that happened at the Plaza Hotel at a Christmas party in 1992 that Donald Trump threw. And they were very, very close.
You heard it right there. That was his bro. That was his wingman. If Donald Trump was Jeffrey Epstein's wingman, I don't even want to think about what happens next. And just to remind you, Stacey Williams is the one who partook in this Guardian article about 8 months back. It reads, Donald Trump groped me in what felt like a, quote, twisted game with Jeffrey Epstein, former model alleges. Stacey Williams says the ex-president, whose spokesperson denied the allegations, touched her in an unwanted sexual way in 1993 after Epstein introduced them. It is so patently clear what Donald Trump's MO is. This dude was best friends with a known predator. He bought Miss Teen USA, Miss Teen Universe, and other beauty pageants in one swoop, so he was able to go in and perv on girls in the dressing room. He admitted this on camera. He also admitted he grabs women by the you-know-what, and when he was asked about that in a deposition afterwards, he said, yeah, stars are allowed to do it. He just over and over and over admits the type of vile human being he is, and with that being said, Americans still somehow voted for him. A former model who says she met Donald Trump through the late sexual abuser Jeffrey Epstein has accused the former president of groping and sexually touching her in an incident in Trump Tower in 1993 in what she believed was a twisted game between the two men. Remember, Epstein also said in a recording that Donald Trump had a proclivity to cuck his friends. He had a cuckold fetish. Donald Trump likes to play a twisted game where he cucks his friends. Epstein admitted this. Stacey Williams, who worked as a professional model in the 1990s, said she first met Trump in 1992 at a Christmas party after being introduced to him by Epstein, who she believed was a good friend of the then New York real estate developer. Williams said Epstein was interested in her, and the two casually dated for a few months. It became very clear that he and Donald were really, really good friends and spent a lot of time together. The alleged groping occurred in Trump Tower in 1993. Epstein was later convicted on sex offenses, so we know how that ended. He killed himself in prison, thankfully. I'm going to leave it there. Once again, thank you for watching. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Remember, the Chris and Adam Show is going live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Be there, be square. And once again, yeah, thank you guys for everything. We are truly independent, and we will continue to be because what we have all built together. So I'll see you all later. Peace out.
Niente male. I've chosen an upgrade, and it's chosen me. Ooh, I'm recharging my shields.
Healing up. Go hop up here. Skull piercer.
Give me, get a mic. Hey, what's up? How's the live going?
You live?
You've been streaming, man. I'm not right now.
Damn. You should.
I got plans tomorrow morning. What time zone you in?
East Coast.
Okay, so so I'm West Coast. 11 a.m. my time, but 2 p.m. your time. I'm hosting some customs. It's gonna be packed. If you want to join, go ahead. I'm gonna be actually collabing with a EA dev or Apex dev, excuse me.
Sounds fire.
Yeah, so if you want to join, Twitch is just look for Brad.
Bet.
And yeah, if you got a lot of people in from your crew who want to join up, by all means, man, everybody's welcome.
I'll see, but yeah, that sounds fire.
Okay, no worries, man. I you know, I was like, you know what, you're live, you can understand this, you know.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I'll drop you follow real quick.
Laser sight here. Level 3.
Just pull out.
Ultimate's ready when we want to get some bomb pots together.
Oh.
Just a moment. Crafting.
Attention. There is a new kill leader. My weapon is enhanced. Neat. New kill leader? Huh. I don't know. Sounds like too much pressure for them. Hold, please. I'm crafting.
I can't see followers. It's kind of fucked up.
Thank you.
What the fuck? Custom. But he died, man. Wait. Oh.
We will defeat all of our enemies. Life's an open book. Just get your mum's permission to read.
That monarch gave up more than its battery, so I could stand here.
Introducing your champion.
By the time you see me coming, I'll be going, and you'll be gone.
Machine. Yeah. I don't know how this works, but I got a bread machine. Yeah. I don't know how this works, but I got a bread machine. It makes bread. My one question is like, what if somebody random is popping the stream for the first time, and the first introduction they get to me is this absolute masterpiece of a song? You know, sometimes.
Bruh. Don't have skill, bro.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful. Caution. Opening explosives. Great. Already inside the ring.
Attention. New kill leader. Wonder what the fight was.
Champion out.
Already used it? Okay.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Weapons enhanced and ready to dance. My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Frag out. Tingnan mo.
Oh, goddamn, he's for.
Broke their shields. Downed an enemy. Reloading. Enemy killed. Taking shots here.
Stand back, knuckle cluster firing.
No. Where? He's wine. Bang, bong, bang, bong, bang, bong, bang, bang, bang. Woo! In MJP. So,
I forget I have a fire alarm. Hey! I'm better. Don't disrespect the bread man. Kitty! Kitty! Why are you sitting here? What? I mean, no. You don't. No, you do not get to push me, Ash. Lifeline, who do you think you are? You're not him. You're not me. You're not me.
yeah, I wish I could drop a follow. Twitch fucking hates me though.
Introducing your champion.
No, I take after my parents. Utterly deadly. Plus, I talk with my hands a lot.
Get ready, moving up.
Attention. First blood.
An opponent drop near me? Ah, it's gonna be good.
My weapons in hand and ready to die.
Tracker set.
What's dropping you too?
Tracker scanning.
I should find some ammo. I'm almost out.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Enemy locations are on your map.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
My weapons in hand and ready to die.
Reloading.
This weapon is somehow even more beautiful
Weird.
than before.
We're all inside the ring.
Oh,
Let's explore that way.
Attention. There is a new kill.
Okay.
There's a new kill leader. For now.
What is it? Hmm.
Okay. Target over there.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty keto. Oh.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Uh. Uh. Oh. No. Come on. Oh, you're goated. Goated, brother. Okay. Oh.
Patching myself up a dog, stay with me and keep the healing coming.
Sniper.
Target spotted. Cancel that.
What the hell? I'm scared. Follow up. He's good. Okay.
Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming.
Here I go.
Why?
Dropping a tracker.
Let's explore that way.
Tracker set and ready to gather intel. Enemy there, far. Reloading. Tracker shot out. Hey, got a target here. Reloading. The ring is closing in one. We're nowhere near it.
A champion just fell. They must not be very good.
Watch out! Diva tower deployed there.
Zip line here.
They went over there.
Stick with me. I always find my mark.
Oh. He died. Oh no. 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 Damn, elk went hard.
It's all been a big hoax. It's perpetrated by the Democrats. I call it the Epstein hoax. Some stupid Republicans fall into the net. They're stupid people. If there was a smoking gun on Epstein, why didn't the Democrats, who controlled the files for 4 years and had Garland and Comey in charge, use it? Because they had nothing.
Oh, it's been a crazy couple of days, I'll tell you that.
Like, I don't even know what to expect from it right now because they said they're releasing all of the files today.
Based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. This scam, perpetuated by the Democrats, should end right now.
Here's the thing. A lot of people do not care about the Epstein thing.
I mean, look, I think this one surprised me a bit because of all these complaints online going after Trump and the Epstein files. You might think his approval ratings were going down. If anything, they're going up. Republicans who approve of Trump, look at our CNN poll. The prior one, 86%, the one out this week.
I think the reason why this is happening is because Trump has effectively created a martyr effect around himself. That wouldn't have happened if they didn't make up bullshit about him over and over. Regardless of this poll, Trump would not have made how many tweets about it, and he would have not acquiesced and said to release the documents. I think it's very clear that there was some degree of effect this has had. He's baiting them. I understand the recent cope that Trump is actually acting guilty in order to force the Democrats to try to push for the idea of the Epstein files getting released. It's much bigger than we think. The thing is that I don't care. It doesn't matter how big it is or not. We need to get the information out. People deserve to know. That's it. I'm not racist. I have Jewish and black friends. He's not racist. What do you mean he's racist? Oh, man.
Oh, hey, man. Fucked up. Think.
That house.
Thanks. Panic. A panic. Well. GG. Thank you for your drop. Always appreciate the lifeline.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Rick. Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video. Hope you guys are having a good day. And as you guys can see, we're currently watching some of my Warzone gameplay because over the past few days, past few months even, I've been accused of cheating. It's quite concerning how many people within my comment section actually believe I would do such a thing. But at the end of the day, as a Call of Duty content creator, it's bound to happen. And you really can't be upset with people within the Call of Duty community, even though it's very difficult not to, because some of it is just the most craziest things you ever hear. But you can't really be upset because we all know there are rage hackers, closet cheaters, even console cheaters who have been exposed and somehow still not banned by Ricochet. So I totally get it. Everybody's on edge. So I felt like it was a good idea to react to my gameplay live with you guys, as well as talk about a topic that's been on my mind for quite some time. So if you guys could, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, comment your thoughts down below. And I really think a lot of you guys are going to have some strong opinions on this. So don't hold back on me. Let me have it if you disagree. And also, if you think I'm cheating, please timestamp if you think I'm cheating. I feel like I could react to a lot of these accusations if you guys just tell me where I'm fucking cheating. Because I don't see it. I really don't think I'm that good. But let's get into the video, man. If you guys haven't been able to tell within the first minute of this gameplay, we're playing some Rebirth Casual. If you don't know what Rebirth Casual is, it's a game mode within Call of Duty that is catered to the casual fan base, which is the majority of the Call of Duty fan base. Probably 80% of the fan base. And when I saw this and when other people in the community or other content creators saw this, we got quite concerned because, as you all know, Call of Duty is really starting to become a lot like Fortnite. We see the skins, we see the
Fun stuff, man.
we see all this crazy stuff that just doesn't look like Call of Duty. And now we're getting AI bots within this game, okay? And if you guys don't know, Fortnite brought AI bots in the game, in their game, a few years ago. So when we saw this, we were kind of concerned because we're thinking that maybe bots are going to be coming to multiplayer now, or maybe in the future it's only going to be bots and you're the only person in the lobby, the only real person in the lobby. It just didn't look like Call of Duty, and it just didn't feel right. But as you guys can see in the title, as you guys can see in the thumbnail, I was wrong. I was wrong. I actually enjoy this game. I really do. And I feel like the main reason why I enjoy this is because of skill-based matching. Over the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years, I don't know, I feel like the majority of us started to really experience skill-based matchmaking within AW, Advanced Warfare. It just gets exhausting. It really does. And being able to play a mode that you can go in and relax and talk to your chat if you're streaming, or go in and warm up against all these bots, whatever, and just have a good time, it just feels good. You guys see I'm currently using the Cypher and the LC10. I'm using my rank play loadout because this was my game to warm up for rank play. I'm getting my fingers ready. I'm sweating my ass off. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's casual. It doesn't really look casual, right? But you can see there's some people that shoot back in here. That's a real dude. Just shit on me, right? And it just allows me to get my fingers warmed up, my mind ready to go, and even allows me to toggle in my helicopter aim, which you're currently seeing right here. Double fucking kill, motherfucker. Are you serious? That's some OG Verdansk shit right there. But let me get back to the point of the video. I just really enjoy it because it's just something that, instead of two-boxing, instead of ruining really bad players' experiences, you can go and just ruin bots' experiences. And I don't know if you guys have played Rebirth Casual. There's actually decent players that play this. There's still skill-based matchmaking in this. So whenever I get to the last few squads that are all usually real players, unless people die to bots, which is concerning. If you die to bots, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But when you get to the last few squads, you're playing against people that are actually still pretty decent. And you're not really killing people that are awful, because that's what you see in all these other 3 or 4 box gameplays from all these fake content creators. So it's not like you're ruining little Timmy's experience like these other people do. You're actually still playing against people that still can shoot at you and kill you. And you guys will see, I think I died twice in this game. Because like I said, the majority of the people I'm facing are bots. I'm not gonna die to a bot. If I die to a bot, I'll take down my YouTube. Okay, I promise you. I'll take it down. But it's just a game mode I enjoy. I think it's good. I don't have to 2-box anymore, which feels amazing to say. You guys know the only reason I 2-box was so I could relax and talk to my chat. And if I ever want to do that now, I just go and Rebirth Casual. And it's fun. I know a lot of people think that this is something that I shouldn't do, because like I said, it's meant for the casual fan base. But again, at least I'm not
alive.
At least I'm not 4-boxing like these other weirdos. I don't need to do that anymore. It feels good to get that off my chest.
Hey, bud.
You know, I can try guns that I normally couldn't try in normal lobbies, because if you're not using the LC10, if you're not using the meta Warzone, and you're in real lobbies, you're gonna get fucking shit on. It feels good to be able to try guns that you normally wouldn't try, and it just brings more fun to the game and give you more content ideas. You know, in some settings videos, if I want to try different, gun loadouts, see that guy just shit on me. If I want to try different gun loadouts with different settings, I can go in this game mode and experience stuff, or try to see what's good. It's just better. It's just better. And I just feel good at being able to say it. So let me know what you guys think about my opinions. I really don't want to just talk about the same thing over and over again, because it's basically just to warm up and to just have a chill time, even though it looks like it's running my ass off. Which, I'll be honest, I will. But I don't know, man. I'm having a lot of fun. But this gameplay, I'm fucking cooking, man. I know it's against bots, man, but I just feel like I'm my aim's crisp. I don't even remember. Is this on console or PC? It's been on. Still is probably on.
I can't.
I moved back to console
reload
because a lot of people have been losing their mind, like I said, on me cheating. So I guess I gotta have a whole entire, just for a few streams, put some webcams behind me, show my entire screen, show everything. If I could, I would live stream on my phone and then transfer it over, just me setting up everything. But unfortunately, I don't know. But like I said, there's nothing you really can do. The anti-cheat sucks, so everyone is gonna always question any person that's good. I understand it. It's just some of the things you hear is just, what the hell? I feel like I'm watching myself and my aim is not that good. It's not that good. I don't know. Maybe it is. Who the fuck knows? But this Beavis guy I'm about to show up to right here, I don't know how I killed this dude. This was just different. This was a different gunfight. I mean, we're just freaking jumping around, sliding. That's why I like this game mode. That's exactly why I like this game mode. Because you still can face people that are good at this game without having to 2-box, 3-box, and play against people that don't know how to play this game. Like Marksman said in my recent video. If you haven't seen that Marksman swag video, go check it out. Shit's popping off. But right now, we have 47 kills, man. I think I've killed probably 10 real people at this point. I've died to 2 real people. Absolutely shit on me. But you obviously can tell a majority of the kills are AI bots. But the purpose of this, for good players like myself, is to get warmed up. And this was a heated exchange. I don't know what happened here. I don't know how I won this gunfight. Ended up being okay. Biggie Papa. And of course, here we are again with a level 1 bug. Like, what are we doing in Call of Duty where we can't figure out simple bugs that have been in this game for months? And they fix it, and then after they make another update, there's another bug. I don't understand how this can happen so much in the game. You know, I say for once some good things about what they did, some changes they made, and of course, I gotta bring up some crazy shit. Unreal, man. Unreal. But now we're gonna see, we're gonna be facing one more bot right down here who I thought was a real player. That's why I was playing it slow. Ended up being a bot. But now it's a 1v3 situation, and this ending right here, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm saying. These guys can shoot. We don't fucking lose around here, man. We don't lose. That guy's terrible. Legacy, I've killed him multiple times in this gameplay. I'm sorry if you're watching this. If you know who the fuck I am, you got shit. And these two, double team. I felt like I was in a, you know what, film scene. Absolute slammage. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. If you guys enjoy this type of stuff, I would love to give you guys some more of these in the future. But other than that, hit that like button, subscribe. I'm out this bitch. Peace out, everybody.
Put it on the gun. That didn't work. Wow. Heck is that? Hmm.
Took out an enemy. Did you enjoy that kill? Reloading. 1 minute before the ring closes. We have time.
No. Oh. What the hell? I hate this. What is happening? I can't move. I don't care anymore. I can't, like, bro. What we pushed down for? The whole team. Motherfuckers resin over here. I love you. I love you so much. Just great.
A mat today keeps the doctor away. Just kidding. I'm made of metal.
Okay, been going over strategy. I am ready for anything.
Let's break some circuits.
Introducing your champion.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling.
Sorry.
I'm the jump master. I'll lead the way. I think we should land here. You can't beat the view from up here.
Yo, Nugget boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good job. You got that. You got a gun, right? Oh. Stuff. And stuff. Wow.
Hey everybody, I want to take a quick second before we get started to thank the sponsor of today's video, Opera Browser. Opera Browser is loaded with features that add to your privacy, security, and everything you do online. And the best part is, it now has a completely redesigned look and new functionality like tab islands and a sleek modular design that adapts to your browsing. One feature that's been totally revamped that I like a lot is Lucid Mode. Lucid Mode sharpens the videos you watch online with one click. It's easy to use too, just hover over any video and click the Lucid Mode button to watch it work its magic. You can now change the sharpness, customizable clustering answers. It can generate image and text to me for the download Opera for it's too, but I forgot either. Now let's get right back into the story. When you watch a streamer, it's probably because they're either really good at video games or they're funny. I think there was a third reason too, but I forgot what it was. Something about hot tubs and body painting. I don't know what it is. But sometimes it feels like there's something more there. You start to feel like you really know the streamer and like them as a person. Unfortunately, the only thing more shocking than falling into a parasocial relationship with a streamer is being snapped back out of it by the harsh cookie of reality.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
But there's one streamer relationship that transcends the parasocial.
I would, but I can't log into my account.
Relationship has been live streamed from the very beginning.
The quality must be terrible. Can you check it?
Why are you guys saying
Fun stuff.
XQC's transformation from an upstart Overwatch pro player with 100 viewers on Twitch to a titan of the streaming industry signing a $100 million deal is a story for the ages. But it's overshadowed by a story of trust and love that turned into a high-stakes game of lies, deceit, and betrayal.
You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here.
Okay.
I'm done speaking with you.
I'm done as well. Things were bad, privately, publicly, career-wise, and I just
What's up
didn't know
with
what
the
to
people?
do. And a lot of evil was shown, and a lot of terrible things were said and done. I sat there, and I was asked that question multiple times. Do you want peace, or do you want justice? And over again, I answered, I want peace. Now, where I'm at, I was asked
You got that right.
for justice. I said, I want justice. I want justice now.
It's December of 2017. The setting is the Blizzard Arena in Burbank, California. The air is filled with the buzz of excited anticipation and gamer body odor as the arena is full of Overwatch players. But they're not here for some casual games of Overwatch, no. They're wearing fancy jerseys with cities' names on them. Names like Dallas Fuel, Houston Outlaws, and Seoul Dynasty. These players are here today to play preseason exhibition matches for the brand new Overwatch League. See, Blizzard wants to try to legitimize esports by building teams that are tied to individual cities, just like the NFL. And Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick believes that he could make NFL and NBA-sized money if he just copies their business model a little bit and then sprinkles some gamer dust on top. It's probably just Doritos nacho cheese flavor. And to his credit, 12 teams have already signed up for the first season, each agreeing to pay Blizzard a $20 million franchise fee for a total of $240 million. That's a lot of loot boxes.
They opened my boxes! My 1,256 boxes! I was collecting those, bitch!
One of the players in the arena today is Felix Langell, known online as XQC. Just 1 month before, Felix had won the 2017 Overwatch World Cup MVP award while competing for his home country of Canada. Now, he's been added as a last-minute addition to fill the final spot on the Dallas Fuel. The Overwatch League is reportedly paying the players a league minimum of $50,000
He's Canadian?
so they don't have to stream and focus on playing at a professional level.
Why does he talk like that?
Are you serious? And so, to supplement his income and just because he loved doing it, Felix had been streaming Overwatch on Twitch.
Bang, bang, bang! Oh, I'm on open mic again! Fuck!
At the beginning of 2017, he was averaging 150 to 300 viewers, but by the end of the year, he was pulling in well over 5,000 viewers on a regular basis. And it was because of this fast growth in popularity that he was recognized by someone in the stands that day, a woman named Sammy. Sammy also played Overwatch competitively and had been dabbling in content creation, going by the name Adept online. Hey, I know you. Aren't you XQC?
Oh, wait, you're wondering who is actually the most decorated worldwide gamer, international stage winner, T-Mobile MVP?
What the fuck was that?
Producer, warlord, most handsome motherfucker. What's up? That's me, man.
Wow, that's amazing. Good luck. XQC had a
The
job
fuck?
in the Overwatch League because he played at a professional level, but he had a growing following on Twitch because of just how unprofessional he could be. Felix was temporarily banned from Overwatch just a few weeks later for throwing games, but a lot of Felix's fans said he was a victim of match throwing himself. Stream snipers consistently joined XQC's team and did everything they could to lose the match just to get a reaction out of him. Trolling XQC became a common theme amongst his audience, with half of them there to cheer on their favorite Overwatch player and esports athlete, and the other half trying to make him so mad that he would fart and smash his desk again. Just a few weeks after meeting Sammy for the first
I'm
time,
stuck.
Felix would see her again at a New Year's Eve party in Los Angeles.
And it was one of the noxious music and people that I've ever come across, and I just realized that it's just how LA is just really just trashy club.
Felix had recently moved from Canada to LA to play Overwatch on a work visa. For most people, moving to a new city and a new country where you don't really know anyone would be a pretty difficult social situation. But Felix didn't seem to have a hard time meeting girls.
I didn't want to date Felix at all at first. When me and him met, he was with some other girl.
You really messed up
And so
not
I was
remembering.
like, why would I want to be with this guy? Like, he's a player. Like, he could go, you know, like, I'm not going to be one of his hoes. He could go with a billion other girls. Like, I'm not going to give it any of my attention, right?
In January, the regular season began, and Felix was regularly playing Overwatch in an arena full of screaming fans with TV-level broadcasts and casters. Fuel's third official matchup of the season was against the Houston Outlaws on January 18th. Felix didn't play in the match, but his unique personality and unintelligible trash-talking had gotten the attention of his opponents, leading Houston Outlaws player Muma to use X's own catchphrase against him after beating the Fuel.
In the wise words of a good friend of mine, rolled and smoked my doggies.
Felix responded on stream with about as much accuracy as a Winston man could be expected to.
Shut your fucking mouth. Go back there. Suck a fat cock. I mean, he would like it, but.
Love you.
XQC's response was not received well, especially since Mumo was one of the only openly gay players in the league at the time. The league acted quickly, releasing a statement the next day saying that XQC would be fined $2,000 and suspended 4 matches for his comments. Felix's team extended the suspension to the rest of Stage 1. Once reinstated, Felix would go to practice with his team for 8 hours, then since he didn't drive, he would usually walk or run home to his apartment and stream for 9, 10, sometimes 11 hours. And the stream was growing.
Yo, poggers and my new teammate.
By March, Felix was reinstated and returned to competitive play, but almost as soon as he came back, he got himself into hot water again. While commentator Malik Forte was hosting an Overwatch event on stream, XQC went into the chat and started spamming tryhard7. The league was not pleased, saying that he had used it in a racially disparaging manner. Felix's fans claimed that he used tryhard7 all the time, and it was just something he typed no matter who was on the screen. And there is proof of him typing this in chat going back weeks before this incident. The league was not convinced and fined him $4,000 anyway. Dallas Fuel's response was much more severe.
You can find something that makes you happy. Get the juice poppers.
3 months into his first season in the Overwatch League, Felix had already lost his job. Now, he had a big choice to make. He could either give up on Overwatch, move back home and try to get a normal job, or he could lean in, gamble everything, and try to become a full-time streamer. You can probably guess what he did. But being a full-time streamer in LA wasn't just snorting Coca-Cola and smashing his own furniture. On multiple occasions, XQC got so loud that his neighbors threatened to call the police on him. Then on May 16th, he heard a loud knock on his door.
Hello?
Oh god. I thought it was just 2. I thought it was just 1. Yep. Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
I think I just got fucking swatted.
SWAT, but was it swatted or noise complaint? Because you're in an apartment, dude.
Yeah, it was SWAT 100%. It wasn't like noise complaint.
Oh yikes, dude. Is everything alright?
Yeah, I was like trying to say, dude, they had 3 guns at me. What the?
XQC's fans had escalated from trying to get a reaction out of him in Overwatch to trying to get him arrested on stream. Then on May 27th, it happened again.
Look at all those people talking.
This time, Felix said it was his upstairs neighbors calling in a noise complaint on him. Understandably, he didn't feel safe staying there that night and texted his new friend Sammy to come pick him up. The two had been spending more time together recently, and she was happy to help out. Soon, they began streaming together.
Okay, I was playing tryhards in there.
Felix continued to be worried about his safety as packages were going missing at his apartment and he was filled with dread waiting for the police to come raid him again. In the beginning of July, Felix informed his chat that he would be moving in with Adept, but that they were just roommates. And so began the roommate arc on XQC's stream, leading to some of the most wholesome and entertaining content on all of Twitch.
Who is in a relationship? I love you too. Romantic face. Romantic face. Romantic face.
Fuck up.
Fucking retard cocklord, dude.
In November, Felix went back to Canada to spend the winter with his family. Adept came too, since Felix had met her parents. It only seemed fair that she met his. All roommates do that, right? By this point, XQC's stream was exploding, averaging 15 to 20
I can't reach.
She would show up to watch him stream for 11 to 12 hours a day. But Overwatch still had a place in Felix's caffeine-drenched heart, and playing in pro or semi-pro esports gave him something that just being a variety streamer couldn't. An opportunity to compete at the highest levels and prove that he was one of the best Overwatch players alive. So when the LA Gladiators offered him a spot on their contenders team, Felix was quick to accept. After a short time in LA, Felix and Adept moved to yet another new place, Austin, Texas. By early 2019, Austin was becoming the hub for Twitch streamers. With names like Asmongold, Mizkif, GreekGodX, and many more living there, XQC fit right in. He had just hit 1 million followers on Twitch and was consistently in the top 3 most watched streamers on the whole site by this point. XQC and Adept moved in with popular Austin streamer Soda Poppin'. Within 24 hours of moving into Soda's house, Felix proved just how great of a roommate he was going to be.
Guys, I can't find the cat. I think I let it out.
What?
While Felix's Twitch career was soaring to new heights, his days of pro and semi-pro Overwatch were tanking. Felix had been selected to represent his home team of Canada again in the Overwatch World Cup, but when the team entered the playoffs in November, they went 0-4 and finished in last place. The next month, Felix would receive some disappointing news from his team, the LA Gladiators, while on stream.
As such, we will be parting ways with our players and staff in Canada for a contribution to the last 2 years. Wasn't that job? Did I just get fired? Okay.
That turned out to be the last straw for Felix's competitive Overwatch career. He hung up his jersey for the last time, and now his transformation to pure full-time streamer was complete. In a lot of ways, being a full-time streamer is a great gig, and XQC was loving it. He could get up in the morning, start his stream, react to some videos, play some Fall Guys, and for a little while, it was peaceful. Sure, he had gotten some minor temporary bans from Twitch for stuff like showing a certain gorilla clip or whale watching in VR chat.
I have to choose. The big whale at the back. Big whale. No.
But for the most part, Felix had stayed away from major streaming drama. So far. But in early 2020, there was an event that made everyone's lives just a little bit more complicated around the world: the pandemic. To get some more room to spread out and probably to be around fewer people during the height of COVID, Felix bought his own house in Austin, and he and Sammy moved out of Soda Poppin's house in April. X tweeted that he loved being in his own place now. He could argue with himself out loud and even yell at himself without anyone blinking an eye. Felix even attempted cooking for himself for the first time and nearly burnt his brand new house down and burnt himself in the process. Within 2 weeks, he had transformed the place from a brand new property into an episode of Hoarders. In August, Felix traveled to Canada to stay with his family for a while, and Adept came to stay too. Since pretty much every venue and event in the world was shut down and canceled that summer, it was a good time to spend with family and learn new skills, like how to tie a tie.
Help me do this. Come on.
I don't know how to do these. I've never done one.
You're looking wonderful today.
Sure.
How you feeling?
Oh, fantastic. We've been doing great today. We've been performing really well too.
By the spring of 2021, Felix and Sammy had been just roommates for nearly 3 years and had moved back to the Texas house. But now, clips were coming out that suggested that maybe they were more than just roommates, and it was pretty widely known that they were together. In probably the most obvious announcement of all time, Sammy tweeted, "What if I told you we were never just roommates?" revealing that their first real date was way back in June of 2018 during the scuffed LA Zoo stream. But almost as soon as they moved back to Texas, Felix and Sammy's lives would become a living nightmare.
We were getting raided by the police station at rates that made absolutely no sense. Almost every day, the police came to our house with a full squad because of, you know, idiots. And I was generally scared that I was going to die.
Felix's Texas address had been leaked, and him and Sammy were being held at gunpoint so often that one wrong move could mean the end. They tried to reason with the local police department, telling them that the calls were coming from trolls online, but it didn't help. Understanding that acknowledging the squatters would just embolden them, Felix and Sammy came up with a cover story, saying that they were going to temporarily move out of the house because they were having some renovations done. While Felix's gamer den probably did need new carpet once a week to keep from growing new species of fungus, fans were completely in the dark about the swattings when they moved back in with their old friend Soda Poppin'. This was a unique point in Felix's streaming career too. The first half of 2021, Twitch had been taken over by the gambling meta, with everyone from small streamers to the gaming golem himself getting sucked into the allure of hitting that spin button.
$19,000.
But gambling wasn't just big wins for Felix. His fan base revolted, mostly because other streamers were taking special deals with shady offshore casinos to gamble on stream. The streamer would gamble with the house's money, sometimes allegedly with the scales tipped in their favor, so viewers would see them win a lot of money. The streamer would then get paid, but any winnings they made on stream went back to the casino. It wasn't their money in the first place. Keep in mind at this time there was a huge variety of deals out there. Not everyone streaming gambling at the time was explicitly misleading their audience. But XQC didn't take the sponsored route at first. He gambled raw, using his own money with no sponsorship deal. But after the backlash from his fans for gambling, he decided to take a sponsored deal since in his mind, he was taking the heat anyway, so why not get the bag too? After a couple months of this, Felix admitted in his offline chat that he had become addicted and said he would stop. But that didn't last long at all. Off stream, things just continued to get worse.
Some person went to my old house and broke into it with like a crowbar, and apparently he was like looking for me.
This had gone far beyond someone far away calling the police and lying to them to get XQC swatted. This was something else entirely. To make the situation even stranger, Felix says he checked all of his DMs and messages afterwards to see if the person had messaged him, but he couldn't find anything. After Felix and Sammy moved to Soda Poppin's house, Felix says weird things started to happen there too. He started to worry that if Soda's house started getting swatted too, someone might get hurt, or Soda's dogs might even be in danger.
The problem that I have, it's not really for me, it's like for the people around me or whatever. Just me being around people like endangers them. I just want to put, I want to like put an end to it, because it's just kind of like unfair for others.
Felix would later say that he thought his address got leaked because of his online gambling. See, when you sign up for these offshore casinos, you often have to send them proof of your address. So maybe somebody along the pipeline saw his address, thought, ooh, big streamer's address, I'm gonna leak it, and then the swatting started. After just a short time at Soda's house, Felix went back to Canada to stay with his parents. Maybe if he could just be with his family, he could finally be safe. And at first it seemed like he was. After taking a short break from streaming and setting up his gaming PC in Canada, fans said he was looking better than ever. But before long, the trolls who had been swatting Felix got his parents' address too. But the Canadian police treated the situation a bit differently than the Texas police.
They, after the first...
Oh, damn.
They would give us like heads up, and they would like clear the house, whatever, and I found a way to remain on stream and not say anything at all, and nobody ever noticed anything different, and the stream always kept going. Every time it happened,
I suck.
visual signal, and they
I
cleared
suck.
the rooms, and they cleared all the angles in the room.
I
Like
suck.
nobody was hidden, or nobody was hurt or harmed.
Holy-
They
oh.
could, finish the house or whatever, and nobody even noticed. It happened a crazy amount of times.
Huh?
I don't even know how many times it happened.
Back on Twitch, the days of Grand Theft Auto roleplay were at their peak.
Some of them, yeah.
Wicked.
There are kids and families. Are you okay?
I'm not related to any children.
Wicked! Oh my!
But GTA wasn't all fun and games for Felix. Before long, he started to get into arguments in-game with Adept that seemed like they were a little more than role-playing.
Now, I admitted to you the other day that in character I was mobbing, and then out of character,
Don't go there with all of that.
Okay, but...
Do you want to end so that we can have the talk that you asked me
Nossa
for or
senhora,
not?
todo mundo aqui.
Okay.
Não, se eu ficar vivo
Adept
aqui,
ended
mano,
her
eu
stream on at
sou
least one occasion due to her and XQC fighting both in and out of game. By August, things had reached a breaking point.
But Sammy left.
Guys got a lot of
Don't worry
kills.
about that much, man. Well, it means we got into a little bit of a fight. It is what it is, man. Hey, it is what it is.
Felix explained a little more on Twitter and asked fans not to harass Sammy. After over 3 years together, moving to different cities, states, and countries together, enduring countless swattings, and being the one person the other could confide in, it looked like the saga of Felix and Sammy might have reached its ultimate conclusion. 2021 was an intense time in the life of XQC's streaming career. He would stream for 10
Tem muito time ali, viado.
Tem, viado. Só que eu tô escutando o passo ali agora. Tá mais bem aqui. Sei lá, eu tô achando que aí é morte também.
Eu tô tentando achar.
Acho.
You double one. Oh. I was to say, double 99 is pricey.
Um aqui também, mas vai ser suicídio. Abrigo ali.
Replico vocês aqui, ó. Já revivo aqui mesmo. Dá tempo de boa. Ninguém nem caiu aqui.
Até pra... Até pra cair dar um luteadinho rápido.
Dá, ué. Não veio ninguém aqui.
10, 11, 12 hours at a time just about every single day. Sometimes he wouldn't sleep and just streamed for 20 hours. A lot of people look at streamers and think, that's easy, I could play Grand Theft Auto for 20 hours straight and make a ton of money, that would be awesome. And it probably would be for them until they realize to hold a viewer's attention for that long, you actually have to be entertaining. When you're streaming for 12 hours a day, every day with no days off, you're not answering text messages, you're too busy reading chat. You're not answering phone calls, you're in Discord with other streamers. You're probably not taking a lunch break either, you're having some fast food DoorDash to you and then throwing the trash on the floor. When you're done rebroadcasting a YouTube video that you're going to immediately pay an editor to re-upload to make money off your reaction. 2021, a new craze took over Twitch in the form of...
Yeah, today's intro was pretty good, guys. Guys, I really enjoyed the intro. What games we playing today, boys?
But I digress. The point is, being a streamer isn't actually a great job. In fact, I would argue it's a terrible one. There's no healthcare, there's no paid days off, and it really strains your relationships with other people in the real world because streamers like this don't really live in the real world. They live in the stream. And all of this was starting to affect Felix's health and relationships in a big way. He told his chat he was having trouble sleeping, having night terrors. He missed in real life events like Pokemon's podcast because he overslept. And some people were starting to worry that Felix was truly addicted to gambling. Halfway through the year, he had already wagered over $29 million. And these numbers aren't dollars. They're the number of spins.
5 reasons to not quit your gambling addiction. Number 5. 99% of gambling addicts quit gambling right before they hit the jackpot.
Felix told his chat multiple times that he was going to stop gambling and then would almost immediately go back to it. By the end of the summer after the breakup, things looked like they were going to just keep getting worse. After the breakup was made public, Adept tweeted that she lived with a clear conscience knowing the truth about who she is and what she's experienced. Some fans reading too far into this took it to mean that XQC had abused her. Adept clarified the next day that that didn't happen, and that she was only trying to salvage any privacy she had left. It appeared that both Felix and Sammy wanted this to be a clear break without fans harassing either one of them. But within just a few weeks, Adept was spotted in the background of some of XQC's streams. In early September, Felix posted this picture of the two of them together. It looked like they had smoothed things over and had moved back in together. September 2021 was a particularly big month on Twitch because a massive IRL streamer event was coming up, Shit Camp. Planned by streamer QT Cinderella, the plan was to get all of the biggest creators on Twitch together for a summer camp meets game show slumber party. Imagine the smell. Adept and Felix attended this event as a couple, and it seemed like things were back to normal. More clips came out of them arguing, and there were rumors that they had broken up again in November. The stable relationship was devolving into an on-again, off-again mess. The only thing with any stability in XQC's life was his streaming schedule, and that was making him an extreme amount of money. The sponsorships he was taking at the time were worth 6 figures, and he had enough Twitch subs and ad revenue to be making enough money to make a trip to space every month.
Hell yes.
Instead, he bought a car. But not just any car, a $300,000 McLaren 720S Spider. Felix said it occurred to him that he had finally made it, and buying the McLaren was a symbol of that. From eating cup noodles in a dirty apartment in LA to eating cup noodles in a dirty house in LA and buying a cool car on a whim because he liked the fast cars in Grand Theft Auto. The discerning viewer will notice that chat's immediate reaction to this announcement was to make fun of him for not being able to drive. He still did not have a driver's license, and Sammy usually drove him around in the Tesla he had bought. In December, they went to pick up the McLaren. X posted a picture with the caption, "Where it all began, the Overwatch League days." Sammy was there too, and posted a picture of X saying, "Damn, whose boyfriend is this? Sheesh." I'm not sure if she was flexing or genuinely asking, because I'm pretty sure they had broken up and gotten back together at least 3 times by this point. But things seemed good now, with Adept waxing nostalgic that they had returned to the arena where they met exactly 4 years later. But even with Adept by his side, the night terrors continued to get worse for Felix.
Like that,
Or determining somebody's personality traits. It measures all of them. And so,
Oh my god.
The constant swattings they had endured, with police breaking in and pointing guns at them, and people breaking into the Texas house looking for Felix, had taken a serious toll on his psyche. Things were starting to get very dark.
Let's gather around and shake him, sing our shit camp song.
September 2022. Shit Camp was set to be bigger and better than ever. XQC was going to be one of the main attractions, with streamer Ludwig building a set for a game show that XQC would host. But just one day before the event, XQC told his chat that he wasn't going. And watching that clip was how QT Cinderella found out. X hadn't told any of the organizers that he wouldn't be there. People online immediately attributed this to Felix's apparent gambling addiction. Maybe if QT had put a slot machine, he would have showed up. Random LSF commenters weren't the only ones coming to the same conclusion.
Felix, if you want to go into
I don't think that's making it.
how you ditched the creator clash at the last minute to go gamble and by yourself. When the creator clash was for charity and they were all relying on you, had to change the name and everyone that was going because you ditched to go gamble.
By the 16th, the pressure got to Felix and he decided it was time to offer an alternative explanation.
I was cornered into choosing between family and Sammy, and unfortunately what happened is that I kind of just chose family.
He went on to say that this breakup was different than the others. There was no arguing, no fighting, but something had happened between Felix's brother, his brother's girlfriend, and Sammy. Whatever this was turned out to be the last straw, and Felix and Sammy agreed it was time to end things for good this time. But Sammy was not happy that Felix had made this breakup public, because when you have 100,000 people that tune into your stream every day, a few of them are going to go over to Adept's stream after this and call her a whale, even if XQC asked them not to. That same day, Felix tried to call her and explain himself. It did not go well.
You knew that I've always wanted when things are moving on to move on. You know how I am. Okay, I don't cut it halfway. I have to go all the way. I don't have any things above my head all fucking day.
I can't do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have
you're
never
not-
been a victim
okay,
here.
okay.
I'm done speaking with
Okay,
you.
I'm done
You
as
are
well.
not a victim. Stop victimizing
I'm
yourself.
sorry. I can do that maybe. I'm sorry. Bye.
Despite XQC's stream turning into Jerry Springer for Zoomers, Felix's fans still had his back for the most part, with one saying, "I really hope that this doesn't make his sleep issues worse. Sammy was there for him quite a bit, so I hope he doesn't spiral out." At first, it seemed like that was the end of it. But in early November, Adept started dropping hints that there was much, much more going on behind the scenes.
What? So how does a vehicle registration work? How does vehicle registration work? You've never bought a car in your life. How does vehicle registration work? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. There are adults in the chat telling you the answers that you need to know right there.
Just a couple weeks later, Adept posted this image on her Instagram story. Either she had just become the most overpaid florist of all time and was making a delivery, or she was using Felix's McLaren to go on dates. And the date definitely wasn't with him, since he was playing GTA at the time and reacted to this picture live on stream.
Whoa!
Just a couple months later in January 2023, something would happen on XQC's stream that would live in internet history forever.
Yeah, $10 promise, $2.
Chat, we forgot. Oh my god, we forgot.
Quer bateria? Eu tenho pra dropar aqui. Ixi, que avança, pegar ali assim, ó. O cara lá. Sim, mas tinha que pegar a posição pra dar pra você.
Oh my god, shut up! My god!
This clip immediately blew up on Reddit, with one thread getting nearly 11,000 upvotes and thousands of comments speculating what was going on. People cleaned up the audio and posted versions of their own subtitles and transcripts. This clip was already in the lead for the most parasocial moment of 2023, and the year was only a week
What are you
old.
doing?
But to these people's credit, this whole saga had been broadcast live for months. Why stop watching the show when it's heating up to new levels of crazy? The most interesting part of this was that Adept had mentioned a court order, and if there really was a court order, that meant that they had gone to court against each other at some point. Why would they do that? Within a couple of hours, people online had found public court records showing that Adept had filed something against XQC. She even had a restraining order against him. The most bizarre thing was, this filing was a request for a divorce. Filed the same day, Adept posted the picture of the flowers in the McLaren. Had they been secretly married this whole time?
I am not married. I was never married. Is a restraining order, in the grand scheme of things, is it not always what you think it is? Okay? In a case like that, it's extremely common that it comes with it.
Within a day, big YouTubers and streamers were all talking about this divorce case. Destiny pulled the public court records and started going through them on stream. It turned out that Felix and Sammy had never been formally married, but Sammy was claiming that they had been common law married. Common law marriage is something that 8 states in the United States have, and in Texas, where Adept and XQC live together, the couple has to agree to be married, live together in Texas as husband and wife, and represent to others that they were married.
What Adept is trying to do is she's trying to make the argument that her and XQC probably met the requirements or should have met the requirements for common law marriage. So she's trying to file for a divorce now, because when she gets divorced from XQC, she's going to be entitled to some sum of his assets that were accumulated during the duration of the marriage. That's what she's trying to do. Gold digging, unironically.
It became immediately clear that the stakes for this divorce case were immensely high. The house, the cars, the millions of dollars in crypto and other assets were all at stake.
Because people don't know, this is the biggest common law marriage case the world has ever seen, and only I got the court documents for now.
This is where a YouTuber called Henry Resilient comes in. If it weren't for Henry, most of the details about this case would be unknown to the public. He's a former investigator who got legal, legitimate copies of the court proceedings between XQC and Adept, and he's consistently been one of the first people to break news on this story. A link to Henry's channel is in the description right below the contractually obligated bit. Sorry, Henry, I gotta pay bills too. But make sure you guys hit subscribe, show him some love, because I got the very special opportunity to interview him for this video.
So why did you hit me up, jabroni?
As soon as I started researching this, like, you just kept popping up over and over and over. I'm like, okay, this is the subject matter expert, so I got to talk to the subject matter expert, right? And honestly, like, stepping back, looking at this case is crazy. Like, it's nuts.
I've been trying to tell people this is the biggest
Yeah.
common law divorce, craziest case known to man, and for the likes of me, no one will cover it.
In January, right when this news broke, Henry showed the affidavit where Adept asked for a temporary restraining order. Adept said she had been harassed and is afraid of further harassment, and therefore asks the court to issue a restraining order to bar XQC from speaking about the litigation until a full hearing can be held. She also told the court that they had been married since August of 2020. During that visit to see XQC in Canada, she had told immigration authorities that they were married because Canada wasn't allowing visitors into the country who were unmarried. She also says they've been living together in Texas since then and have presented themselves as married to friends and family. She also says that fans started doxing, harassing, and swatting them after they made their relationship public. In Henry's analysis of this affidavit,
What
he
the
asserts that
fuck
included this information in the lawsuit
did I just watch?
for money to cover the cost of armed security, therapy, and any other costs that could be associated with this. She even takes it a step further and tells the judge that she expects Felix to dox her and encourage his fans to harass and possibly physically harm her and her family. The temporary restraining order was granted after this was filed, and XQC wasn't allowed to discuss any of this on stream. Adept had gone on to file an amended motion where she requests that Felix pay her attorney fees, give her sole possession of XQC's BMW and Tesla, prevent XQC from using the McLaren, prevent him from gambling, buying or wearing expensive clothes, and she asks the court to take $500,000
fucking god.
$1 from him and give it to her if he violates the temporary restraining order.
Stop having fun. Stop having fun this instant.
Not long after, Adept and her lawyers filed a list of violations with the court, claiming that XQC had broken the restraining order and should be made to pay up. There's just one problem with this list of violations. It's chock full of lies. She tells the judge in this document that XQC leaked Destiny the court documents when Destiny had actually gotten them legally, as they were public documents. She also says that XQC streamed their argument on the 7th without her knowledge or consent. I'm pretty sure she just blatantly lied in that first list of violations. Like, she's
No way.
and I know lie is a strong word. Lie is a strong word, right? But I'm pretty sure she says that without her knowledge or consent, he allowed their argument to be live streamed. And I'm talking about that January 7th
the one I was just playing.
Allowing the discussion of pending litigation online. But she had actually typed in his chat 2 times before she started banging on the door.
Yes.
So is there no like repercussion for just saying whatever? Like that's a lie.
In family court, there's no repercussion. In criminal court, there's a thing called perjury. In family court, perjury really doesn't exist. But what she's been doing is trying to ensnare him in the family court system with a violation to find him in contempt. If I can get $1 million from entrapping you and violating this court order, it's worth it, right?
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Just a few weeks after all these court documents came to light, on January 20th, the police were called to XQC's house in Texas. Once again, we have to thank Henry for getting a snippet of the police report and posting it on his YouTube. According to the police report, Sammy and her mother were in XQC's house without his permission. Apparently, Felix told the police that they were stealing his stuff because the reason for the report is a burglary in progress. Sammy told the police that they were married, and Felix told them that they had only been dating for about 6 months. Back in court, Felix's lawyers were arguing that they were never married. They asked the judge to come to a conclusion about whether they were ever married before trying to split up any of the assets like Adept's lawyers were requesting. The stakes just got notched up higher than ever.
If she convinces a judge that they were married, to dig into the finances and his gambling, it's going to hurt him. It's going to hurt sponsors. It's going to be bad, and he should just settle, in my opinion. Hey, bust her down for the McLaren, but she knows that if she goes for more, she can get it.
At the end of May, XQC had decided to move back into his Texas house. But when he asked a friend to go over to make sure it was ready for him to stream in, what they found was pretty surprising.
Is this my brother? It's dark. There's no power, no water, no internet. Enough shit, okay?
Just 2 days later, a clip from Adept's stream went viral.
I've been trying to tell the truth for a long time. This is my wedding ring. That's a truthful statement. I didn't purchase it for myself. That's a truthful statement. This wedding ring was purchased on May 8th, I think we said, right? Wasn't that the day of the receipt? And I didn't buy it. That's a truthful statement. I've been married for 3 years. That's a truthful statement. I got a phone call on May 15th. I got a phone call. I didn't call nobody. I didn't beg nobody to call me.
Now, it's pretty tempting to write off everything Adept says in this clip because she claims that she's been married for 3 years as a fact, when in reality, she had been fighting in court for 7 months to prove it. So it's not exactly a proven fact. But if you stop and think for a second, maybe there are some little hints of truth about what's been going on behind the scenes in what she's saying. And one of those things is the ring. If we consider the possibility that she didn't actually buy it for herself, where did that thing come from? A week later, Felix posted a cryptic video where he shows a tour of his entire Texas house room by room. He doesn't explain why, but the end of the video revealed a lot.
I'm getting out. Thank you for helping out.
The police were waiting outside the house, along with Sammy and possibly Sammy's mom. But were the police escorting Felix out of his own house? Were they escorting Sammy out of the house? Or something else? The next day on Twitter, fans were speculating about the ring and the reason XQC and Adept were staying in the same house. Felix replied to a tweet and said that cars were going around the house and that he got a call, presumably from Sammy, pleading for him to be there for safety. He says the pictures were taken off his phone while he was asleep. Do you think that incident where he went there and she was there and they spent the night in the house together, do you think that like muddied the waters of this whole trial?
No, because they're arguing marriage. Just because he went over there to have sex with her, it doesn't mean that they were married. But what happened after that was the whole false allegation of assault.
Completely unknown to the public at the time, Adept had called the police and accused Felix of sexual assault.
can't tell.
That rings far. I know.
Alright, I'm gonna set it there. Hope they take it.
Replicator incoming. Set the portal.
Nope. Oh. Took it.
That's a far range. Only 45 rings far.
God damn.
Throwing arc star. Killed an enemy.
What the fuck was that? I don't know. He got outmoved. Sits in a corner.
I can't move. So.
Sorry.
Someone's gonna throw their life, and I'm waiting for it. Bro, what is that angle? Oh, I stopped shooting.
Made it to the next level.
Who the fuck? We just killed the death demon.
Not the death team.
Bro. They should let me stay. Wow, rare animation. Brother. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I can't move. Why are you so late? Cool.
Need to recharge my shield. Punching a tunnel.
Leave me alone, bro.
Portal's ready. I'm low on ammo. Should search for more. Yes, I'm inside the next ring.
Damn, shotgun him.
We have the portal! I knew it would work! Oh, I had 2 bullets. Barney.
Placing a portal. Setting a portal. Good. I'm inside the next ring.
Of course it's blocked.
Got a replicator and set the portal.
Can you walk around and do something? It's fine. That's not fine. I'm still getting scanned. That's not real. Oh. What am I hearing? Why are you breathing?
I'm taking shots.
Oh, I missed. Oh, what? I'm stuck. Oh. I no ammo. Randomly no ammo. Fuck.
Need to recharge my shield. Just a minute until the ring closes, huh? Good. Not far. Shield broken.
Okay.
Whole squad down. squads left. Got our squad mate's banner.
I share a Kraber.
Care package over there.
Oh no.
Only 10 seconds left. Good. Only one more. Care package over there.
Yeah.
Kill the enemy. Yeah, inside the next ring. Setting a portal. Enemy shield.
Can't slide. Can't slide.
God.
Little
Bob says, we did it.
too much flicking. Holy.
Shickleball.
Booba Thief Armkid FB says, I did it asterisk.
You are the Apex
Booba Thief Armkid
champions.
FB says, we. Booba Thief Armkid FB says, sorry XD. Shicklebob says, shut up. Shicklebob says, never mind. Booba Thief Arm.
Whoa.
I'm dead. I got an ulti though. Oh. Got me through a door. The door was closed. How did you even hit me? Got me through a door. The door. Oh.
Again.
Got me through a door. The door was closed. How did you even hit me?
That was about clear as day.
Right.
Oh, Sally.
Hi, I'm back. Let's chat. You got time to talk to some people? Now, before you go around saying that no one asked, someone literally asked where I've been. So, number one, get wrecked. Number two, we are going to be testing out a Vel because a person named Waffles told me that I should do a video on it. So, without further ado, let's get into it, huh? What do you say, Sal? Hi, what's going on? It's me, Sally is a dog, with the actual Sally dog behind me for everyone asking me to show her in my videos. There you go. I was out walking her this afternoon and I was like, man, I haven't uploaded a long form video on my main channel. People are probably likely getting concerned, where the hell is Sally as a dog? Figured I'd give you a brief life update as I drop Superstore and my hopes and dreams disappear me before my eyes. So first off, you're probably noticing, if you haven't watched any of the videos recently, that I am in a new building and my background changed. It's because I moved houses. With moving houses comes just a bunch of crap that you have to do, and yes, I definitely could have paid someone to do it, but I feel like more of a man because I had to go over to the old house to get it ready to be sold because people wanted a bunch of money to do very routine and mundane maintenance. Are you real? Sorry. The answer was probably not. So instead of paying people a bunch of money, I like power wash things. I patched drywall. I did a bunch of other crap. Where's this person at, huh? Peek it, I dare you. Don't interrupt my story time. Thank you. No way someone else is here now. Now you stole my kill? Okay, I really need to get inside because I have very limited ammo and I have bad guns. Cool, a jackal. That's gonna make me feel so much better. So much of the past week was over at the old place. It's finally on the market. It got staged. If you're like, Sally, you're a YouTuber. Why do you care? Just you swim in money. I don't know, man. 2 mortgages, not fun. I would not recommend doing it to literally anyone, ever. I got a care package. Let's see what I get out of it. Anything good? Oh, good, a door barricade. Now let's go buy this loadout so we can test out Waffles' theory that the MP7 is actually good. I have no idea how I feel about this one, and there's also another life update that I need to give you, but first we gotta get our loadout. Oh, it's already been used. Aha, look at that. Someone's just waiting for me to do exactly what I was about to do. Now we get up here, and we say, stop camping, after we snipe this guy in the face. Okay, sorry, this guy in the face. Okay, that was kind of the face. Now this guy's starting to take interest, huh? Yeet. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Boom, yay, we did it. I'm playing BR solo casual so I can talk to you guys. And also it takes 25 minutes to get into a game of regular solo. So I don't, because I have to pick up my son from daycare shortly. I just thought I'd record this, give you guys a quick little update because I'm also cooking up another video, but I don't know, you've grown impatient. We put up a couple shorts. Those have been doing very well. So if you saw those, nice, way to go. Ooh, we got a little jackrabbit over here. Swing and a miss. Sally is a dog. Can't hit snipes anymore. What the hell? I got there. Now, the other thing that is going on in my life, because everyone cares about what's going on in the life of a YouTuber. Kidding, but if you do, thanks, man. Thanks for checking in on me. I am in the process of signing with an agency. So what that means is you might have a few more advertisements during the videos. They will be very high quality. Do not worry.
Billy Mays here for the Crocodile Cutter.
the fastest and easiest way.
I'm kidding. That was a joke, but a pretty good one, right? R.I.P. Billy Mays. I don't know how I would feel if that was my legacy. It is what it is for him, right? Kind of did a bunch of cocaine on a plane and died. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, there's been a lot of calls, a lot of stuff that I've had to try to figure out, meet with people. The good news is I think you guys are likely going to get merch soon for everyone who's asking. Thousands of people beating down my DMs every single day. Sally, merch, we need it. There's also someone in here, so I kind of want to go test out this Val really quick. See if Waffle was lying to me or not. Waffle, it's your time to shine, man. Probably gonna have a fight in a stairwell momentarily. No, they're on the roof. Hey, you, come down from there. Oh, wow, I actually got a hit. I'm very bad at throwing these, too. How? Explain that to me. Explain that to me how I cracked them with a grenade. Cracked them. I weakened them with a grenade, then I shot them with a sniper bullet, and I only cracked them. Here's our chance to test out the valve, because there's a gunfight behind this blue truck. Hey, what's up? Bro, it ran! Oh, do you hear somebody else? Yes, I see him. You gonna be here? It's the best. These guys, I'm playing like a World Series of Warzone lobby. Now, in all actuality, what that means for you guys is like not a lot's actually going to change, but up until this point, it has just been me. If you've ever like seen a video, piece of content, thumbnail, anything that's ever been made, me, that's it. And I was like, I simply cannot scale any higher than I've already scaled. And there are still things that I would like to do. So they will be helping with that probably. We'll see if the control freak in me will be able to give up, I don't know, control to somebody else. I'm trying to track down this bounty whose name is Super Soap, and they are just vibing right there, getting all sudsy. There you are. Again, what? Again, what? Anyone else? I saw you, Super Soap. Stop moving. Let me snipe you, Super Soap. I sailed that one. Sally sucks at sniping again. There we go. Really on my A game here today, huh? The other thing that's just like kept me from uploading is I've put off all like the, you ever move or like have a to-do list and it's like, oh, they're all just very small things. And you keep telling yourself that every single day that, oh yeah, they're just pretty small. It shouldn't take much time at all to do them. And then you just perpetually don't do them because that is the rationale for not doing them. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, all these tiny little things have eventually added up into one very large insurmountable thing. And it's going to give you generalized anxiety until you actually start attacking it. I mean, me either, but like if that was to happen, it probably would have been recently. Again, not that that would ever happen because I'm a man and we don't have feelings and we don't share them. I did get to use a pressure washer. Yeah, that was really fun. A pressure washer is like better than therapy. Someone's over in this building. Let's go test out our valve some more. I'm due to die, honestly. Not like in real life, just in the video game. It was a very short-lived UAV, but last I checked, someone was in the building that I'm about to be looking at. Aha! Okay, range has never been this gun's strong suit. Low recoil has been. This man's putting on plates at a supersonic speed. Hey, what's up? Uh-oh. Boom, dragon. Dragon is not. Okay, that was inappropriate. Let's call in another UAV, see what we can see. I don't have bird's eye in this class, but somebody's right there. So I suppose we'll just go towards that green ping.
Got a contract here.
I think my dog is digging behind me in her bed. About 99% sure that's the thing that she's doing. There's someone right over here. Inside of here. Yep, they're about to hit the buy. Okay. Oh, I didn't think I was actually going to hit a single bullet there. Are you just prone? Ah!
What the hell is going on?
You know what? I've never agreed with the voice line more. It looked like I cracked him, and then all of a sudden it was like, actually, Sally, you got a kill there. Good for you. Don't feel like I deserve it, but I'll take it. Uh-oh, I'm being tracked. But I rejected all those cookies every single time I went to a new website. My bounty is right there, and their name is Roach Dairy. Not spelled like the milk. Roachy. Roachy over here? We gotta go do this ourselves, huh? Now, if you've been watching this video so far, you're probably like, uh-oh. You're probably like, Sally, you've just been shooting bots with the MP7. Yeah, well, I'm about to not, so. Wait, oh. Well, this guy's still a bot, but you know what I mean. Like, as the game goes on, we get more and more real people. That was actually just really sick. I've always wanted to do that. Now let's go over here and get a class that has bird's eye on it. I know I could have probably gone to my free loadout. I didn't though. So what does all this mean for my upload schedule going forward? Very little. I did that right before a stupid fire sale. I mean, I could still go get a UAV, but like I could have gotten everything for much cheaper. I'm about to self-revive so you guys don't get mad at me. But yeah, it doesn't really mean much. I think we're gonna get back to the daily uploads. We got, you know, a new Call of Duty right around the corner that everyone's gonna get excited and then disappointed for. I can't wait to just repeat history with all of you. Yeah, there might be some random 60-second brand integrations going on, but like, I don't know how to do them. Like I've never done them. So bear with me, I guess, as I figure that out, and somehow there's no one around me. So I guess we must go to them as the American dad. You guys will see this in the next upload. I'm doing the camo challenges, and basically I've recorded a bunch of gameplay. Oh God, what? Who is shooting at me? From literally where? I've been doing a bunch of gameplay for that, trying to get all the challenges done, but then my game just kept crashing, and I was like, I'm crashing out hard, so I need to do something different. And I was like, I should probably chat with the folks, huh? Still have no idea where I got shot from. Like, what I can say is there's probably somebody. Wow, look at those red dots on the buy. I was gonna say there's probably some person camping up top here. Maybe they took a helicopter here. Maybe they traveled on foot. But we have more chances to chest out this Vel.
Using lead.
Should I do it to him too?
Please.
Wait, what?
Was beauty killed the beast?
There you go. Did I fully rechamber? I did. Now, these people hopefully had some money for me. Indeed, they had 5 grand. Sick. UAV. Now, I think we have someone on the roof. I kind of wanted to see if I can get up there before them. And also, we have someone right over here. Okay, we found them. This is going to be tight if they're on the roof. Oh, good, they're beneath me. They're beneath me. Go ahead. Hit the buy. Oh, wait, you hit it too quick.
Changing mags.
There's someone else around here. I know there is, because I just purchased that UAV and it told me so. But we got to get the zone. We got to rotate in. So far, the MP7's okay. I'm just waiting to shoot, like, real people, like some guy running around with an LC-10. We'll test this much better than, I don't know, whatever they name the bots these days. Someone was fighting out here in the parking lot. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, unlucky. That one was an unlucky. That was just a bad mess. I suck. I suck. I don't know what else to tell you. I'll hit this one, though. I gotta keep rotating. I'll hit the next snipe I shoot, though. Probably. I make no guarantees. This will be hard, huh? I hit it. I didn't get a kill, but I hit it. Okay. I mean, not real, but still. All right, here's a deep one. Somebody just died right there.
Forget it.
Man of my word, I guess. Oh, and you. And you. Can't win them all. Can't even win some of them. Well, okay, we gotta rotate. No one shoot me in the back, please. I'm having a decent game. And to think, I'm doing all this without a heartbeat sensor. Oh, I just heard, okay, someone's on top of this building, I think. I do have this precision burning a hole in my pocket, so if I don't hit this snipe right here...
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm gonna hit that one, but I think they're still up right there. Yeah, see, told you. If I don't hit this one, I'll hit him with a precision and just be a weenie boy.
Changing mags.
I thought they were gonna peek and everything was gonna work out well for a clip, but unfortunately not. They're still up there. And I'm gonna leave. Why? Because they have to rotate into zone just like me. Rooftop campers, guys. They're just like us. Ooh, third party time. Someone's on green ping. At least they were on green ping. They're probably still in there. Oh, hello.
Auf Wiedersehen, you undead son of a bitch.
Language. No way it's Waffles. If that's actually Waffles, they're probably just super bamboozled because they just got killed by the gun they told me to use. It's not a bad snipe, was it? Only 5 other players left. Only 4 other players left. What do you guys think? Huh? Thinking I don't really have a great spot in zone. Or a great idea of where anybody is, really. Maybe someone up back there. Something's blowing up on top of the hill. It's probably a hill boy. Let's do this so I don't give him a sniper glint. Yeah, I don't see... I mean, did you guys see anything there? Because I sure didn't. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's someone right in here. Unbelievable. Where did they come from?
Changing mags.
Didn't expect that. Well, now we know where one person is. Wait, did I see someone else right here? Nope, that's a bush. Should be someone like right here. Maybe they were up on the hills some more. I think I gotta play this wall. Here we go. I bet someone's like in these shacks, actually. Decent zone pull for me. Heard someone in here. I think this one. Oh, wait. I see you.
Don't let up now.
They didn't get that kill. Wow, that was their body. They're right over here somewhere.
Gas is inbound.
I'm backing up. See if anyone's in here.
Changing mags.
No. Fear I'm about to fight a two-front war. No way no one's in here. Someone's on the other side of this wall, I think.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
No, I'm gonna steal their specialist. Their gas mask. Oh, never mind. The gas mask is chalk.
Changing mags.
I think they're probably still right up there.
Jules is kind of embarrassing.
You guys see the mine go out?
Crap.
Because I didn't see them at all. Wait, why are you not killing me? Cool. That's so unlucky. Anyway, there's your life update. As always, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one.
Like my dad and I would go out for
Once a year, I make a video that I regret. And it's time. See what I wrote there on the computer, son? Does the extra bone in black people's ankles help them run faster? Pretty good, huh? What do you mean? Dad, do black people have an extra bone in their ankles? No, that's stupid. Then why are you asking people that? Well, to make them angry. So, how's the job search going? Really? You don't see how funny this is? I mean, no. You were slightly racist on the internet. Who gives a shit? No, it's not about that. Just wait for it. It'll happen any second now. Dad, we're going to get foreclosed on any sec. Oh, there it is. See, just read that. The question you have asked is very deeply offensive and can be traced back to a myth perpetuated by... Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. No one does. I'm certainly not going to. How long did it take for them to look up all that shit, you think? How mad do you think they got when they saw that stupid question? It took me 3 seconds to type out. They must have wasted 30 minutes, maybe even an hour of their life, so that they could win an argument with a person that doesn't really exist. Huh. That is sort of funny. Frightened? You should be. What you have just witnessed has grown into a multi-billion-dollar industry. It has underpinned successful marketing campaigns for Fortune 500 companies, built media empires which have become household names, and one day may, quite possibly, become the end of the internet. In this video, we're going to discuss the trolling industrial complex, the source of civil unrest which is tearing our nation apart and ruining all of your Thanksgiving dinners. Remember Jake Paul's gay little slap fight with the elderly man? That was very interesting. It obviously wasn't, but everything around it, like the entire reason it happened in the first place, it's a boxing match. But it obviously was not for boxing fans. Boxing fans don't tune into boxing matches because they want to see a specific person that they don't like get their ass whooped. That's what people tune into, like, wrestling for, you know, to watch the bad guy get beat up. But everybody tuned into this match for that reason, and that reason alone. People watched this because they hate Jake Paul, and they wanted to see him lose. It had over 108 million viewers worldwide. Jake Paul made $40 million in one night because you hate him, because you can't help yourself. And you know what really fascinated me about the whole thing? It was Jake Paul's entrance. It was straight out of the WWE. We live in frustrating times. where a myriad of special interest groups control our media and also keep parking a van outside my house. In this modern age, it's difficult to ascertain whether or not Logan Paul did skin a puppy on a live stream, or if this is mere slander spread by Bangladeshi lobbyist groups. With Straight Arrow News, you can get to the truth. I love how many of their news stories are accompanied by a breakdown of bias, so you can see which outlets are or are not reporting on what stories. As a registered centrist, this is something I desperately needed. I particularly love this section. It's called Media Miss. There you can see stories that partisan outlets are not reporting on. Finally, my dream of a centrist revolution draws ever closer. Have you read any centrist theory? You know that old saying, the best things in life are free? Well, that applies to Straight Arrow News. That saying was originally created to describe the website, in fact. You can visit Straight Arrow News through the link in my description or by going to san.com/peach. When you visit, you not only support me, you're also supporting a group of journalists that are raising the bar on news and focusing on serving you the truth. Thank you, Straight Arrow News, for sponsoring this fever dream. Before we continue, we must define what trolling is. Trolling is not just being mean on the internet. It doesn't mean being a jerk. It doesn't mean arguing. The term actually comes from fishing. It has nothing to do with those fucking bridge gremlins or whatever the fuck. With trolling fishing, you put the bait on the line and you drag it behind your boat. This is what trolling is. You put out bait in the form of something that someone just has to respond to. Something that makes them angry, yes, but in a way which forces a response. The goal is to get under their skin, make them angry, and then make them reply. Then, you jerk them around a little. Andrew Tate needs no introduction anymore. However, my fiancée watches my videos and she is too pure for this world. I've seen her Twitter. It's just otters and parakeets wearing sombreros. It's adorable. So here's a brief explanation. Andrew Tate says incendiary, misogynistic shit on the internet. He sells a certain lifestyle to his probably underage and definitely Indian audience. Fast cars, girls, fancy clothes worn exclusively below the waist, that sort of thing. While I'm about to get into the performance of Andrew Tate, the character which he does play, and make no mistake, it is a character.
I am so smart. I operate on so many levels higher than the average man. You people are not thinking.
I should clarify that he does suck. Not to sound libtarded or nothing, but sex trafficking is bad. Behind the character, he's not a good guy, you know. All the same, Andrew Tate did not start out his internet presence in this way. His first big tweet was, "Never seen Star Wars. None of them. Never will. OMG, you're missing out, maybe. You're missing out on being a multi-millionaire. Keep your movie." This went viral. An entire Drew Gooden video was made about it.
No, I don't think that's right.
It's easy to see why. It attacks a large and passionate group, and then makes an insane assertion, opening up Tate to easy attacks from that same group. These attacks will raise engagement and ensure virality. It really is crazy how far back this tweet was. It was a year before the pandemic, long before anyone knew who the fuck this guy was. I liked wrestling a lot as a kid. In wrestling, there's a term which you probably know, the heel. Wrestling, being essentially a soap opera with slightly more sexual tension, is all about the drama. The storylines which build up to these big events. The heel is the bad guy, the mustache-twirling villain who exists to either beat up the good guy and make the audience mad, or get beat up by the good guy and make the audience happy. Andrew Tate, the character, is a heel. I'm not suggesting that he doesn't, on some level, believe the things he says. I'm not suggesting he's hiding a gender studies degree in his tiny shorts. Let's acknowledge the other side of the Andrew Tate character. The entire reason the character works in the first place. Drew Gooden made a video on this tweet, as I said. He took that sweet, sweet bait, but that was only the beginning. There have been endless videos about Andrew Tate since he honed his character to a fine edge, all of which made the makers of these videos money. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with Drew Gooden, you know, it's good bait, a harmless response video, whatever. I do, however, take a lot of issue with Drew Gooden's video where he said that Kosovo was not rightful Serbian land, but hey, the media has an anti-Serbian bias. What else is new? Did you know we shot down a plane once, you Now, the BBC reporting on Tate's recent legal issues, for example, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That's news. But if you're making a video about how Andrew Tate is a big, mean man, then you're doing exactly what he fucking wants.
You people are not thinking.
Making you either an idiot or someone that just doesn't give a shit and is just willfully profiting off of this, spreading his message, playing directly into his hands for whatever pittance you're getting paid.
The fact that you know him, that you've already passed judgment on him, means he's already won. He tops the popularity contest that is online e-celebrity through his infamy.
I suspect most people just love making long videos about how they're morally superior to the Romanian sex trafficker. Wow, when you put it like that, it sounds like a massive waste of everyone's fucking time, doesn't it? You're a better person than the Romanian sex trafficker. Recently, CoffeeZilla covered Andrew Tate's crypto scam. Wow, I can't believe the investment the Romanian sex trafficker told me about wasn't legitimate. Listen, I don't feel bad when someone that isn't elderly gets scammed by a crypto coin. I've played the meme stock game, actually made a little bit of money on Bed Bath & Beyond, so that was pretty nice. When you buy Tate's daddy coin, you know that shit's gonna crater.
What?
But you think you're gonna luck out and leave someone else holding the bags. I sold that Bed Bath & Beyond stock for $25 a fucking share, and that shit was bankrupt 2 months later. I robbed whoever bought that shit. But we both knew what was going on. We both knew the game that was being played. But back to the CoffeeZilla video. Compared to, say, making a long-winded, morally righteous video about how Andrew Tate is a bad guy, like, this is nothing. It's a scam. He explains how it's a scam. He talks about how Tate used to disparage crypto, whatever. But my God, the 1,000 fucking videos talking about CoffeeZilla, talking about Andrew Tate, talking about crypto. This is an industry, an entire food chain surrounding a fucking troll who posts bait. And what I struggle with understanding is what part of the food chain knows what's happening. Clearly the audience, unfortunately in this metaphor, the bottom feeders, I'm sorry guys. Clearly the audience doesn't get it. You cannot beat Andrew Tate if you're talking about him. You do not beat the heel when you drop down from the top of the cage and body slam him. That's why he's there. That's his whole point. But of course, what does Tate get out of this? He gets marketing. Insane amounts of marketing. A level of marketing that you really cannot pay for. I see his name on the internet more than I see Fortune 500 companies' names on the internet. And you may say, you know, it's bad publicity. And, you know, I do believe there is such a thing as bad publicity. But the fact is that a big part of his appeal to his fan base, the people that buy all this shit, they love that he's this whipping boy for anyone with a modicum of decency. They love that you hate him. That is his entire appeal. When I was 14 and liked South Park, the church moms in my neighborhood hating it made me like it all the more. Tate's primary audience is edgy 14-year-olds. You do not win them over by appealing to their sense of decency. They probably have tried fucking half the furniture in their house.
This Sunday, two internet people complain at each other, live from YouTube Stadium.
All right. This is the part of the video that actually might get me in trouble, but I'm pretty sure this cultural moment has passed. I implore you to remember the types of videos I make. I've made over 100. I've been doing this for almost half a decade now. They range from movie discussion to game discussion to satirical news stuff to shitposts to, of course, my bread and butter, the unhinged history videos. When Disney cast a black person as the Little Mermaid, that was bait. Do I have a problem with it? Well, absolutely not. I don't care about The Little Mermaid. But I want you to consider the marketing they got from this. The endless reactions to the news, and then reactions to the reactions. Disney does not do things lightly. And while sure, I bet a great many young black women were inspired by this story of... I have no idea what The Little Mermaid is about. I did not watch Disney movies as a kid. I watched wrestling and South Park and ISIS execution videos. But you see, I'm in a sketchy place now here. What then, is casting a black gay or front hold person in any role bait? Just because at Mein Kampf Uwu on X got mad, does that mean a casting choice is nothing more than a marketing stunt? No. I am progressive. I do remember Martin Luther King Jr.'s speech where he said that he had a dream that there'd one day be an Asian in Star Wars, and I'm happy to see that we have achieved his lofty goals. Left-wing casting bait is very elegant in this way. By merely acknowledging what they're doing, you look like a dick. It's almost a dare. This is who they cast as Juliet in a recent stage production. Do you have something to say, you piece of sh? Some bait is so obvious, I simply cannot see how you can perceive it as anything else.
I remember my grandmother saying to me, I don't care what they tell you in school, Cleopatra was black.
As a proud black Israelite, I cannot wait for the Black Moses documentary and later Yakub spinoff. Anyway, the point I'm trying to illustrate here is that the reaction is the marketing. Media companies are sharks, and the based YouTubers and Twitter mouth breathers are those weird fish that attach to them and eat dead skin. They have a mutually beneficial relationship. Entertainment companies hire sexual and racial minorities in certain roles that were formerly occupied by mostly redheads for some fucking reason in order to bait right-wingers into giving them massive amounts of free publicity. Do you think that these companies haven't noticed that this is what happens? Massive media companies put women, minorities on the hook at the end of a line so that the biggest dicks on the internet can tear them apart, and I'm the bad guy for saying they deserve better. Well, Mrs. Black Woman, I'm pleased to say that we've got just the role for you. A role in which you fight for your rights against tyrannical oppressors. You are going to inspire so many young women. Wow, that's great. Am I gonna play a great black artist who persevered through horrible prejudice like Ella Fitzgerald, or a civil rights activist like Rosa Parks, or Queen Boudica? Boudica? A Celtic queen who led an uprising against her Roman oppressors. You know, I don't know if this will actually be good for my career. Oh, but you haven't even heard the tagline we're gonna put on the poster. Slay Queen. Anyway, I suggest you move to a highly secure area. This is a game that everyone all over the world is playing now, from Fortune 500 companies to influencers. And when you get mad at some dumb bullshit on your phone, you lose the game. You let the marketing companies and influencers win, because I have been a troll for the love of the game for a very long time. I know the rule. It is the only way to win the game. You do not win by hitting the heel. They want to be review bombed. They want you to make videos about them. They want you to share screenshots of their stupid fucking tweets. Here's how you win the game and make the troll mad. You win by not caring. The rule with trolling is that the first person to care loses. Feel the bait wash over you. Feel it roll off your back like rain rolling off the back of a frog in the rainforest. Imagine the inadequacy of their genitals. They have small penises and wide-set vaginas. That is the source of their anger. But your genitals are perfect. Congratulations, by the way. My personal favorite is that podcast that gets a room full of OnlyFans girls together, and the girls all say horrible, horrible shit, so that lonely young men will pay $10.99 a month to watch them get hate fucked on their OnlyFans. We are a profoundly sick society. Do you understand? All right, I've got one more. This is one that's the entire reason I'm making this video, because it's killing me. It's sucking out my fucking life force. A key ingredient to good bait is leaving a wide open angle for attack. You want to bait a leftist, well, you need to give them an easy response, which makes them feel morally superior and intellectually superior. They love that shit. If you want to bait a right-winger, you need to give them an easy open angle of attack, which makes them feel strong and or pragmatic. They love feeling like strong, powerful, salt-of-the-earth farmer types, you know, as they sit behind their fucking keyboards. There's this guy on TikTok who I keep seeing. I don't have a TikTok. He's breached containment. He eats in front of a camera, and he dunks on liberals. As you can probably imagine, I don't follow anything partisan on the internet. There's no reason I should be seeing this shit. But I keep seeing it anyway. Because he's the master. The platonic ideal of this modern strain of trolling marketing. He manages to both appeal to his audience of conservatives while leaving himself wide open for easy leftist retorts, which, as I said, make them feel so morally and intellectually superior. He's almost always eating in these. Sometimes he's just doing like something, but it's usually eating. It helps him affect this air of casualness, despite the fact that this is obviously a highly choreographed formula. It's like he's barely trying. He's burning libs, just going about his day. It's like if Pinochet was making a tasty Cobb salad as he threw dudes from helicopters. It adds insult to the injury. Furthermore, he's always in public, and often even in crowded public places, to further drive home that he is not ashamed of his beliefs. He's proud of them, and they are popular. I just could not figure out, like, who he is? Like, who he really is, the man behind the bait. Is he just pure algorithm? Did he spawn from code like Urukai from the fucking mud?
I always keep this fake Hollywood money in my car, so when a homeless person asks for money, then I give them like a fake $5 bill, so I feel good about myself, they feel good, and then when they go to use it, they get arrested, so I'm actually like helping clean up the community.
Oh my god, he's good. Yeah, I was genuinely considering this possibility, that he was an AI construct. Anyway, turns out he was personally involved in January 6th.
And another firing. President Trump's longtime personal aide, John McEntee, is out of his job. A source says McEntee was fired because he is under investigation for serious issues related to gambling and taxes.
Honestly, I suspect there was something up with his expense account, maybe. So it says here you eat 20 lunches a day on your work trips? Yes. In what world is that reasonable? Well, I had to destroy the libs. This man is a fucking genius. He started a conservative dating app with money that he pulled from Peter Thiel's slimy tentacles. He went on a conservative think tank's podcast where he talked about how to go viral on TikTok. He would certainly know. Of course, I watched the whole thing. And he just promotes the goddamn dating app the whole time. In the 10-minute conversation with the Lincoln Project, he devotes all but 45 seconds of it to his fucking dating app. A vast majority of his sick lib lunch burns comes from the official dating app's TikTok account. He's marketing his stupid fucking app. Surely, liberals aren't helping him market his stupid...
Somebody should probably let Project 2025's John McEntee know that according to the latest state-of-the-art...
It's fucking bait. He posts bait. As far as I can tell, he's still pretty cozy with Trump. I've been living with this sheer dread that I'm gonna read a news story that he's gonna be secretary of something. He has retained influence and financial success for the past 4 years because 1, he convinced that slimy fuck to give him money, and 2, he posts excellent bait. Go look at the comment sections on his stupid fucking TikToks. God, you sure got him with that. Oh, wow, that's a really good one. Wow, you're helping. Next time you see something on the internet that makes you angry, before you comment or reply or share or even continue to look at it, because of course the more you look at it, the more the algorithms will show it to you. Just imagine this. Just imagine giving the person that made that thing that's pissing you off $1. Hell, imagine giving them $40 million. Alright, I've addressed the sausage factory, showing how the pig eyelids are liquefied and turned into a delectable meat paste. But let's consider the consumer experience. How this affects you, person who cannot stop taking the fucking bait. And it does not matter, by the way, what side of the culture war you've decided to build your blanket fort. I'm asking you to stop caring, to stop acting like you're doing activism when you take bait. To stop acting like you're fighting the good fight when you post a super epic response tweet or comment or make a far too long video. You're doing what they want. Behind Tate is his myriad grifts, mainly that Hustlers University thing. Behind these objectively stupid casting choices is a movie or show or whatever the fuck that you're marketing for them when you talk about the casting choices. Behind this fuckface is his stupid app, and behind these OnlyFans girls is, well, their behinds. That'll be $10, please. You're boxing shadows on the wall of the cave. You are tilting at windmills. You are a battery powering a machine that's torturing you for money. None of this is real.
I just want to thank the people that leave hateful comments such as this, because it has helped me finance this wonderful vacation.
Everyone on Earth knows wrestling is fake, but it seems like people are still struggling to wise up to this shit. I know this is not some independent discovery. People have been slowly talking about this more and more, but my God, it's gotta change faster. I'm sick of this bullshit. Now, before you comment that I need to touch grass, I do go outside. Okay? I read books too. I do things. I don't just scroll. If anything, the shit is keeping me from scrolling more, so I guess there are some benefits to it. Anyway, Lord knows I'm going on a walk after this shit uploads, and I suggest you join me. In spirit, I mean. Do not touch me. Anyway, this is yet another scream into the abyss. It's been a rough year, and I'm trying to get the bile out. Thanks for watching. Merry Christmas.
Donald Trump's attempts to cover up his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein aren't anything new. This has been going on for decades now. Donald Trump has wanted to distract or create distance between himself and his relationship with Epstein. And he didn't just do it as a private citizen. This cover-up was happening in his first administration. And it was so blatant and so criminal very clearly that Jeffrey Epstein's own brother is now accusing Donald Trump of essentially interfering with elections over his involvement with Epstein in a bombshell that we are going to get into. But before we do, if I could quickly ask you to leave a like on this video, and if you haven't already and you enjoy our channel, to hit that subscribe button, because it goes a long way in supporting the work that we're doing. Now, before we can get into that bombshell dropped by Jeffrey Epstein's brother, we have to start with the context. Donald Trump's cover-up beginning in his first administration.
As we watch the Jeffrey Epstein scandal rock the second Trump administration, it's worth remembering this is not something new. This scandal was rocking his first administration too. It's a saga that everyone has basically forgotten. It revolves around Alex Acosta. That was Trump's pick to be his first Secretary of Labor. It was a little strange at the time because Acosta had limited experience on labor issues. But back in 2005, Acosta had been the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida. It's a big, important job. And on his watch, the FBI prepared a 53-page federal indictment charging Jeffrey Epstein for sex crimes that could have put him in jail for life. It alleged that Epstein lured a steady stream of underage girls to his Palm Beach mansion to engage in nude massages, masturbation, oral sex, and intercourse. The girls, mostly from disadvantaged, troubled families, were recruited from middle and high schools around Palm Beach County. Middle and high schools, and they were offered money to bring new girls to Epstein. 6 of those women spoke exclusively to NBC News in 2019 about the abuse they endured.
I think the nature of this kind of abuse means that you're conditioned to be silent, to be isolated, secretive, and shameful.
So like, you know, it was a big game.
Oh, Reg.
And we were the pieces of this game. You know, I'm just not gonna say anything.
Where she had a spitfire, dude.
The women all have familiar stories of grooming, promises, and then sexual assault.
I can relate to pretty much every person sitting here next to me.
That indictment that was prepared by the FBI never saw the light of day. Because in 2008, Alex Acosta made a non-prosecution agreement with Epstein, negotiated in secret with Epstein's lawyers, who include Alan Dershowitz, who would go on to be a lawyer for Donald Trump. And under its terms, the feds would just not bring charges against Epstein. They would shut down their grand jury investigation. They would seal the indictment. Epstein would be prosecuted by local authorities for 2 minor charges. Epstein got a 13-month sentence, but he was allowed to leave jail for up to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Epstein's victims were left unaware the sweetheart deal had even been cut. A fact Acosta was forced to account for as Trump's labor secretary.
And at the end of the
I just didn't walk left.
And at the end of the day,
you regret making this deal?
Congresswoman, if I could finish. If at the end of the day, Mr. Epstein went to jail, Epstein was incarcerated, he registered as a sex offender, the world was put on notice that he was a sex offender, and the victims received restitution.
We know that the story of this Epstein saga is a broken system that rewards the rich and well-connected. That is what we saw in Jeffrey Epstein's first criminal case. That is what we saw under Donald Trump again and again and again. That his buddies would get...
They're all over there.
powerful people who would serve his interests. He would elevate them in his administration, and then he would deny it if anyone brought it to him. That is what Donald Trump attempted to do at all costs, and of course we see it very clearly as this version, this piece of the Epstein saga unfolds. But clearly there was something more happening in Donald Trump's first administration that he was covering up because he knew what the effect would be. And Jeffrey Epstein's brother did as well. And that's why we saw this come out today.
Well, let me just set the record straight.
I didn't reload.
I know what he said that Epstein told him when he was in prison, but Epstein told his own brother, and his brother has been public about this, that he told him that if the public knew everything that he knew about Trump, they would have to cancel the election. And that's his brother's words, not mine.
Oh.
So there is something there. I'm not saying that it means that the president did anything, illegal or he was involved with Epstein's operation and all. But, the story that he told his brother is different from the story that he told that lawyer, number one. The other point I wanted to make is, he also said there's no list. I agree that there probably isn't a list, but my instinct is Epstein can keep files on people. I don't know whether the Justice Department got their hands on those files, but Epstein had some kind of record. It might not have been, and I don't believe it was, in a formal list that everybody wants to refer to. So I just think that Epstein told different people different things, and it's hard to know really, what's true and what's not true.
They would have to cancel the election if they knew what Donald Trump did with Jeffrey
Why wouldn't my gun come out?
Does not just say what Donald Trump did with Jeffrey Epstein in the 80s, in the 90s,
I hate that.
in the early
I hate that my gun just doesn't come
What
out.
was Donald Trump doing to protect himself from questions about Jeffrey Epstein, to protect himself from potential investigations, to protect himself from anything coming out? I don't know how the right has adopted the Epstein conspiracy as something that they get to push. It's not a conspiracy at all. This was a criminal. This was an evil man. Now, of course, the conspiracy is around what happened while he was in prison. But he was in prison in 2019. He died in 2019. When Donald Trump was president, Bill Barr, who had connections to Epstein, was the Attorney General. So shouldn't the questions be about Trump and what a man who would do anything to keep power did to make sure no new damning revelations came out? We already know that Trump was considering pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell, an unthinkable step. What could he have done to Epstein? What could that have meant for the election? Does it go farther than just lying about a letter and suing Rupert Murdoch? I don't know. But at this point, what could be possible considering all that we've seen? Donald Trump is very willing to use the Department of Justice and the extension of himself that is Pam Bondi to protect his interests. What would Bill Barr have been willing to do? I know not go as far as help Trump steal an election, but he did have his own personal interest as it related to Epstein. And we see, again, these personal interests for Trump with Epstein playing out in his abuse of power at the DOJ. And Chris Hayes reported on all of that right here.
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. Donald Trump is doing his best to fight his way out of the Jeffrey Epstein mess he has created for himself. Tonight, filing a lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal and News Corp and Rupert Murdoch himself for their report of his alleged birthday letter to Epstein. This while his Department of Justice scrambles to kinda appear to release some of the Epstein files in an effort, obviously, to placate his agitated MAGA base. We're going to get to the lawsuit in a minute. But first, the Department of Justice filed a motion to unseal grand jury information from both the case of late child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein and his associate, currently in federal prison, Ghislaine Maxwell. On its face, it appears to be a good thing because people want transparency. They want the files released. But there's a huge caveat here. Not only is the department going to redact identifying information about the victims, which they very well should, they are also going to redact identifying information about anyone else whose name might come up in the documents in question. Quote, the department will work with the United States Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York to make appropriate redactions of victim-related information and other personal identifying information prior to releasing the transcripts. Obviously, all victim-related information absolutely should be must be redacted. But also, like, why redact the other personal identifying information? I mean, if you are trying to look like you're transparent, avoid looking like you're covering something up, that seems like probably not the best way to go about it. But that is not the only big revelation we got. The top Democrat on the Senate Judiciary Committee, which of course oversees the FBI and the Department of Justice, now says that Bureau agents were instructed to flag to DOJ about any Epstein records that mentioned Donald Trump. Get this is a new letter out today to Attorney General Pam Bondi from Ranking Member Dick Durbin, who writes this, quote, according to information my office received, you pressured the FBI to put approximately 1,000 personnel in its information management division on 24-hour shifts to review approximately 100,000 Epstein-related records.
Good shot.
My office was told these personnel were instructed to flag any records in which President Trump was mentioned. What? And all this comes just a day after that shocking story in the Wall Street Journal about what the paper described as a, quote, bawdy birthday letter bearing Trump's signature written to Epstein back in 2003 before his first arrest. Quoting from the journal's description, the letter bearing Trump's name, which was reviewed by the journal, is bawdy, like others in the album. It contains several lines of...
Just heal. Why does it have to do that when you upgrade?
...woman, which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breasts, and the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking pubic hair. The journal says that inside the outline of the naked woman was an imaginary typewritten conversation between Trump and Epstein, the third person, which included this line, Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? And ended with Trump. A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful season. What's more, the document in question was at one point in possession of the DOJ, or at the very least, it was something reviewed by Department of Justice investigators in their prosecutions of Epstein and or his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell. To be clear, Trump denies having anything to do with the letter. He is suing the Wall Street Journal over this reporting after having threatened to do so. Quoting from the paper, in an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, Trump denied writing the letter or drawing the picture. This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story, he said. I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women, he said.
Just pull the gun out. Just pull the gun out, please.
Donald Trump has written many pictures in his life, like the ones you are seeing on your screen right now. In fact, people have been surfacing these pictures all day. It seems to be kind of like a thing he's into, actually.
They were flagging files, notably a leather-bound book containing letters to Epstein. Now we know one of those letters is a birthday card from Donald Trump. So if Donald Trump was willing to hide this all during this presidency, and he was getting more blowback for hiding it, when there's more attention on it, when there was less attention, what was he willing to do?
I don't like that.
Lead us to want to cancel an election. These are important words. And we're going to continue to cover it all. And if you want to support that, as always, you can get that.
Oh, God. I love when I melee and don't pull my gun out. Huh? I need to shot by somebody else. Cool. Please go with me. The door doesn't close. It's cool. Caught it with his feet. Oh, yep. Don't get the gun over. Just heal? Oh my god. I was so proud to pop heals. Cause he went up there. I get called out. Kill. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to heal.
Got that capture bonus. We're on the right path.
Oh, not what I meant to do. What the fuck? What the fucking PK? Oh, we're still gonna get out there. Ow, sweat. Ow. Babysit. Come on. Get in the portal, come on. Oh my god. The gun just doesn't come out. I'm choking now. Everybody, yeah, back in reality. Oh, they're going gravity. Oh. Ow. actually, you know, he's better than them. Oh, back to the back. Alright. Oh God, help me. Bro did nothing for the team taking Pathy, bro. Just didn't, no zips, nothing. Just did people leave there? Like, holy fuck. What even happened?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Flagrants. You know, there was a vote by the House committee to see if we could get the whole Epstein file released. And shockingly, some of these politicians, I believe, how many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them said that it's probably not a good idea that we release the full, detailed Epstein file. And, you know, what we could do is just decide to move on to something else. I'm sure there'll be other news stories. Or maybe we could bring somebody who has become quite the expert at the Epstein story. Phenomenal podcast. Our good friends Sagar and Jenny. Everybody.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw your episode with Tucker. It was absolutely amazing. And, like, I didn't realize how detailed and in-depth your knowledge is.
Thanks, brother. Well, he's got a kid now.
So we gotta know.
So now, he's gotta know.
That's true. You gotta protect it. And I have a baby girl.
Yeah,
So
true.
it's not
I
all
didn't
cost.
do the research, but I asked you a lot of questions.
That's what all good men do.
Yeah, you outsource to an Indian.
Exactly. So maybe it's a good idea that we just kind of like start with the case for Epstein being intelligence, because what I've seen quite recently is a lot of people kind of wiping the record and acting like this is pure conspiracy, that he did have any ties or connections. And I think there's a lot of like, we have a lot of tidbits of information that we've all kind of collected, and there's this collective conscious that he absolutely is. So, like, what is the argument for it? Maybe give us some backstory. I know you put together something amazing, so just break it down. Who is this Epstein character that we all think we know so well?
I'll start off from the top. I totally understand people who are saying it's a conspiracy theory, and in large part, I think it's because it's been wildly overstated by some people, which is natural in open environment, right? They're like, he's obviously Mossad, he's obviously CIA, this is part of a blackmail ring. And in my opinion, the American people actually have it right. They just don't have the language, the facts, and they need to pull it together. And I want them to have the information that they have to be able to make that case, especially whenever we have the former Israeli Prime Minister Naftali Bennett just yesterday, who said unequivocally Epstein did not work for Mossad. Now remember, you know, there are key terms here that matter. Work is not the same as asset or worked with at some time. And this is the master game that these people play, the non-denial denial. It's one of the most classic things in the history of Washington. So let's start at the very, very, very beginning. And I've put together some stuff. That's why I have my laptop here with me. So the first time that we can see any link between Jeffrey Epstein and somebody who would become eventually very important to a story in the intelligence world is in 1974. So 1974, right here in New York City, where we are today, Jeffrey Epstein, despite having no college degree and being a dropout from New York University, is hired by Donald Barr. Now, why does that last name sound familiar? Donald Barr is the father of William Barr, who was the U.S. Attorney General under Donald Trump in 2019, who actually presides over the investigation into the Jeffrey Epstein suicide. I'll just call it a death here.
I'd have to do another.
Donald Barr in
I
1974 hires Jeffrey Epstein at the Dalton School.
Does Donald Barr have intelligence connections himself?
Yes, he certainly does, as would be a surprise to all of you, as do all of the storied families of the people who are connected to the most elite private schools here in New York City. So here we have a New York Times report from 2019. Jeffrey Epstein taught at Dalton. His behavior was noticed. And what they talk about specifically is that Epstein, even here in his early 20s, is already exhibiting the pedophile behavior that he becomes known for. He starts harassing a lot of young girls, and in the span of just 1 year, finds himself basically under investigation and departs under weird circumstances after teaching math here at the Dalton School. So the question is, why did Donald Barr hire Jeffrey Epstein, a person at the Dalton School, to teach math, but despite having no credentials, no college degree? I mean, you can't even get a job at a public school without a college degree and a teacher certification.
Let me ask
and
you
this
a question.
is the first time we see
Yeah,
it.
you
Let
can.
me ask you this question. This is, and I think
My
it's important
principal
to
did
give
it.
pushback so we kind of understand. I don't even want to call it
The
pushback.
fuck?
You know, my dad had a college degree. He walks in and he asks if he can be work in the news station.
Sure.
And so this is back in like the 70s. And he's able to get a job working in a news station. Eventually was on air. So there was a different time. Could teachers just teach at an elite private school?
No, they could not. See,
Oh, okay.
and that's the thing. So
I'm
no,
glad
they
you
could
pointed that out.
not common. The Donald Barr, and by the way, actually departed the school at the very same time as Jeffrey Epstein. The cope from Donald Barr and others, the explanation is that he very often had an unconventional hiring strategy. But, you know, people who attended Dalton and others basically said it was a very weird hire at the time, and nobody still to this day really has an explanation for why. That's the very first known link, and it's weird. Okay, let's just be honest, it's weird. So from 1974 and 1975, we have the departure. So somewhere around 1976, Jeffrey Epstein meets a guy named Ace Greenberg. Ace Greenberg of Bear Stearns. Of course, you guys
I
know,
didn't mean to
for
drop
the younger
you.
audience out there, Bear Stearns is one of the most storied investment banks in Wall Street history. Went down in 2008. So Ace Greenberg, whose child goes to Bear Stearns, meets Jeffrey Epstein. Ostensibly, it's some sort of like parent event. So here we have Jeffrey Epstein's deep ties to top Wall Street figures. It talks here about Greenberg.
Just so I can understand.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey Epstein was teaching
at Dalton.
Ace Greenberg's kid at Dalton.
Correct.
Builds a relationship with this Ace Greenberg guy, who is one of the heads of the bank.
Yes, he's the head of the bank, one of the most powerful men on all of Wall Street in the 1970s and 1980s.
Got it.
So Ace Greenberg hires Jeffrey Epstein initially on the options desk. What ends up happening is Epstein's actually not very good at that. So they're like, what's this guy any good at? So they transfer him to basically the high net worth money management desk. And effectively, for the next 5 years, Jeffrey Epstein learns the art and really the art of money laundering. He manages high net worth individuals' money. What he does with that money is he specializes in offshore accounting. And then specifically, what he does is he gets deep in with all of these shadowy figures who are experts in the Cayman Islands and moving money offshores. Now, this is the first known time that he begins to develop the portfolio that will make him very useful for intelligence agencies in the future.
Now, sorry, real quick. Are they moving money offshore to avoid taxes, or it's
initially it's to
dirty
avoid
money?
taxes? Now, but
Okay.
what we eventually learn is from the formation of something called
I'll take
IAG.
two.
So after 5 years at Bear Stearns, Jeffrey Epstein is fired for a regulatory D violation. Basically, he broke internal banking rules and insider trading. So there's two things that we learn here. Number one, he's involved in sketchy behavior from the very beginning. Two, he's not prosecuted. He's basically fired, let go, and everybody keeps it hush-hush. I'll come back to that in the future because he develops a strategy there called playing the box. Playing the box is a strategy he admitted to, where he said you can break the law and you can always get away with it because people will be too embarrassed to be able to call you out for it, which will enable you to continue your money laundering.
Why would they be embarrassed?
Because Bear Stearns would be embarrassed by the fact that they have somebody who is managing so much money inside of their bank.
Was he internally caught?
He was internally caught, and that's why he was.
So SEC doesn't find out. The Bear Stearns finds out.
Bear Stearns compliance, and they're like, look, we need to make this go away. We don't want to deal with this anymore. He just needs to go. So from that point forward, 1981, Epstein forms a company called IAG, the Intercontinental Assets Group. I'm going to read directly here from the description. He is a, quote, high-level bounty hunter who helps clients
Where'd they
recover
just come
assets.
from?
This is the first entree into what will eventually sprawl as a global intelligence network, because a high-level bounty hunter who helps you recover money
Waste
is not
farts.
involved in, quote, legitimate business.
What does that mean, recover money?
Yeah, exactly. So it's in many cases, he eventually gets involved with people who are running Ponzi schemes and basically keeping and hiding money offshore. He sells himself, and it's very unclear because none of the records of this have ever really been released. But the description of high-level bounty hunter indicates to us that his specialization in offshore banking is one that becomes very important to intelligence networks. So this is where people might ask, like, hey, why do we even care about this? Why would an intelligence network even want offshore banking? And the reason why is in the 1980s, there were all of these very sketchy arms deals that were happening. Here we have in the United States, the Iran-Contra affair. This is the Cold War. And everybody actually has a very distorted attitude as to how the CIA front companies work. Nobody at the CIA has a bank at JP Morgan Chase that says CIA that goes and buys a front company building.
Right.
Did you guys, perfect example. Did everyone watch Argo? Did you guys watch the movie?
Yeah.
So remember how Ben Affleck's character flies to Hollywood and gets a front man to open a company and the money is laundered through the front man? That man would be known as a CIA asset because he's able to open that front company. So that's why it's very important to the CIA.
They don't work for the CIA.
Of course,
they have their own job.
Exactly. They have their own money. In many cases, they put up their own money.
Exactly.
But eventually get reimbursed somewhere in shady offshore banking thing on the back end. So these are vital parts of any intelligence network: Israeli, U.S., Saudi, everybody.
Because if
This
the
is something
CIA's
everybody
name was on
does.
it, then
of
it
course.
wouldn't work as espionage.
Exactly.
Because
right.
Iran would be like,
Because you
why
have
is
to
the
be
CIA
able to
trying to
hide
make
it.
a movie here?
And then you get Iran-Contra blown up.
That's exactly.
So being
This
a
is
CIA
literally the
asset
story
isn't necessarily in and of itself bad.
No.
It's necessary for the
Look,
CIA
it's
to
just
function.
the way that you do business. There's no value judgment here. So the point is that at this time, this is when he begins to develop a relationship in somewhere around between 1976 and 1981 with a man named Douglas Leese. Now, Leese is a very important character. Douglas Leese was a UK national. He's a verified in UK government documents as having been involved in multiple arms deals and is thought to have been at least somewhat of a CIA, MI6, some sort of intelligence asset. Douglas Leese is an expert, again, in offshore banking and international money laundering. At the age of 20, I think it's 28, and somebody can check my work on this, is that at the age of 28, Douglas Leese brings a young Jeffrey Epstein on a private plane to the Pentagon for purposes that we still do not know. This is long before Epstein is a billionaire. This is when he's involved specifically in offshore banking. Leese is basically the conduit through which he is then introduced to all of these very important people. Yes, Adnan Khashoggi, who is a very important person in this story. Stephen Hoffenberg, who is basically the source of a lot of this information. Keep in mind, Stephen Hoffenberg, and he went on the record to Vicky Ward, who's the journalist who did the original expose on Epstein in 2002. He was convicted of one of the largest Ponzi schemes in U.S. history. What ended up happening is he was trying to con Epstein, but Epstein actually conned him out of $100 million. But he, Stephen Hoffenberg, basically showed the relationship between Douglas Leese and Epstein, which Epstein got very testy about whenever he was asked, basically pretended, I hardly know the guy. Leese is the person who introduces Epstein to Hoffenberg, to Robert Maxwell, and to this Adnan Khashoggi. Now, the reason why all three of those names matter is that Hoffenberg shows the conduit of the way that Epstein was already working with illegal enterprises and offshore banking. The way that he alleges Epstein stole his money was specifically through one of these offshore transactions. The other two names I
So a
just
guy was running a Ponzi scheme.
and then he
got
conned him.
caught.
Yeah.
And then wrote a hater article about it.
And actually Epstein cooperated with U.S. authorities against Hoffenberg and basically got him locked up in prison. This was only acknowledged years and years later. I mean, he was a master networker. We have to give it to him. But again, here's another link between the community, Intel, the U.S. government. Jeffrey Epstein, here's a link to offshore banking, and then specifically Adnan Khashoggi and Robert Maxwell. So who are these two individuals? Here he has Adnan Khashoggi. Adnan Khashoggi is the uncle of Jamal Khashoggi, the Saudi journalist who was butchered in the Turkish embassy. But for our purposes, what can we look at here?
This is not where I meant to go.
Merchant, world-class playboy from his obituary in the Washington Post. So why do we care about Adnan Khashoggi and his association with Epstein?
No.
These are verified ties between the two. Adnan Khashoggi is somebody who worked on all kinds of sketchy arms deals throughout his life. These people are very useful to the Saudi kingdom, to the Israelis, because they are cutouts. They're not officially part of the royal family. They're
What the fuck?
used to finance
What are you doing up here,
He
bro?
has a verified connection to Mossad and to funneling arms between Israel and Iran.
Everybody in the lobby shooting at me, dog.
In the public record, it's effectively been acknowledged. And I don't
There's
really think
nobody
it's
kills
really
each other.
I know that you've spoken about this already, but I just
Run away and sit in the building.
I want to make this incredibly clear, right? Where it's like governments and countries cannot be actively involved in these Cold War tactics.
Exactly.
So they need to find these proxies to do it.
Yes.
And those proxies might not necessarily be bad. Matter of fact, they offer incredible utility.
Absolutely.
So like a Khashoggi, for example, for Saudi Arabia might be one of the most important figures in executing the plans of Saudi Arabia without getting the people in charge of Saudi Arabia dirty. And at this point in time, it's looking like, as we go through the story, Epstein might be an asset to the United States of America, or maybe when we get into Maxwell, or at least it doesn't look like there's anything incriminating on him so far.
No, well, I mean, to be fair, his pedophilia and his proclivities were kind of secondary to his money. Now, the reason why I think he eventually gets away with the stuff that he does in the future is because of all the work he did in the 1980s and the 1990s for these various governments.
I don't want to connect this to like a movie, but there's this movie, Art of War, that Nicolas Cage is in.
Yeah.
And there's this.
I love that movie.
It's a great movie. And it's based on, I think, like a relatively.
It's based on, I think that guy we just released from Victor Bout or something like that. Yeah, that's right.
Lord of War, I think it's called. Yeah. We got a 6 woman.
Yeah.
For the Lord of War. Yeah.
Right.
And so basically, he goes. There's this moment where he's arrested, and this like guy from the FBI has been holding it down. And he eventually goes, "Hey, listen, somebody's going to come in that door and let you know that it's time for me to go." And he's like, "I don't know what you're talking about, blah blah blah." And to me, that's kind of what it's feeling like so far, where there could be these connections. And we might get it misconstrued where it's like the government is involved in this like illicit child fucking blackmail scheme, when in reality the government's looking to be like, no, actually, we're just running guns.
Yeah, we're
just
running
following dirty
guns.
money, and
we're funneling stuff between Israel and Iran. This is why, the Saudi government can't facilitate an Israel-Iran arms deal, right? These are all allegedly mortal enemies. But Khashoggi, he can do it. He can finance that deal, and we can make him whole on the back end. Now, similar, go ahead.
And last thing I would say is I was talking to a friend of mine. I think Morgan Stanley or J.P. Morgan banked him. I forget which one was it. J.P. Morgan
At that time,
this is later on.
Deutsche Bank and J.P. Morgan.
What the fuck did he come
Like
from?
a friend of mine was working over there, and he basically, I was asking about it. He's like, yeah, like he just operated with dirty money.
Yeah.
And I think that's why, the government had an eyeball on him, because it was advantageous for them to know who's sending him $30 million from El Salvador. He was the banker, and a lot of these banks will just take dirty money.
Of course they will.
If you're getting tens of millions of dollars from a third world country, please believe it's not because they're selling slushies on the street.
That's right.
There's some fucked up shit going on.
Yes.
So and I'm just trying to position at this point right now, the government might think that they have an asset working in their best interest. At this point.
This is a rational case for them.
Right.
We're not yet involved with eventually becomes the pedophilia ring.
Also, guys, tour dates. I'm going to be in Kansas City, August 20.
Town New
Like,
is basically important. Move now to
Cancel Comedy X on Instagram, link in bio.
Let's move now to Robert Maxwell. Now, Robert Maxwell is probably one of the most central important figures in this story. Robert Maxwell is the father of Ghislaine Maxwell, and Robert Maxwell is basically an intelligence operative from day one. So Robert Maxwell is a very interesting early life story. He's a Czechoslovakian Orthodox Jew. He flees the Nazis, finds a way to escape from mainland Europe, fighting with the resistance to the UK, fights the Nazis in World War II. He gets the second highest medal from the British government during World War II for his exemplary service, and becomes a British national, changes his name multiple times. What eventually happens, though, is that Robert Maxwell begins to roll up the tabloid news empire. He's a Rupert Murdoch of his time by rolling up tabloid news in the UK and effectively becoming like a sovereign wealth fund in and of itself with his billions. Maxwell is a very committed Zionist and somebody who's very important to the state of Israel. He's been openly acknowledged at this point as a Mossad asset. I have his code name here. Let me find it. He was known as Mega, quote, the bountiful source. This is from a former Mossad operative who
Anybody
described
see
him
the
this way.
Tetris movie?
No, I actually didn't see it.
Okay. He's a character in the Tetris movie.
Oh, okay. All right. There.
Like he's personified as himself as part of the story, which is one of the assets that they owned. I guess might have been the
Maxwell is, again, just like Khashoggi. He's financing international arms deals. He's very important to Mossad. He's very important to MI6. He's very important to the U.S. intelligence community. But the thing that really is that Maxwell is a committed Zionist, and he works specifically on behalf of the state of Israel to advance its interests. And the most extreme example of that, can we put that Wired one up there? It talks about the Inslaw octopus. This is a very important article from the 1990s, and it describes basically a piece of software that Robert Maxwell was integral in both financing and selling to the Department of Justice. And it was Israeli spyware that was installed on vast numbers of U.S. government computers that was used specifically to spy on the United States by Mossad and the U.S. and the Israeli intelligence community.
What year is this?
This was in the early 90s. This is whenever it was exposed. But in the 1980s, this is something that Maxwell was directly
Has there been
involved with.
punitive measures taken for this act?
Actually, I'm not actually sure about this. I mean, as usual, whenever it comes to Israeli operations on U.S. soil, we're all like, hey, you should cut it out. And then we don't really do anything about
There's
it.
a great doc.
Jonathan Pollard is a very good example of this.
There's a doc on Netflix about this, the
Yeah.
octopus murders. And this guy, Danny Castellero, that basically tried to expose this.
Oh,
and
that's
then-
right.
and then
I forgot. I
and
never watched it, but I know
it's
exists.
fantastic. And then he gets murdered in his attempt to try to expose the Inslaw software.
All right, so there we go. That's Robert Maxwell. He's involved in things like this. But I could actually go on forever.
What did you
like
say about Pollard?
Jonathan Pollard, you know who that is?
No.
Jonathan Pollard is one of the greatest spies in U.S. history. He was a NSA employee in the 1980s. He was spying on behalf of the state of Israel, selling them secrets. You can, there's a picture of him right
you spoke
there.
about this on Tucker.
Yeah, I did. So he served 30 years in a U.S. prison. While he was here, he became a cause celeb in Israel, saying that he was unjustly persecuted, even though he was a United States citizen, selling secrets to Israel. Bibi Netanyahu
I think
visited
he sold
him.
the secrets to Russia, not
No.
right?
Israel sold the secrets to Russia.
Yeah,
he sold the secrets to Israel. Yeah. No. He sold the secrets to Israel. Let's be clear.
Okay.
Israel sold them to the Soviet Union. Jonathan Pollard was actually granted Israeli citizenship, I think in absentia. Bibi Netanyahu visited him in prison here in the United States of America, basically saying, we're always going to stand with you. The moment his federal probation is up after he's released from prison, after his sentence, he moved to Israel and he's never coming back. So that's a perfect example here of you have a United States citizen spying on behalf of the Israeli government, open caught, it's all admitted out in the open. The Israeli government says, hey, we're friends, like just forgive him. He was just a Jewish patriot doing what he wanted for his country, even though he was not an Israeli citizen there at the time, granted him citizenship, and openly campaigned for all of our presidents of the United States, Bill Clinton onward, to pardon Jonathan Pollard. And they came pretty damn close, let me be clear. So that's another example of how we really treat Israeli espionage very differently than all other espionage on the United States. If you guys remember in the Ted Cruz interview where Tucker was like, it doesn't concern you that Mossad is spying on America. He's like, well, all countries do it. All friendly countries spy on each other. There's an exception that we seem to make here for this country.
Have we been caught spying on Israel?
I don't know if we've ever been caught in a high-profile operation. I mean, I'm sure that we do, and in fact, we probably should, considering what's going on. Actually, you know what? We definitely have been, because I remember there's been documents, leaks from the Israeli cabinet meetings. You remember the Signal Gate, Signal leaks? Yeah. I published some of those documents, and in one of those was actually minutes from the cabinet meeting from Bibi. So yes, we are spying on the Israelis as well. To be fair, we're spying on everybody.
So it's like if we're doing it, like, all right,
although the Israelis did get kind of upset about that, so it's a little ironic because they got upset whenever we're doing it, but not.
Yeah, I saw Dershowitz saying that, like, we do that or they do that. Like he was trying to make it seem like since everybody does it, it's okay.
Right. Yeah, but it's not okay.
It's not okay.
It's like we should all punish. If we
not okay when we do it, it's not okay when you guys do it. We're supposed to be allies.
That's right. Okay, so let's continue.
We should do it.
Yeah, we should do it. Let's continue.
Let's get away with it.
Robert Maxwell over there. All right, we're coming back. Robert Maxwell. All right, Robert Maxwell, the father of Ghislaine Maxwell. So this is how Jeffrey Epstein meets co-conspirator in the child trafficking network. And Robert Maxwell, of course, is a very shady death. Nobody's still really sure how he died. He allegedly either jumped or fell off of his yacht, which of course happens to everybody. I mean, it's somewhat believable, but I mean, it's just one of those things where he is killed in he dies in very suspicious circumstances. He has all kinds of luminaries at his funerals, and whatever he did, kind of goes to the grave with him. So after that, in this period, we have 1988. This is probably one of the most important years in the history of Jeffrey Epstein.
Before we move away from Maxwell, can I just tell you a fun little tidbit?
Of course.
I want to get this right, and I have to check spelling and everything on this, but I wish I had. Okay, ready? Right now, I think one of the issues with releasing the Epstein files is because if you release a report that implicates people without them being investigated, that's a concern. And I think in Britain, there's called the FCA. That's their version of the SEC. I'm pretty sure, something like that. So basically, they have a process that you give that person that is named a chance to respond or submit evidence before the report is released so that they can address concerns which might end up altering the report's conclusions about that person. That process is called Maxwellization, and it's named after Robert Maxwell.
That's amazing because it fits with his character and the way that he
also the
operated.
tabloids, I imagine.
But that's what I mean.
He's a media magnet.
And look, actually, let's take a second. Why do these tabloids matter? If everybody remembers the whole David Pecker scandal here in America with Donald Trump, it's that they basically they're like private intelligence services.
Yes.
They hoover up all of these stories. They often buy people's silence through non-disclosure agreements, and then they use that as pedigree with the richest people in the world. Like, hey, Donald, we held this story on Karen McDougal who accused you, so we
It's also
expect
the
something a
algorithm
little
before
bit
the
in return.
algorithm. If you
Exactly.
own 5 different tabloids, you can print the same story that's allegedly on all of them.
Yes.
Then the other newspaper articles and TV shows, they start picking it up.
Yep.
So before an algorithm, you have to create the
I
trend.
mean, you're literally describing the New York Post to Fox News pipeline,
I
right?
mean,
Which
what are you talking about?
Okay,
This is
so,
crazy to make an allegation like that.
That is, I mean, they're owned by Rupert Murdoch. It's out in the open.
Right.
Many people who work there will tell you that's literally how it works. It doesn't take a genius to figure this stuff out.
Right.
But let's return to the money. So 1988, very important year in the life of Jeffrey Epstein. He leaves or basically reforms IAG. At this point, it's been 7 years. He's very important to many of the world's most influential arms dealers and other people. Almost certainly at this point is embroiled in some of these deals. This point is a very sketchy point because now he creates the J. Epstein Company. The J. Epstein Company, self-described, accepts only clients with $1 billion. This is a year where there are only 140 billionaires in all of his existence in 1988. There's not very many people who are billionaires. And to have $1 billion in cash, liquid, to be able to invest is effectively unheard of. So who are the people that this is ostensibly for? He
just wanted to heal, bro.
as, quote, an economic advisor to the super rich. No other services have ever been advertised, and this is the source, eventually, of all of his wealth. And so it's somewhere around this time, in the 1980s,
Outside.
the Epstein Company, that he signs a client named Leslie Wexner. Wexner, one of the most important figures, again, in this story. Really the source of much of his money and his power to the way that it eventually becomes. Leslie Wexner is one of the richest men in America, one of the richest men in Ohio. Leslie Wexner is a committed Zionist, has donated and worked with the Israeli government, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. But Leslie Wexner, eventually, in this time period, effectively signs over his entire portfolio, and eventually leads to power of attorney being signed over to Jeffrey Epstein. You guys had a great exchange where you were like, hey, we have a decade of friendship here, and I would not sign power of attorney over to any of you. There's only one person I'm signing power of attorney to, my wife. There's nobody else who's ever going to get it.
Supposed to do that?
Yeah, well, no, if we wanted to, you know what I'm saying? That's the only person who conceivably is ever
What
going to
about
get
business
that.
managers? Do they have power of attorney?
No, or they have a limited power of attorney.
Got it.
And that's a very different than his entire control of his estate. So somewhere in this time, in the 88 to 91 period, in just 3 years, he is able to convince this man, Leslie Wexner, multi-billionaire, the founder of Victoria's Secret, to basically sign over all of his power of attorney and control of his assets. Even more importantly, over the next 5 years, he effectively begins transferring many assets from the Wexner fortune to his own personal portfolio. Multiple properties.
Oh my God, bring the gun out.
Which are actually referenced in the Ghislaine Maxwell trial for the sex trafficking purposes. Those are Wexner properties. And then the infamous, massive townhouse in Manhattan, at that time, the largest private residence, basically valued at some
I don't know what just happened there.
I mean, again, who in this world is
The fuck was
transferring $70 million townhouse, largest private residence at the time, the city of New York, over to this man,
So let's
Jeffrey
make a
Epstein.
steel man.
For what purpose?
Go ahead. Is there a purpose? For example, is he trying to avoid taxes?
Yes.
Is there give me the argument outside of corruption?
Sure. Leslie Wexner has talked to his people, and he's talked to people about this, and his explanation is that Epstein was a money wizard, that he simply had ideas.
that what we call him?
They said he's a wizard with money. He's the smartest man with money I've ever seen. The Steelman case for how this has nothing to do with blackmail is exactly what you just said, and this is eventually what's hinted at by the richest and most powerful people in the world, is, guys, we were doing money laundering. It wasn't about blackmail or any of this other stuff. It was a way for us to launder our money internationally. I'll come back to it, but that's basically the excuse that Leon Black gave. Leon Black is genuinely one of the richest men in New York. He was $9 billion net worth. Founder of the Apollo Group, one of the largest private equity firms in the world. From Jeffrey Epstein to the point where he puts him on the board of the Black Family Foundation, and it eventually
I thought that was a teammate.
2012, 2017, he transferred $170
Bro just got a double
million
kill.
to Jeffrey Epstein and to Epstein-related accounts
His
for,
argument
quote, tax advice.
Now, his
That's what
argument is that over that 5-year period, he gave him $170 million and saved to the tune of $1 billion.
That's what he claims.
What he claims.
Yeah.
Now, if that is the case, all of us would hire Epstein.
Yes.
Immediately.
Right, that's right. But there's no way to do that legitimately. And also, if you look at all of the paper trail for this, Epstein was not a licensed financial advisor. He was not a licensed tax advice person. He was not somebody who was ever well known in the hedge fund industry. I mean, this is the question about why are these super rich people transferring all of this money to this individual? I'm willing to believe money laundering, but with the Wexner case, I just simply can't get there. Vicky Ward and James Stewart, biographers and others have looked into the story. They really believe that blackmail is somehow at the center of the story of Wexner.
I think that
this is purely speculation on my behalf.
I think
want
that
to make
makes
that
a
clear.
lot of sense, especially for economically ignorant folks like myself, which are like, I'm not giving a fucking townhouse to anybody for any purpose.
Exactly.
But there are these certain situations where people set up these trusts, they set up these LLCs, they set up these S corps so they can put certain to avoid taxes. They create these loopholes. So there is a version where he had found a way to do this. I don't understand why passing it directly to
Just reload, bro.
avoids taxes, because Epstein would then have to pay those
Exactly
taxes.
right. Yeah.
So these
Exactly
are,
right.
Like, why not put it into a joint trust that Epstein has access to? Why is it specifically passed to Epstein unless
For his personal use.
Yeah, for
his personal use.
Unless
Let's be clear.
he needed it under his name to validate him to do
Good movement,
which
brother.
is what eventually we began to see with the story. And also, look, let's be honest here about Wexner. Wexner is the founder of Victoria's Secret. Like, would it be crazy to say the founder of Victoria's Secret is kind of perverted? And Leslie Wexner's been photographed with all these young women. And it's like literally, making lingerie for teenagers. Yeah, I'm shocked to be told that this person is involved with some weird stuff. Again, look, because he's still alive and he would sue me, that is purely speculation on my part based upon publicly available information. I'm not claiming
A weird way to use Eva.
Don't they have to go find barely legal supermodels around the world?
I mean, that's their business model, to be clear. So, like, let's just say that.
When do you turn 18 so I could put you on this runway with wings?
This happens, right? So that's the person and the individual who's at the nexus of a lot of this stuff. Now, let's say then what we move from there, because that Wexner transfer sets Epstein as the king of New York, as the king of New York society.
Can I ask one more question before
go
that?
ahead.
Are there any people in finance that look at that transfer and they go, wow, this was a smart financial decision for Wexner?
I have not yet.
Thought I got that
found a
yesterday.
single person. I have not. In fact, every rich person who I have ever talked with about the Epstein thing has told me I have no idea what the fuck was going on.
And has anybody explained, Wexner or his people explained why it was advantageous to him to transfer?
He just said it was a terrible mistake and that he trusted Epstein entirely with his money. He literally called his relationship and the transfer, quote, a terrible mistake. That's the only public apology that he's ever given on the case.
It is
Wexner's never gone into it. By the way, he's still alive and he should answer questions.
It is interesting that we haven't seen him in an interview. Like, we've seen Prince,
he shut himself down.
But we've seen Prince Andrew in an interview.
That's right.
Like, he's maybe the only person that we haven't heard speak publicly about this.
So like, I don't want to like be rude, but like, why don't you just go like full bald?
Just I like styling my hair once in a while.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you streaming?
I'm recording for a YouTube video.
Are you like pretty popular on YouTube or just starting out?
Starting out a little bit.
And how has it been so far?
It's been a lot of depression.
Why?
Sometimes we have a goal and we see other people attain that goal and you think, why not me? I'm also working hard.
Just keep going, you know? I feel like people underestimate, like, even if you get like 50 views, like 50 people, that's a lot of people.
Fills up a room.
Literally. So like, I don't want to like be rude, but like, why don't you just go like full bald?
Questionable.
Awesome.
Hi.
Questionable. Hi.
What's questionable?
Hold on.
Wait a second.
It's not.
Who are you
it's not
talking to?
even, my friend. It's not even that, like, the fact that you're not friends with Cam anymore. If it's like, Stewart is friends with Cam, and you're friends with Stewart, you literally were just telling me how it was always Cam playing with Stewart all the time. Okay, but why of all people, why are you trying to get with me though?
Who are you talking to?
Cause what? Cause you like my what else do you know about me? What do you really know about me?
Okay, but who are you talking to?
I'm talking to a guy who's trying to get with me that's friends with my ex.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was maybe your ex.
I don't know, this is just like, I don't even.
She's obviously not talking to anybody.
No, the way she was like.
Questionable.
Hi.
Questionable. Hi.
What's questionable?
Hold on.
Wait a second.
It's not.
Who are you
it's
talking
not
to?
even, my friend. It's not even that, like, the fact that you're not friends with Cam anymore. If it's like, Stewart is friends with Cam, and you're friends with Stewart, you literally were just telling me how it was always Cam playing with Stewart all the time. Okay, but why of all...
So what's the issue?
Stay with me now and keep the healing coming. 30 seconds.
Ah! Oh my god!
Somebody lost their phone. Right there. I got it. I'm gonna call him and figure out whose it is. Somebody's cell phone. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what to do. I was on the phone with my friend Boston when I found this on the road and I hung up on him, so I'm gonna see if he has any advice. Oh, we're getting a call from Lame. FaceTime audio from Lame. Get it, boss. Get it.
Hello? They don't like me very much.
What the heck? What are you gonna do?
Hey Siri, call mom.
Calling mom.
Oh, it's nice accent. Look at the picture here.
Sure, thank you. Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, we just found this phone in the middle of the street.
A what?
We just found this phone that we just called you from in the middle of the street.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. Where are you at? We'll call him and I will send him to go get it. Thank you so much.
Someone by the name of Lame is calling us.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh.
Lane? I don't know. Answer it. Maybe it's his friend.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hello, Lame.
What?
Lame. Hello? Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
I don't think Lame knows that his name is Lame in his phone. All right, they knocked on the door. Let's see who it is.
Hello. Did you find a phone?
I did.
Is that it? Oh, okay.
Is
Did you
your-
find it on the road?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who's Lame?
What?
Who's Lame?
Lame?
Lame
it's
called twice.
It's my sister.
Your sister's Lame? Oh, brutal.
She called you like a couple times and we
Yeah.
answered and I said, hello, Lame, and I don't think she liked it.
Oh. Thank you guys so much.
All right. Yeah. It's his sister. How's it his sister?
That's mean to call your sister Lame.
That's so mean. Somebody lost their phone.
Over 60 formulas
All right, so this dude claims he makes the absolute best mac and cheese on earth.
Okay, and it's supposed to be really easy and super thick.
Yeah, and if it's as thick as he says it is, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, it would. Okay, so here are the magic ingredients.
Wow, that does look super thick though.
Nice and crispy on top.
Okay, so we start with a stick of butter. He didn't say how much flour he used. Now 3 cups of milk, that's 2, and that's already too much to me, I feel.
Yeah.
Okay, he added some black pepper. He also added some salt, and he used a lot of paprika. I don't know how this is thickening up, but it is. Make your pasta. Put some salt in there. That's getting a lot thicker. Now we're gonna add our Monterey Jack. This might be amazing, dude. Start to mix that up. Oh. Or all you have to do is like put a wooden spoon or something. Did you hear about this?
No.
All you have to do is this, and apparently it's working. That's
Yeah,
working.
That's crazy.
Look how thick our sauce is getting. Pour the macaroni in. Oh my God.
Bro, that's the thickest mac and cheese is.
It won't even let me move it. Pour the macaroni in whatever this thing's called. Stick that in the oven, and we're gonna broil it for about 3 to 5 minutes.
Nice and crispy on top.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Bro.
Dude.
Let's go.
That might be the best mac and cheese we've ever made, dude. I wish you could taste it right now. All right, so this dude claims he makes the absolute best mac and...
Who's the ultimate fragger? TSM Panic versus Gaming Gladiators Blasts.
Panic.
Panic versus Pricey.
Panic.
Panic versus Sangjun.
Panic.
Panic versus Albreleli.
Albreleli.
Albreleli versus Verhost.
Albreleli.
Albreleli versus I Hate the World.
Albreleli.
Albreleli versus Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Unlucky versus VK Gaming QQ.
Unlucky.
Unlucky versus Fnatic UKF.
Unlucky.
Unlucky versus Imperial How.
Me.
Imperial How versus Koifel.
Me.
Imperial How versus Effect.
Me.
Who's the ultimate fragger? TSM Panic versus Gaming Gladiators Blasts.
Panic.
Panic versus...
Okay, so here's a little thing we can play. Spot the difference. Right? Yes.
One of them has a cat. One of them doesn't.
I'll take the glasses off to really prove authenticity here. Spot the difference, right? We're gonna try and get the smile right.
Oh.
One down, one down.
On the way. I'm going in. Yeah! Gotcha!
Ooh, that was hard.
Oh. In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do, who will you choose to be when presented?
So my dad one night was telling me and my friends, and he was like, hey, you guys can't do this. We used to take 2 trash cans and put fishing wire between them. And we put one on either side of the street, and when a car goes through, the trash cans go bop on the side of the car. It was hilarious. And we were like, okay. So my friends and I ran out. We got 2 trash cans. But he meant like a residential street. We put it across like a thoroughfare, like 4-lane street. And instead of fishing line, we had this giant piece of rope that went across. So we were like, oh, as a car goes by, we'll pull the trash cans, one guy on either side, and then rope will come up and a car will go through it. It'll be hilarious.
Yeah.
So it's really late at night. We're at a park. We're waiting, and here comes a car. And we're like, all right, ready, go. And we pull it up. Car goes through. It's a cop car. The rope is too long that the trash cans go behind the car, and they bang into each other. So it looks like you just got married, you know? So it's like, and it scared the out of this cop. Car went like... Everybody ran, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna be cool. So I went over to my car and just was like smoking a cigarette. Hey, what happened, officer? And he gets out and he's like freaked out, and I was like, something wrong, sir? I heard something down there, and he was like, you. So my dad one night was telling me
You will never own a home.
With Oreo frozen.
Yeah, they told me you could sing, bro. I want you to sing that.
In a little tent, oh, and just like the river running.
Man, this man sound amazing. the store, y'all. Hey, don't let me sound like when the movie came on.
Long time coming, but I know a change gon' come.
Yes, it will, Lord. Yes, it will.
Oh, yes, it will.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die.
Yeah, they told me you could sing, bro. I want you to see that.
I was born by the river.
What?
In a little tent. Oh, and just like the river.
Hi, my name is Samwise. I'm 42 years old.
Disney Plus.
I feel like everyone takes advantage of me. What makes you say that? It's just my friends always make me deal with their problems, and it's exhausting. And why don't you just tell them no? Because they're my friends, and I don't want to be mean. Okay, can you chop this garlic for me? Yeah, man. You just want a miss? Rough chop is fine. And after that, can you please make the salad dressing? Yeah, of course, man. What do I have to do for it? Mix goat cheese, balsamic vinegar, salt, egg yolk, pepper, and honey, and then slowly pour in olive oil. And oh, don't forget about your steak. Oh, good point. And can you also cut up these strawberries for the salad? And if you could actually fry the sweet potato fries, that would be so helpful. Okay, your steak's burning, man. Shoot, and you're deep frying strawberries. Oh no. Are you sure you can handle all this? No, dude, why'd you give me all this? I just thought you wanted to help out. But, I mean, if you don't, you really don't have to. Like, no pressure. I want to help, but this is just way too much to do. I mean, you could say no, but what if you get mad at me? Well, you literally can't do more. Why do you care? Because you're my friend, and I'd like you to like me. But you haven't even started making your dinner yet. I am starving. By all means, if you have the time and you want to help people cook their food. But don't forget to cook yours too. I feel like everyone takes advantage of me.
This is the oldest trick in the book, and it works every time.
I'm almost dead. They might chase. Perfect.
Yep.
Disgusting.
You're like walking over somewhere. Oh, they did it back! They did it back! No!
Wow.
How important is sleep?
What he says next might change how you think about sleep forever.
We need to stop looking at the concept as sleep because we get a misunderstanding of what the whole process is. So it's really all about fasting, because every time we go to sleep, every time we close our eyes, every time we shut the digestive system down, the body automatically goes into repair. So the more waste, the more toxins that are in the body, then the body needs more time to sleep. So when we wake up in the morning and we go into that break fast period, that's another 8-hour phase if we're living, a natural, in-the-moment life. Fasting, 8 hours, that's your sleeping mode. Breaking the fast, 8 hours, that's the elimination mode. So that's the intake mode. That's when we're putting in the fresh, raw, building material to give the body something to work with when it goes back into that sleep mode at night. How important is sleep?
What he says next might change how you think about sleep forever.
Clearly he doesn't. Oh, she was by herself. Sorry, Lifeline. Clearly he doesn't.
Killed him. Are you sorry?
That doesn't count.
Ratify! All in my page, sucking dick, all in my comments, all in my name while I'm in the club, doing them hundreds and fifties for bullshit.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, now, here, let me see. Ready? Now, ready? Drop the ball. We gotta do it fast, Ron. Okay?
Oh, shit.
I'm coming up short of that. I'm coming up short.
Nobody likes this.
Have you guys been rizzed tonight?
No. A couple times.
You want to rizz me up?
Yeah, sure. Alexa, turn on Riz lights.
Okay.
Have you guys seen Fast and the Furious?
Mm-hmm.
You guys know Vin Diesel?
Yeah.
On the spaceship, now I'm a space cadet. Big white mansion in my habitat.
What the hell? I need more.
You need more? Do you guys know that song, it goes like, do you love me, baby? I love you, baby, you know?
You're just like, now you risk me
Do you love me, baby? I know you love me, baby.
Shut up and tell me you can. Isn't Mr. Cute? This girl is on fire. Oh my lord.
Have you guys been rizzed tonight?
Right, because I don't ever want my students to go into a tournament and just get absolutely smashed because I'm giving belts out like they're candy, right? Because that's not fair to the students.
Yeah.
So we hold the students to, you know, an equivalent level to all of the other schools in the city. I want them to be able to compete well. I want them to be challenged. It's the same as if we hold kids back too long. I don't want somebody to go into a tournament, not try and just wipe everybody out.
Right.
Because that's not fair either.
Yeah.
Nobody likes sandbagging.
Yeah.
But then the school aspect of it can't be graded the same way that like jiu-jitsu performance can. Right? So I have to take a look at.
I decided a long time ago that I was going to try to improve my speech so I could try to improve my quality of life. But I gotta tell you, you guys have not made that shit easy. I don't like stuttering because it makes me sad, but I don't like not stuttering because it makes you sad. My good day can really fuck up your good day. I'll get interrupted sometimes in the middle of conversations for people to demand to know where the stutter is. You know how many times I've been accosted by the phrase, "Where's the stutter?" Where's the stutter is a crazy thing to say to somebody. Like I'm a hooker who doesn't match my ad. They're like, "Hey, where's the pigtails, Toots? We wanted the pigtails." In your brochure, you had bush. They'll be so upset. And that's when I realized, I think stuttering is a lot like unplanned pregnancy. Because nobody cares that you have this problem until you get rid of it, then they're f***ing mad at you.
You guys are focused on me. Let's just focus on the game. Thank you.
How about you just shut your fucking sucker? Nobody asked for your goddamn mouth to be open to start with. You fucking ignorant fucking ass retard.
Yeah, let's just focus on the game. Thank you.
Hey, imagine being somebody that's running their sucker still like anybody gives a flying.
Hey, could somebody please kindly point me to the off button on Crow? That'd be great. Thank you.
Kyle, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, that's my name. If you could not call my name and just focus on the game, that'd be ideal. Thank you.
Bro, you don't understand. There's a mosquito.
Yeah, again, that's a personal anecdote. We don't really need that. We just need to focus on the game. Thank you.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You guys are focused on me. Let's just...
Baby, is there a new episode on tonight? Oh, I love her. I love her. What's her name? Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts. Love her. Baby, have you heard this song? Make me swim. Make me water. You know what I'm talking? What's her name? Tyler? Tyler. I love her. She's gonna have a long career. You're hungry? No, I'm okay, baby. You know I can't eat this late. It's gonna come right back up. Work? Oh, it was fine today. Wrapped up that one trial. Gave him 25 to life, no chance of parole. He's never seen outside again. Baby, I'm kind of sleepy. Baby, is there a new episode on tonight? Oh.
No.
I'll just get this and 0 snacks, please.
That's just a small drink.
Okay, just making sure.
But we don't sell half of what you're holding or what you have on your back.
The only thing I have on my back is my shirt.
You have tape on your arm. I'd like a receipt.
Please, just to make sure you didn't charge me for extra candy.
You just wake up today and decide to confuse people.
Can you let me know what, this is the 130, right?
Can you turn around?
Why I gotta turn around?
Because what is on your back?
What are you talking about?
The policy is no outside foods or candy.
Are you trying to call me a snack? Are you trying to flirt with me?
I'm gonna make sure that don't nobody have no burners on them unless they responsible. Damn, we do look alike. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro! No fucking way, man. Dog, are you serious? Baghdad, that's you!
What's wrong with you? What the
We did go to the bathroom, and there is something that happened in there that will be burned into my brain for the rest of my life.
Whoa! My mind is spinning right now. There's lots of possibilities.
Well, we were making out, and she just, like, stopped, right? And she whispered in my ear, "Turn around and close your eyes." So I'm thinking, this is going to get pretty nice. This is going to get... We're going to see some...
If anybody had said to me, turn around and close your eyes, I'd be scared.
Yeah.
Well, it's the way she said it. It sounded sexy. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I was drinking too.
All right.
So I turned my back to her, closed my eyes. You know, everything's racing through my head. Like, I'm about to see this chick naked, and it's going to be on. So I'm willing to do whatever.
Okay.
And then she says, "Okay, open your eyes." And I turn around. Oh, my gosh. I turn around, and I am not seeing a topless chick. What I'm seeing is this girl standing bottomless over the toilet and saying this, "Look, I'm peeing like a guy." I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, "This is a trick I learned in college."
What did you do when you saw her
I was
doing
really hydrated because it went for a long time.
Did you just leave at that point? I don't know how I would have handled that.
I mean, I was completely horrified, if I don't need to say that.
Yeah.
She puts on her clothes, and I take her out to the living room and just kind of plop her on the couch.
Oh, you're no fun. Come on, that's a good trick.
What do you want him to do, bro?
Here's the kicker. This is my friend's house. So I went back into the bathroom and cleaned the piss from the bathroom.
That sucks.
That was my wild night.
Sounds like a lot of fun. No wonder why you're not calling her back.
I think it's
I
hysterical.
mean, do you blame me now?
Not really. Although it does sound like a cool party trick I'd like to see.
It is.
Oh my god.
George, I have to tell you something real quick.
What's up?
She's actually on the other line listening.
We did go to the bathroom.
Reba here.
Sit down, son.
Do I need a lawyer
What for?
to protect my rights?
Been watching too much TV.
We just, want to ask you some questions. You can trust us, man.
Lawyers just get in the way. You got to pay them money, and they object to everything.
What happens if I don't answer your questions?
Well, we might have to take you downtown. Might have to take your mother, too.
Will my mother get in trouble?
Maybe.
You ever hear of obstruction of justice, Mark? It's a federal offense. Means if a man knows something about a crime and he withholds information from the FBI or the police, well, he might be punished. He's sent to jail, something like that.
So what you're trying to say is if I don't answer your questions, I could go to jail?
Maybe.
If y'all was in my place, wouldn't y'all want a lawyer?
No, hell no, they're a pain in the ass. You got nothing to hide, you don't need a lawyer.
Pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
But aren't you a lawyer?
Jerome Clifford wasn't really dead when you found him, was he, Mark?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, well, just answer the question first, please, Mark.
I've got to go bad, please.
Well, you better go.
You don't need no stinking lawyer.
You don't know? This boy about ready to tell all.
Come in, Mark. Excuse me, ma'am. I think you're in the wrong room.
I don't think so. My name is Reggie Love. I'm an attorney, and I represent Mark Sway. May I see some ID, please?
When did he hire you?
I don't think that's really any of your business now, is it? So, did you, in fact... Oh, please, sit down. Attempt to interrogate my Client, outside the presence of his mother.
No.
He tells me that you did, Lawrence.
Oh, he's confused. We assumed his mother was on her way down. Where were you during this?
Well, that's not really relevant. Did you advise him that he should talk to an attorney, Thomas?
No, yes. Mark said something, or I did, about TV, and then Mark said that he might need a lawyer, and I thought he was just joking.
So he never asked you guys if he needed a lawyer?
I don't remember it that way.
Well, did you advise him of his Miranda rights?
No, what for? He's not a criminal. We just wanted to ask him a few questions.
Oh, so you did attempt to interrogate him outside the presence of his mother and counsel?
No.
Definitely not. No way.
Bullshit.
Tread carefully, Shell. We know your client lied about being in that car.
I think that's a bit of the pot calling the kettle black.
Do I need a lawyer?
What for?
To protect my rights.
You wired the kid.
It's nothing personal, Lawrence. You boys attempted to interrogate a child outside the presence of his mother without her consent. He specifically asked you if he needed a lawyer, and you said no, stating as one of your reasons the idea that lawyers are a pain in the ass. I'd like to confer with my client, and if I need anything from you boys, like the truth, well, I expect to get it. I catch you lying again, I'm going to use the tape.
Sit down, son.
Do I need a lawyer?
I don't want that shit. Matter of fact, I want your friend. I'm allowed to switch. Really tired of being in the stew, bro. I'm about to quit. Somebody call my A&R now. Tell them give me.
The only time this guy's passing is ever f***ing relevant.
Jamal! Nice to finally meet you.
Hey, what's good?
Translation, I come in peace. Please don't shoot.
Oh, splendid. Translation, I won't shoot. For now. Hey, I just want to say, I love dating your daughter. Dead homies.
He loves sleeping with your daughter. So, what do you do for work? He wants to make sure you're not a drug dealer.
Bro, like, I'm a small business owner and just a straight hustler type shit.
He is a drug dealer. What are your intentions with my daughter? He wants to make sure his daughter doesn't end up a single mother raising a kid with a hoop dream.
Hey, don't worry, Dr. P. I'm 10 toes down for your daughter. Dead homies.
He will not be paying child support. Jamal, it was nice to meet you. It was something. He's getting his gun.
Hey, you too, twin?
Hurry with that gun. This man is gonna ruin your daughter's life.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, Dr. P. I will still be fucking your daughter. Dead homies.
I love my job. Jamal! Nice to finally meet you.
Hey, what's good?
Translate.
What happened to your neck?
I strained it.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Have you ever heard of the country Belize?
Have we? No. I don't think so.
It's a small country. It used to be owned by Guatemala. They sold it. Anyways,
Okay.
It's owned by Europe now, but inside Belize, there's a national park. It's called the Blue Hole. It's basically a small pond, and it's very deep, and there's insects and botflies on the surface of the water. All kinds of stuff. Yep.
What they gonna do his neck? Yeah, I know.
Nothing.
So that. Oh. What is he doing? I am so confused. Right now. Oh my god, I'm dying. What happened to your neck?
I strained.
I just want to have fun, Cloud.
If you drive a vehicle like a Jeep, Ford, Dodge,
DDG.
Hey, bro.
I'm a big fan.
Okay, you got me. All right, I got you. That's all you had to say, man. You know, this 8 me I got in my pocket, man. This is my last dollar. If I had more, I'd give you more. So,
We're in LA.
you gotta say thank you.
Thanks to DDG.
He stole all my money, bro.
We're in LA.
He right there. Well, he over there.
Hey, NLE.
Huh?
I'm a big fan.
I'm a little fan.
He said, I'm a big fan. You try to buy a chocolate off of us?
Huh?
You try to buy a chocolate?
I ain't got no cash. Y'all got a car swiper?
I got a Cash
take
App
Cash
for
App,
it.
Apple Pay, Venmo, and Zelle.
What's the goddamn Cash App?
Right here.
Hey, I just sent y'all $500 to get the hell out of here. 500. How y'all gonna split it? 250, 250.
250.
Yeah.
How much money you give me?
500.
I'm selling candy too, nigga.
Where little man go? Where his friend go?
Hey, can I call my mom on your DDG?
Hey, bro.
I'm a big fan.
Okay, you got me.
All right, I got you.
That's all you had to say, man. You know, this ain't me I got in my pocket, man. This is my last dollar. If I had more, I'd give you more. That's all I got.
We're in LA.
You gotta say thank you.
Thanks to do DDG.
Most people don't know this, but humans get more oxygen from bamboo than trees. Bamboo can grow more than 3 feet in a single day. And if they're growing in the right conditions, you can actually hear them grow. Bamboo is technically a grass. While bamboo grows, it produces 33% more oxygen than most trees, pulling in carbon from the atmosphere and lending it to humans to breathe. It has a hollow structure and a really cool root system that pushes the bamboo upwards really fast. It grows back after you cut it, so you never really need to replant it. Every 60 to 120 years, entire groves flower at once, and then they die, and no one really knows why, which is pretty insane. Most people don't know this, but humans get more oxygen from bamboo than trees. Bamboo can grow more than 3 feet in a single day. And if they're growing in the right conditions, you can actually hear
All right, right next to Dennis, I just found a silver belt buckle. He's got a, what, how many bars?
4 bars deep.
4 bars and just screaming. That's going to be a silver coin. If it's not, then...
Gotta be a silver quarter.
If it's not, we're selling everything and going XP. Oh.
It's on the plug.
Yep. I see some flashing or something fell down. I don't think that's what it is, though. It's over there.
There
It's a
it
Merc.
Is it?
Or Rosie. Yep.
Or what?
No. Oh, it is a Rosie. Yeah. Nice, brother.
Up good. What is that? Year is that?
A Roosevelt.
1952, I think. Yep.
Yep.
52. We'll take it.
Silver. Let's go. All right. Right next to Dennis, I just found a silver belt buckle. He's got a...
I cannot do this. You cannot break a brand new fence and then try to hide it. All right, so to catch y'all up to speed, Austin was 2 hours late. I told him to start on this yard, right? And he was doing something over there. And so I was yelling at him for some reason and he couldn't hear me. So I told him to turn his AirPods down because if he couldn't hear me the way I was yelling, you know, they shouldn't be that loud. Anyways, we come over here. He's about to take his mower over this rock right here that's under this gate. He's about to take the blades over that thing. And so I'm screaming at him to stop. He didn't listen to me to turn down his AirPods, so he goes right over it, fricks up the blade and everything. Oh, wait. Now he's trying to... And there was also a wood piece on the ground that he picked up to try to hide. Where'd you put it? Stop. Cut the mower. Cut the mower. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put the wood piece that you broke? Where did you put the wood piece? Okay, you just threw it in the corner right here? I cannot do this. You cannot break a brand new fence and then try to hide it.
Rank these Happy Gilmore quotes without knowing what comes next.
So we gotta say number 1, number 5.
Yes,
Yep.
one's
So
the best, 5's the worst.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy learned how to putt.
I put that as number 1 only because I said it.
I think you said a few of these.
Oh, all right.
You have to agree. You have to
One
agree.
is the best. I'm gonna go with 3 or
4
4.
or 5, maybe 5. We can be.
They're consultants.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right, Pete, we're gonna go with 5.
You're going 5? So you've really jumped.
No, I got forced into it.
How about 4?
We're going 4.
Switch up there.
4. I said, believe me, I have no say
We're
in
leaving
this.
some room.
Next quote's all in the hip.
Oh, we
that's
gotta
gotta
put
be
that
a
up
2.
high. I see.
A 1 or
Out
a
of
2.
respect, we give him 1. I do hear that a lot, and it is all in the
It's
hip,
all
and
in
all
hips.
parts of life.
It's everything.
It's all in the hips. It applies to so many things.
Dancing, baby making. It's all in the hips. On occasion, it's all in the nips. That's when I'm dancing, baby.
Okay, I think this one's a good one though. The price is wrong.
Number one again. We got to tie. We can't. We got to be fair to
we
Bob
had two
too.
gentlemen who were no longer with us.
1A and 1B.
So 1A, 1B.
Yeah, go with that.
We'll change the list for them. That's we'll fine. get rid of 2. So there's no 2.
Appreciate it. There's no 2 necessary.
All right, next one. Just tap it in.
Okay, we're gonna give Carl the
Give it a little
hips
tappy.
or the tappy as his number 1. That would be number 2.
I do hear that on the course a lot. Just tap it in when
Just
I walk up to the
tap
green.
it in.
You know, so I'm gonna say Carl's version of it. We'll go with the number.
You've heard of Taylor's version.
3.
And then what number do you guys have left? 5. I eat pieces of like you for breakfast.
That could be number 1C.
Yeah, but I whispered
number
into
1C.
his ear that that was going to be the number 1
She wanted that to be number 1.
I said,
But
no,
now-
it's going to be a piece of shit.
Me and Tim Hurley argue to this day who wrote that. He says he did, I say I did. He's not here right now, so I did.
Rank these Happy Gilmore quotes without knowing what comes next.
So we got to
Okay.
say number 1, number 5.
Yes, 1's the best, 5's the worst.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy learned how to putt.
I put that as number 1 only because I said it.
I think you said a few of these.
Oh, all right.
What's the shittiest game you've played?
The shittiest game I've played, probably, dude, I don't play shitty games.
Oh, you got to get out there.
I'd say probably like, maybe like, it's not even a shitty game, but I hated it, was like Party Animals. I hated that game.
Oh, that's man, bah humbug. That's a weird one to hate.
Yeah.
That's just like a fun game for like anyone who enjoys. It's
Everyone
like a family
loves that game, but I like had the worst night of my life playing that game because, well, my most unenjoyable game to play, it's a great game, is Fall Guys, because when I load into a lobby of Fall Guys, whether it's a public match or a custom game, there's at least 12 people grabbing me the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
So I haven't even been able to play the game yet, and interesting to see how that feels.
I see. Okay, so your enjoyment is directly tied to like how much you get stream sniped in the game is what it sounds like.
Dude, yes. Like the reason why I love Rainbow Six Siege is because most of the time when you're losing or dying, it's because you're making a mistake. And I've always leaned towards like really hyper competitive games. So like I don't really.
What's the shittiest game you've played?
The shittiest game I've played, probably, dude, I don't play shitty games.
Oh, you got to get out there.
I'd say probably like, maybe like, it's not even a shitty game, but I hated it, was like Party Animals. I hated that game.
Oh, that's a man, bah humbug. That's a weird one to hate.
Yeah.
That's just like a fun game for like anyone who enjoys. It's
Everyone
like a family
loves
game.
that game, but I like had the worst night of my life playing that game because, well, my most unenjoyable game to play, it's a great game, is Fall Guys, because when I load into a lobby of Fall Guys, whether it's a public match or a custom game, there's at least 12 people grabbing me the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
So I haven't even been able to play the game yet, and interesting to see how that feels.
I see. Okay, so your enjoyment is directly tied to like how much you get stream sniped in the game is what it sounds like.
What the hell?
I think I might try and stream with Kashira and Kineska and see how it is. That's about it. But we'll see. They told me if I wanted to join, but I said we should try and scrim first because I don't want to say like, yeah, I'm down to join, and then like scrims suck and you know we can't even play together. You know, feel me? I'd rather go like on a trial thing and just like try and qual for Sapporo. But it also depends, you know, because like if I have to do it, I have to like fully commit, you know. I can't just sit and play Pathfinder every day. I have to play meta weapons every game, and play rank with them, stream for them almost every day, and all that shit, you know.
I think you'll enjoy it. Like you've been doing the other things for so long, so like now it's a change up. You know what I mean?
But I also think it could be fun to play in Sapporo.
You look familiar.
No.
Hold on. It is you. That's what's up, folks. Damn, never do this shit again, folks. It's nice to see some shit like that, though. You what's up, bro?
I mean this in a very respectful way. You look so awesome to hug. Have you heard that before?
It's because my name Bear, huh?
I'm not sure why, but how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Oh my god, I would love to hug you.
Listen, chill.
No, not like that, not like that. I'm just saying, if you were in front of me, man, you look so cozy.
Listen.
Because I'm 5'8", so I would just be like right around like the stomach, and just like.
Nah, bro, I hug hard, bro. I ain't gonna give you no comfortable
You look like
hug.
you smell good too.
Do the little turn back around thing again, folks. Do it again. Who that man right there? You look familiar.
Excuse me, sir, can you hold the elevator, please? Asswipe!
Thank you. Did you call me an asswipe?
Excuse me?
You just called me an asswipe.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I guess I just imagined it.
Guess so.
You know, I was trying to hold the elevator for you.
Sure you were. Look, I'm sorry. It's my first date. I'm just trying to make an impression.
Well, certainly succeeded at that.
You work here?
Surprise.
Tessa, welcome to Vance Publishing.
Hi, Kimberly, right?
Excellent memory. I'm impressed.
Yes, she makes quite the impression.
You two know each
Excuse me, sir, can you hold the elevator?
I'm holding you. I'm holding you. No. Oh my God. I'm holding you. I'm holding you.
I hate that sound.
Do you remember me?
You and I went to high school together?
Mm-hmm. You don't remember me? Maybe the name Daphne would ring your memory up.
Daphne?
Yeah, ringing any bells for you?
No way.
Yeah, you told me I had spaghetti sauce on my face. Called me Daphne all the time.
Are you kidding me?
Is it coming back to you?
Oh my God, you're alive?
Alive? Yes, I'm alive.
I thought you were dead.
What? You thought I was dead?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
A buddy of mine, we were hanging out not too long ago and told me that you had died.
Well, I'm not dead. I'm alive. Surprise.
Awkward.
Oh my God.
Awkward on a lot of levels, actually.
Oh my God.
What the hell is that?
Hey, Josh, how are you?
What the is going on?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
This is a radio show?
Yes. And Daphne told us about how you'd been messaging her. And she said that you obviously had no idea who she was because you used to make fun of her in high school, so she wanted to call you and confront you about that.
Wait. So you heard all that?
Yeah, we heard all of it.
Yes, we
We
did.
heard her flirting with you, heard you send her a picture, and then heard that you thought she was dead.
This is really weird.
I can't believe you're so proud of your junk pic.
Well, I'm still having a hard time believing that this is real. Like,
What's hard to believe? You're on the radio. I'm calling you out. You used to make fun of me. I'm not dead. Do you remember me?
Phone cases designed.
Griselda, nigga. Y'all niggas don't got enough to stop me. You can't talk money to a nigga who been broke and rich, nigga. Y'all niggas don't got enough guns to stop me. In the trap with my stick out, I ain't going back to the big house. Frontin' like you on, but y'all was just asking for discounts. 300 in a day, wait, that's actually a miscount. My lawyer told me it's $500,000 by his count. Yeah, you know that's real shit. I don't gotta check my bitch cause I tame mine. It's time to go, and I just tap my wrist like it's Dame time. In the pocket throwing spirals. You know this game, you put out something hot, and they won't like you, but get shot, you going viral. Push the color in the mullet hand. You can feel it. Side that got me challenging the narratives.
What is that?
That summer feel.
You have reached the voicemail box.
Can they prove it? I know the district attorney tell us but that ain't shit. Last 8 years I've been top 5. Look at the case that I'm making. Knew with the Lord's grace and Jeff Gordon's pace I could take it, but I don't want to hear no thank yous. That ain't compensation. I could blend it in a suit, but y'all can't trade spots with gangsters. Y'all niggas ain't got the basics. This not a safe occupation. I buy drops every summer so I can make observations of my surroundings. I ride through niggas' hoods, no brakes, I'm just racing. But I'm parked this pretty motherfucker where I base operations. I'm getting hate connotations. Feelings invoke my pen stroke to change population.
You have
a rooftop building, counting from 30. And by the time I reach 10, watch niggas.
Summertime, but
Nigga who been broke, but y'all was just asking for discounts. 300 in a day, wait, that's actually a miscount. My lawyer told me it's $500,000 by his count. Yeah, you know that's real shit. I don't gotta check my bitch cause I tame mine. It's time to go, and I just tap my wrist like it's Dame time. In the pocket throwing spirals. You know this game, you put out something hot and they won't like you, but get shot, you going viral. Push the color in the mullet hand. I played the game right with stash houses and rubber bands. One hand wash, the other hand. This year we gon' settle it. As veterans, we know that nothing come before presidents. Muscle, don't beat intelligence. How far I went to school was irrelevant. Wrong one to bet against. I gave my hood drugs like I had a degree in medicine. Spinning digits on glitter. When the last time you heard a nigga spit it as realer? Got dope boys trending on Twitter. I made this shit look good again.
Man uses a spoken or written word to express the meaning of what he wants to convey. His language is full of symbols, but he also often employs signs or images that are not strictly descriptive. What we call a symbol is a term, a name, or even a picture that may be familiar in daily life, yet that possesses specific connotations in addition with conventional and obvious meanings. It implies something vague, unknown, or hidden from us. It has a wider unconscious aspect that is never precisely defined or fully explained.
We hit him up on the park swing, the gizmo on his AR beam, or make a nigga duck like he Darkwing. Giving niggas head taps with that carbine, get your coffin cut. Ain't no leg cast or no arm slings. Pull up the scale up 9 ounces, crackers and sardines. Grew up on Bellevue, 5 houses from Monty Darlene. Pushing Parisian, I was rocking Pierre Cardin. Mexican plug kinda resembles Cesar Chavez. Brickland, cinder blocks, that bitch she dropped dead. Gorgeous pack of sorted Fetty whopping with the mop heads. Kickstand on the chop, look like it got legs. 40s on the Artie, me and Morty in that drop head. Skid it. All I know is get the bag in, put that shit on. Nigga never been no has-been, I put my hood on. But wasn't never known for flashing business I stood on. But now my neck look like the Aspen. All I know is get the bag in, put that shit on. A nigga never been no has-been, I put my hood on. But wasn't never known for flashing business I stood on. But now my neck look like the Aspen.
What else? Whole thing for the smashing, whole hood for the taking. We be cranking, we be slapping, turn a boarded up bando into a trap house mansion. Nigga go against the grain on the game, we gon' smack him. Lay another demo down, Bodie James, he be spazzing. Cause in my ghetto, I done felt more pain than the aspirin. Zerping off the molly water, choking off the Gaston. Syrup in my bottle water, barbecued out for breakfast. Game time mafia, what else? We talking practice. Pin cushion 30 clip, poking like a cactus. Quick to mix a nigga down like a track list. Is more than one way to skin a cat and pull a hat trick. Skid it. All I know is get the bag in, put that shit on. Nigga never been no has-been, I put my hood on. But wasn't never known for flashing, business I stood on. But now my neck look like the aspen. For real bad man, know we can kill niggas in fashion. My last pill run, we did a milli off of Ashton. GXFR, 227 everlasting. For real bad man, know we what else?
Brought him to 3 people and he just took the kill.
Sometimes you get up.
Oh.
I can't even fake it, I ain't got it in me. This shit in me not on me, I feel like I'm Kenny. Down to die for my hood, for guinea pig. 20 of my skinnies is the Slender Man. Soccer mom doing tricks in that minivan.
I didn't see that last time.
Trying to trap me up some new Gavanchi. Still
Who get the shit on, boy? Thanks for shitting on me.
Speedboat through the bag, it's the pop catcher. Daddy need a new drum, son want a yacht master. Pops want a vet, mommy want a new Bugatti. Where I be chopping up the blocks, thought I knew karate. Baby on the way, baby mama kicks a leg. Cooper $500,000 cash, know I'm rich as cream. Updoor shit records like I'm Uncle Snoop. On the mall with 50 dudes, cut them loose.
Oh.
Been grinding, pulling all-nighters in that
Why'd I come out of it?
Lost my brother gunfire. Off the drink, I'm a drunk driver, rocking buzz down Skyler, still trapping through the wire. Jumping flies, a skydiver, purple shorts in my cup, weed green as a highlight. Strapped with that Chinese typewriter, and I was just in them 10 men struggling with 9 life. Pressing up 1,000 grits in the shift. This is not a mob stick, this is swift. You are my blick, I don't know which one is swift. This hope he beat you to the drawer and paint a picture. Then hang your frame on the wall quick as a fixture. Or shoot that light bulb out your head, he Mitchy slicks. Feel like the spirit of the two leader took over. Late night punching on your baby mama oven. I can still see the shadows in my bedroom. I can still hear the screams and the echo. 100 million in receipts from the Petco. I love that feeling when them keys cross the threshold. Boy, I can cash out and double down the next load. It broke my heart for me to hit at the connect toll. Got the city icy hot, spicy as Ernesto. 300,000 in the Nike boxes and no Prestos. Been grinding, pulling all-nighters in that field on umpire. Lost my brother gunfire. Off the drink, I'm a drunk driver, rocking buzz down Skyler, still trapping through the wire. Jumping flies, a skydiver, purple shorts in my cup, weed green as a highlight. Strapped with that Chinese typewriter, and I was just in them 10 men struggling with 9 life.
No. As soon as I turn around.
nigga all my life, man, I could die tonight. It's really no competition, I feel like I'll enough. I sent him to the mortician, they think he's still alive.
Oh God.
Stretched him like marks on the outer ties. That nigga made
I'm just standing there.
he got summarized, bona fide,
I don't know.
eyes on the prize. Soon to realize when you keep shit in disguise, I wonder why these niggas quiet now. I put a chopper out the closet and get real loud. Millhouse niggas don't wanna come out the house. I'm really sitting on the money, this shit stuff in the couch. I'm really hitting on your honey like bees round the jar. I bet these niggas in that chair getting Brody involved. I'm paranoid about them wiretaps, don't even trying to call me. I bet they trying to starve me. We still standing tall, I let the grind speak for itself. They like, what kind of job? I'm a star, baby, don't you see this car? I don't even need a license, I just whip it raw. Back in the days I needed guidance, now they follow my steps. Still police sirens ringing every day in my jets. Still rolling around tired while I'm chasing that check. I'm still waiting on the empire to cut me that check. Niggas walking around lying, trying to earn them some rep. I got rappers dying, trying to earn my respect.
My gun just doesn't like to come out. I spawn all the way over here.
Can you pull it before you pull it down? How many times can you pull it off before they pull you off? Told them I'm pulling up, but really I'm just leaving Troy. Last night we took him on the chase, felt like a Kia boy. Don't even need no key to start it, just a USB. New XD made the airbag on the driver's side deployed. See this eye pop out the socket from that bottle rocket. Lead your block with that yop stick, yeah we a Molly Wop. Heard Polly want a cracker, cause Molly want a tracker. Gina want a Tina, Sheila E.B. off that Polly pocket. Hook tuning into my flicks, you know I got them watching. Wishing they can catch me red-handed with these Rossi cottons. 2A do say that's on the deuce, no OG Bobby Johnson. Last nigga played with Lil Moose, they found him non-responsive. I'm not responding to no IG or no Twitter rants. Thugging with them creatures, whole ghetto know I've been a champ.
What the fuck?
What else? Thugging with them creatures, whole ghetto know I've been a champ. Mafia. 2A do say siete.
Oh my gun out. Oh.
Biggest goyle on the rooftop.
Died so many times of it. Caustic what? Oh, there's so many things to shoot, bro. Oh. 3 people. I'm trying, man. Oh, my forehead.
You don't know a nigga this hood. Never met a nigga this street. Never seen a nigga this cut. Stick tuckle killer instinct. 1050 for my gym sneaks. Chinchilla full length me. Stretching all with the Metator out in St. Paul. Niggas this street. You don't know a nigga blow.
No.
Fat pack from a 16. Real coke boy on high voltage.
I thought there was somebody behind me.
Tear ass like I'm Cuban links. Make a nigga heart skip beat. Had Grelly them jumping out the pot. Synchronized swimming in sync. Little nigga, you a pipsqueak. Fuck you mean ain't shit sweet. Take them up top when it gets steep. Don't get stepped on, I got some big feet. Pussy, yeah. I'll leave a nigga 6 feet. Give me 3 feet, no check. Dump the whole sack off in bright mode. Losing weight like it's lipo. Move the H like a typo. Move through the H with the micro. Bro, shoot the K like a psycho. Broad day with his ice on. Spin a nigga being like a cyclone. The Maybach on 4GS purple, so it's Rex in my styro.
How long does it take my gun to come out?
Baby bottles full of wok, this ain't no Similac. Why they keep distancing in shots, they know we send them back. A nigga play with Bodie blocks, you know we spinning back. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Put a dust cap on him, now he the class clown.
GG.
Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Put a dust cap on him, now he the class clown.
GG, bro.
Teresa what I had for beer. Bundle up freezing coming through Cleveland in that Cavalier. Turned off on the next exit due to a traffic flare. Pulled it to the Best Western with little time I had to spare. Reached out to this one bitch in Columbus from the choke and kill. Strung out on the crystal, but her co-workers be smoking pills. Tweaking out on acid on my blow, the real deal Holyfield. Touch back with a hoe one, should've went in for the overkill. Deuce Tracy and my Sprite tastes like a 10 of 8. Baby bottles full of wok, this ain't no Similac. Why they keep dissing, sending shots, they know we send them back. A nigga play with Bodie blocks, you know we spinning back. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Put a dust cap on him, now he the class clown. Fap his ass down.
I want it solo. Oh shit.
Fap his ass down. Put a dust cap on him, now he the class clown.
When did we do this? I'm fucking blind. Oh, oh, oh.
What else? Down in Cleveland with the Browns, trying to shake a area. You never seen 300 thou, that shit'll make you curious. Out in South Central styling like my name was Furious. If you ever been took down and we can't take you serious. No secure interest on file, mine stay luxurious. I'm more lean aces wild, I play with experience. If you take that shit to trial, then you can't make appearances. When you breaking that shit down, you gotta pay the clearances. Sliding up the mall with this Drake behind mirror tint. Niggas say they rolling loud, but I can't even hear the shit. Racks busting off the threads on my Mary stick. You can fake your body count, but you can't fake a jury kick.
Alright, man.
Fell asleep behind the wheel, Jesus steer the whip. Rockin' fear of God, little nigga, I ain't scared of shit. Phone full of prom queens and Miss America. The Bina Alpina, the Bina
What?
Told it like I got permit to open carry. Feeling like Kobe, fresh out of Lower Marion. Fuck is you staring at? Fucking scaredy cat. All my niggas do is trap. It's like I barely rap.
Yeah, you know Machine Gun Aaron Max is back when niggas charge the stack for the airy packs. You crazy label pay me for you to hear me rap like that. The contract is somewhere near the max. It's motion picture shit, mirror max. Here's the facts. The money in my sack, you can't mirror that. Nigga was in my comments hating on me, where he at? Oh, he at the boutique trying to sell his Amiri's back. Damn, I'm really him, I'll tell you that. Nominated for a Grammy from the Mary track. I get violated and my man, he gonna appear in black. You know how I'm operating, boy, we really clap. Yeah, black arrogant motherfucker might DM Megan and tell her I wanna fuck her. I'm a big dog, pitbull terrier motherfucker made block. We blow up the whole area if you touch us. It's drum work tramp, the gun work stamped, and the knife work stellar. Jeff Hamilton leather. Yeah, I'm in my champion era, off-white Panamera, colored and tan leather. Machine, nigga.
On the track late night, I tap the brakes twice. Yeah, watching out for them tiger sharks and them great whites. 227 Blockworks. Skidding. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Made her tote the blick, popped her like a major record label. I just want a hit, started with an 8-ball and at Allegra. Now I cop 2 keys of Aguilera and a half a key and 8 door. Me Dutch and Pine Swally dashing with a Dillinger and that Mercury Villager. corrupt this young Gotti fed, snooping in my business. Wanna know about this thug life. All I smoke is chronic, I ain't fucking with no Bud Light. Murder was the case in my ghetto, what your hood like? Real bully boy, feeling like that nigga Suge Knight. Lil' half dead with this tech and a quarter key, regulating on the set. Call me East Warren G. I know some niggas pissy rich, did it off the loud. I'm the type of nigga shoot them bricks to a small town. Ain't nothing but a G thing, bitch, I'm living proof. Cream soda with a deuce, we don't sip no gin and juice. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my scally, we the dog pound. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my scally, we the dog pound. What would you do if you could fuck with me and my crew? Break it down, bag it up. Longitude, latitude. Concrete is we the new niggas with an attitude. Sticked up in the whip, niggas playing it close. Ain't nothing but a gangster wherever we post. Bad man, Bo Jackson, two of America's most. Dr. Doolittle, I can hit them doorbells barking. Diamonds in my C-frames, got them crib walking. Shouts to my nigga Trey D down in the Okie doke. Thuggin' with a bunch of Eastsiders, I'm the new Goldie Low. Holy smokes, give a fuck, we check his channels. Dickies on with some chucks and a checker flannel. In the hood like Mac 10, I'm where the bloods be. Keep a pocket full of blues like I'm Dub C. Plug with the DOG, with COD. A1, we got the formula like the DOC. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my scally, we the dog pound. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my scally, we the dog pound.
Hey, baby.
Big Creech, Bojack,
God, I hate this man.
Dulce, Siete, yeah. Where we at? Real bad, man. Every time a nigga lead the speed, I could possibly die if I don't bring the street. All the nights that a nigga sleep, but this that life that a nigga live. A life of crime where a nigga lead. Switches on them 23s, we got 10 of these. Fuck these bitches want from a nigga. Trying to cap like they put the Bojack on. Acting like they down to be a nigga backbone. I fell off and bounced back, now it's back on. 100 pints at the take, I put my tax on it. I took the seal off the cap and glued it back on. On the dyke grind and minus the strap on. Strap on my lap case, I gotta get my slap on. Step on anything, I put my foot on. I make the city look good in my hood when I put on. Big step up. All you gotta do is say less. Run up a paycheck, stay blessed. Quarter line on the blue, now I pay less. Walking my dog in the park, we used to play fetch. That interrogation room, better play dead. Keep your mouth glued.
Stop! Stop!
Shit out the norm, left my brain wrecked. Them niggas could weather the storm, took a rain check. We might have both grew up on the one. Eastside, me and you don't rep the same set at all. This shit take repetition. Every bullet in my clip come with face recognition. Spoke on the dead, then it came to fruition. Caught roll to the head, but we can crank the ignition up. Last thing he seen was the flash, but was it from the mag or these VVS Princess cuts? Bling. When you first heard the shots ringing, tires screeching, squalling up the block with them concretes. That's just ganging them. We put in more pain in them. My blood will go bounce out that cut and put one in your cranium. Head bust a wig splitter. One time, rubber grip on the handle, no latex. All you gotta do is say less. Run up a paycheck, gang stay blessed. Quarter line on the blue, now I pay less. Walking my door. dressing room, better play dead. Keep your mouth glued shut and make the case rest. All you gotta do is say less, say less.
Stop bullying me. What just happened there?
I can't even see me not coming out on top of this, cause I can't sign no joint venture and I can't share no profit splits. Me and Adam, birds of a feather, you can see the talents where I make these words come together. They label me Arthur, watching for the double cross like a no look from Crawford. Fans put the plea deal on the table and he took the offer. Real paperback boy, ran so much game that I could cheat a ref. Bro in the clink 3,000 sheets of meth. Come at me wrong, a nigga, better come at me correct. Know you gon' die if you try me, cause I don't take lightly the threats. My mama firstborn, but somehow I weathered the worst storm. Got it out the mud like an earthworm. Caught my first burn, lead left his shirt torn. Have everybody that you love in the church mourn. Hey, repeating myself, so I'm only gonna say it once. Can't even feel the pain no more, cause I done felt too much. All doors go to heaven, I've been through hell and back. I gotta make it to heaven, cause I done been through hell. Wonder if heaven got a ghetto stuck in this living hell. From all the dirt that I did, pray I don't burn in hell. From the pearly gates, feel like I fell down. For 10,000 flights of stairs, now we hellbound. On the highway to heaven, we left a dirty trail. From all the work I put in, pray I don't burn in hell. Dropped over 30 shells, young and moving man, he playing like he never heard of 12. Never had a job, but I been knew how to work a skill. Dying broke in these streets, only thing that can be worse than jail. Nigga try to rob me, must be under a cursed spell. We got a better chance at bonding out on a murder bill. A nigga try to take my chain, I ain't going. I'ma show him what it look like on the flip side of the coin. Ghetto nigga, I saw more books than Donald Goins. It's the middle of July, but in my hood I got it snoring like it's global warming. Heated up on the corner. Always knew I could beat them, so why the fuck would I join? Knew I had what they needed. Knew that I was anointed. I'm used to having a threesome. I knew she was double jointed. 286, she knew I was a Detroiter. Knew I was the biggest creature. Dweller bezel full of pointers. All doors go to heaven. I've been through hell and back. I gotta make it to heaven, cause I done been through hell. Wonder if heaven got a ghetto stuck in this living hell. From all the dirt that I did, pray I don't burn in hell. From the pearly gates, feel like I fell down. For 10,000 flights of stairs, now we hellbound. On the highway to heaven, we left a dirty trail. From all the work I put in, pray I don't burn in hell. Skid it. Pray I don't burn in hell. Pray I don't burn in hell.
Let's do this.
227 Blockworks. Skid 'em. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Made her talk to Blick. Popped her like a major record label. I just want a hit. Started with an 8-ball and that Allegra. Now I cop 2 keys of Aguilera and a half a key and 8-door. Me Dutch and Pine Swally dashing with a Dillinger and that Mercury Villager. Corrupt this young Gotti fed snooping in my business. Wanna know about this thug life. All I smoke is chronic. I ain't fucking with no Bud Light. Murder was the case in my ghetto. What your hood like? Real bully boy feeling like that nigga Suge Knight. Lil half dead with this tech and a quarter key regulating on the set. Call me East 1G. I know some niggas pissy rich, did it off the loud. I'm the type of nigga shoot them bricks to a small town. Ain't nothing but a G thing, bitch. bitch, I'm living proof. Cream soda with a deuce, we don't sip no gin and juice. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my skelly, we the dog pound. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my skelly, we the dog pound. What would you do if you could fuck with me and my crew? Break it down, bag it up. Longitude, latitude. Concrete is we the new niggas with an attitude. Sticked up in the whip, niggas pulling me close. Ain't nothing but a gangster party wherever we post. Bad man, Bo Jackson, two of America's most. Dr. Doolittle, I can hear them doorbells barking. Diamonds in my C-frames, got them crib walking. Shouts to my nigga Trey D down in the Okie doke. Thuggin' with a bunch of Eastsiders, I'm the new Goldie Low. Holy smokes, give a fuck, we'll check his channels. Dickies on with some chucks and a checker flannel. In the hood like Mac 10, I'm where the bloods be. Keep a pocket full of blues like I'm Dub C. Plug with the DOG, they know it's COD. A1, we got the formula like the DOC. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. Bag it up and all zips, break it all down. 213 on my skelly, we the dog pound. Bag it up and all.
Summertime, but
Big BSF. Griselda, nigga. Y'all niggas don't got enough to stop me. You can't talk money to a nigga who been broke and rich, nigga. Y'all niggas don't got enough guns to stop me. In the trap with my stick out, I ain't going back to the big house. Frontin' like you on, but y'all was just asking for discounts. 300 in a day, wait, that's actually a miscount. My lawyer told me it's $500,000 by his count. Yeah, you know that's real shit. I don't gotta check my bitch cause I tame mine. It's time to go, and I just tap my wrist like it's Dame time. In the pocket throwing spirals. You know this game, you put out something hot, and they won't like you, but get shot, you going viral. Push the culinary up Mullihan. I played the game right with stash houses and rubber bands. One hand wash, the other hand. This year we gon' settle it. As veterans, we know that nothing come before presidents. Muscle, don't beat intelligence. How far I went to school was irrelevant. Wrong one to bet against. I gave my hood drugs like I had a degree in medicine. Spinning digits on glitter. When the last time you heard a nigga spit it as realer? Got dope boys trending on Twitter. I made this shit look good again. I made this shit look good again. $120 in the track hawk. Look at this shit wrap up. Pick my niece up. She pointing at my piece and say what that cost. Your money slowing up. I guess the streets got you blackballed. Cause every plug you know severed ties with a hacksaw. Hey, yo, hold up, let me address how I'm anti-Semitic was only handed y'all credit. Immigrants built foundations, these standards that I commended. If I'm wrong, I stand corrected. Not to boast, but me and my Jewish lawyers still toast over glasses. Yeah, man, it's my right hand man rich, but my big brother buried. Went to my OG's funeral and all white and married. Me and Hit Boy got a classic. Same thing for me and Harry. I made millions just kicking it like Adam Vinatieri. What you coming, nigga? They wonder how I did it. I'm hearing whispers from critics, but the numbers never lie, neither do analytics. Fuck all the naysayers. They say it's crazy that even my bitch make more than a WNBA player. Let's go. rumors or a rape allegation. This Maybach erasing speed in the cake that I'm chasing. Hate from snakes that I ate with come from fake admiration. Last 8 years I've been top 5. Look at the case that I'm making. Knew with the Lord's grace and Jeff Gordon's pace I could take it, but I don't wanna hear no thank yous. That ain't compensation. I could blend it in a suit, but y'all can't trade spots with gangsters. Y'all niggas ain't got the basics. This not a safe occupation. I buy drops every summer so I can make observations of my surroundings. I ride through niggas' hoods, no brakes, I'm just racing. But I don't park this pretty motherfucker where I base operations. I'm getting hate connotations, feeling info, my pen stroke to change populations. I can paint conversations in America where I sing greed and race divide a nation. From the Lord where if your dog turned to a snake it's violation. I hit the teller to make a withdrawal from the bank. Now I'm waiting. They say they need a couple minutes. I'm chilling cause I'm patient. Rome wasn't built in a day. Neither was the spaceships. Black soprano live familiar, keep a secret like a mason.
It's hot and it's humid. Business booming. Rico looming. They know he do. But the question is, can they prove it? I know the district attorney Tyler looking stupid. The streets is hot. We better cool it. It's hot and humid. Business booming. Rico looming. They know he do it. But the question is, can they prove it? I know the district attorney Tyler looking stupid. The streets is hot. We better cool it. Red with a mask. Accruing carbohydrate. Walk with a stick. I operate in blind faith. Meet face to face on phones. Don't say much. Y'all take spreads and eat it. They stick y'all case up. We got a bad week. Y'all can't play us. For the fish scale. And sell it. And cake up. Widows wanna lay up. Just a Spider-Man Zendaya. We slash prices and rifles. Take pay cuts. That's business. Eggshell whip, double chicken. Savvy, a whole baddie. Not a half one. You heartless. She got 10 men she get cash from. Pack on her. She got her abs done. No tattoos. Had dust in bags. I sold vacuum. Point and leave your man baffled. Chain swing like upside down pineapples. I need a statue with my shoe. Fiends say I put my foot in that food. It's hot at the crib. Niggas snatching parties like Stefan did. We buy it pure, then infuse it. Face skins and bells we make use. And then we use it. Bruiser, listen. It's hot and it's humid. Business. Rico room. They know he
Oh.
But the question is, can they prove it? I know the district attorney had a looking stupid. The streets is hot. We better cool it. It's hot and humid. Business booming. Rico looming. They know he do it. But the question is, can they prove it? I know the district attorney had a looking stupid. The streets is hot. We better cool it.
Dude, it was peak Fortnite.
What's up, man?
Peak Fort, bro.
What up, man?
Peak Fort with friends staying all
What was it? Oh shit. What up?
I'm going to bed. Fuck you.
Okay. Okay. Sitting fucking chillin', man.
Now that's mafia. Can't give a fuck about no bitch. More than this money that I'm getting. Streets gon' vouch and I'm the one they know that live. I built my line up in the team. Nah, I ain't talking house with that. This shit all came off of the grind. Ain't never cut no apple tree. I bring in a box of Lucky Charm. The window with that Malcolm X. Staring out the burglar bar. Just trying to duck the alphabet. But good, better, bet. I'ma do you one even better. Better yet, yet and still. High nigga gon' hate on you, you never met. Like call me blind, got me winded, so I cherish every breath. Though I'm too afraid to die, but I never been scared. They tried to give me 9 life, right back like I never left. Looking at shit in hindsight, put it all in retrospect. House was an alcoholic, granny used to bang me. Gotta keep your frenemies close, cause family spew the same ears. More money, more static, when this shit get problematic. Hard to break like old hat, tell them catch me out in traffic. It's concrete just written in blood, permanent ink. As far back as I can remember, I've been in the street. Moving with murderers and killers, extending my reach. Bouncing out with bros, slamming doors on that tinted Capri. They say they gon' rob who? Is you kidding with me? I bet he play with blocks, he gon' get dropped by the end of the week. Peace came from Johnny Dang, yeah, I spin with the chick. Tennis chains, bust, Cubanas, and infinity. We got money on in abundance on on the hunt ton, tryna run me up 100 up. Give a fuck about the hook, long as that money come. Blow strong as a quarter stick, down us got us up and run. Turn that power pub girl to a quarter brick of Wonder Woman. Fresh out the county with 1,000 tabs, 2.2 pounds of glass. Mama, you wonder why your child so bad. That for my chain and my pendant is self-explanatory. I got no game, and just some bitches understand my story. A couple niggas probably feel like they could tell it better. Gargoyle Pelly with the Desi, I'm a ghetto legend. With perfect aim, 30 changing niggas skin complexion. What you don't see is what you get, that's a hit and bless. Any nigga know what's up with Jack, they know I've been finesse. Cool as fuck, but quick to shoot some shit up if I get aggressed. Plug text my phone, send a addy, sent them 6 address. Sure that it's all white meat turkey and don't forget the dress. It's concrete, is written in blood, permanent ink. As far back as I can remember, I've been in the street. Moving with murderers and killers, extending my reach. Bouncing out with bro, slamming doors on that 10 and Capri. They say they gon' ride woods, you kidding with me? I bet he play with blocks, he gon' get dropped by the end of the week. Peace came from Johnny Dang, yeah, I spin with the chick. Tennis chains, bust Cubanas and infinity links. What else?
Oh shit.
Oh. See me on the dike with Fazzy and Marty. Inside's crying, shit feel like a nigga dying. Small things to a giant, I'ma come back out this shit on top. Straight back, right back on tip. I'ma come back out this shit on top. I ain't shake back, ghetto champ, I'ma come back out this shit on top. 300 grits of top side, fresh up out the mixer. Snatch the extras out the press and pass them on to my sniffers. Stack 1,000 kids, smack down the split and mister. Put it with this other 720, slapping off the Rick. Fell in love with my junkie and my silk to hit them. Niggas say they getting money, but I beg to differ. Got a fiend named Irene, I met off Eileen, where she cook it clean for me. Nigga down the one to kiss her with it. I can win her off it, but she keep on calling late nights, early morning, pulling up with big spenders. Foreign coupe on E, old school jamming like it's 92.3, brick in the Benz fender. From a nickel and dime ass nigga to a top hat ballin' big rigger, ghetto rich nigga. Half brick of Wall Nelly or a grits game, I hung my old pelly just for cleaning up the dog shit. Need a car, these nigga play with me and it's a pizza party. You might have seen me on the dike with Fazzy and Marty. Inside's crying, shit feel like a nigga dying. Small things to a giant, I'ma come back out this shit on top.
Oh shit.
I'ma come back out this shit on top. I'ma come back out this shit on top. Blood that by hands of the enemy.
Fucking Devo.
You ever carousel the 1500 ever touched the 50 clip so quick that shit had you frightened? Thinking that he just might be an undo trying to take you down. Brody just came home from a diamond, he right back and died. Clashing with the Titans in the 10, 180,000. I just hope that don't no guests show up on us that's uninvited. While niggas trying to cover board, I was trying to flight it. Closed mouth don't get fed, you got the right to be silent. Slide like a hoverboard, brick a Billy.
Oh, I know rigged.
Down and body more like I'm Johnny Unitas. 100 popper, quarter ticket, Millie rocker.
I get fucking double teeth.
Glock 19, at least 30 in my choppy. Little nephew chippin' shit'll turn a nigga to a hot top. You see the car, these niggas play with me and it's a pizza party.
Wow.
See me on the dike with Fazzy and Marty. Inside's crying, shit feel like a nigga dying. Small things to a giant, I'ma come back out this shit on top.
Oh. I killed myself.
Big creature. Bojack. Two-way, do say, yeah, that. Yeah. Where we at? Real bad, nigga.
Oh. I didn't mean to come out.
Every time a nigga lead a speed, I could possibly die if I don't bring the street. All the nights that a nigga sleep, but this that life that a nigga live. A life of crime where the nigga lead. Switches on them 23s, we got 10 of these. Fuck these bitches want from a nigga. Trying to cap like they put the Bojack on. Acting like they don't be a nigga backbone. I fell off and bounced back, now it's back on. 100 pints at the take, I put my tax on. I took the off the cap and moved it back on. On the dike grind and minus the strap on. Strap on my lap case, I gotta get my slap on. Step on anything, I put my foot on.
What the fuck?
Room, better play there. Keep your mouth glued shut and make the case ready. All you gotta do is say less, say less. A lot of shit out the norm, let my brain rest. The niggas can weather the storm, took the rain check. We might have both grew up on the war, but me and you don't rep the same shit at all. This is repetition, every bullet in my clip come with.
Where'd he come from? Oh shit, nice shot, brother.
Last thing he seen was the flash, but wasn't from the mag or these VVS Princess cuts. Blink when he first heard them shots ringing, time speakers falling up the block with them concrete. That's just ganging them. We put in more pain in them. My blood will go bounce out that cut and put one in your crane. Block head buster, wig splitter. One time, rubber grip on the handle, no latex. All you gotta do is say less, run up a paycheck.
This shit on.
Quarter line on the blue, now I pay less. Walking my dog in the park, we used to play fetch. In that interrogation room, better play dead. Keep your mouth glued shut and make the case rest.
What at 160 damn?
What else? Down in Cleveland with the Browns, trying to shake a Urias. You never seen 300 thou, that shit'll make you curious. Out in South Central, styling like my name was Furious. If you ever been took down and we can't take you serious. No secure interest on file, mine stay luxurious. I'm more lean, aces wild, I play with experience. If you take that shit to trial, then you can't make appearances. When you breaking that shit down, you gotta pay the clearances. Sliding up the mall with this Drake behind mirror tint. Niggas say they rolling loud, but I can't even hear the shit. Racks busting out the threads on my Mary stick. You can fake your body count, but you can't fake a jury kick. Fell asleep behind the wheel, Jesus steered the whip. Rockin' fear of God, little nigga, I ain't scared of shit. Phone full of prom queens and Miss Americas. The Bina Alpina, the beans of Arabic. Told it like I got permit to open carry it. Feeling like Kobe, fresh out of Lower Marion. Fuck is you staring at? Fucking scaredy cat. All my niggas do is trap. It's like I barely rap.
Yeah, you know Machine Bent Aaron Max is back when niggas charge the stack for the airy packs. You crazy label paid me for you to hear me rap like Dak. The contract is somewhere near the max. It's motion picture shit, mirror max. Here's the facts. The money in my sack, you can't mirror that. Nigga was in my comments hating on me, where he at? Oh, he at the boutique trying to sell his Amiri's back. Damn, I'm really him, I'm clearly that. Got nominated for a Grammy from the Mary track. I get violated and my man, he gonna appear in black. You know how I'm operating, boy, we really clap. Yeah, black arrogant motherfucker might DM Megan and tell her I wanna fuck her. I'm the big dog, pitbull terrier motherfucker made block. We blow up the whole area if you touch us. It's drum work tramp, the gun work stamped, and the knife work stellar. Jeff Hamilton leather. Yeah, I'm in my champion era, off-white Panamera, colored and tan leather. Machine, nigga.
Motherfucker bounced back. Moving back.
Watching off of them tiger sharks and them great whites. On the track late night, I tap the brakes twice. Let's get it. Preach again, quick to put the never tell her speak a thing if they got me the time. I'm cut different, never did too much riffing. Made 100 off of one play with
Get shit back here, too.
Cause not a seesaw beige.
It would have died if he wasn't there, dude. The fuck?
Feel like days with a low. Rather feel hate to betray. See my mama struggle growing up, couldn't wait to get paid. Infected with the evils, fresh out of juvie hall. I'm heavy rooted, but this money is the root of all. My bitch love bad bitches, we got the same type. Plain Jane day and day, high in the plain sight. On the track late night, I tap the brakes twice. Yeah. Watching out for them tiger sharks and them great whites. Got J's beaming up the Scotty, finna take flight. Yeah. Watching out for them tiger sharks and them great whites. High in the plain sight. What else? It's game time.
What the fuck is this thing?
Lord willing, no, this ain't no two-hand touch. For willing, me and DD band up. Christian Dior dinner with the CD on the pants cut. Was jamming 30 a.m. Could've been jammed up. This tennis bracelet on my wrist
Every
with the
time,
hand
bro.
cups. So fried, feel like I'm stuck on the same blunt. Sold 10 bricks and 50 balls in the same month. Rock size and croutons, that's how we came up. Knocked Gurley down 2 times, but only came once. All of this food on my plate, like a late brunch. From scraping and scratching.
You shooting?
Scratching, niggas scraped up.
There's actually guns in here that kind of be cool. I could like respawn. Hey, where are we going? Oh. 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 This is fucking coming in a single file line, man. Out there. What happens? I'm so confused now. Oh. Nobody else got to experience it. What the fuck? Why is he up there? Good job, bro. Hell. Thank you. I'm not ready for Mr. Chicken to come flying through them motherfuckers. Oh, like that. Hell. What the fuck?
Cavalier turned off on the next exit due to a traffic flare. Pulled into the Best Western with little time I had to spare. Reached out to this one bitch in Columbus from the chosen kill. Strung out on the crystal, but
hit me.
Tweaking out on acid on my blow, the real deal Holyfield. Touch back with a hoe and shoulda went in for the overkill. Deuce and Tracy and my Sprite tastes like a 10 and 8. Baby bottles full of watch, this ain't no Similac. Why they keep dissing, sending shots, they know we sending back. My niggas play with Bodie blocks, you know we spinning back. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Put a dust cap on him, now he the class clown. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down. Fap his ass down.
Oh my god. We got ult again? The fuck? I can't move. Help. Help. What? What are you doing in here, better? What the fuck?
Yeah, I've been that nigga all my life, then I could die tonight. It's really no competition, I feel like I'll enough. I sent him to the mortician, they think he's still alive. We done stretched him like marks on the outer ties. That nigga made a cold statement, he got summarized. Bonafide hustler, both eyes on the prize. Soon to realize when you keep shit in disguise, I wonder why these niggas quiet now. I put a chopper out the closet and get real loud. Millhouse niggas don't wanna come out that house. I'm really sitting on the money.
What the fuck?
In the couch. I'm really hitting on your honey like bees round the jar. I bet these niggas in that jam getting Brody involved. I'm paranoid about them wiretaps, don't even trying to call me. I bet they trying to starve me. We still standing tall, I let the grind speak for itself. They like, what kind of job? I'm a star, baby, don't you see this car? I don't even need a license, I just whip it raw. Back in the days, I needed guidance, now they follow my steps. Still police sirens ringing every day in my jets. Still rolling around tired while I'm chasing that check.
That the minute move.
Empire to cut me that check. Niggas walking around lying, trying to earn them some rep. I got many rappers dying, trying to earn my respect. They say never meet your idols, nigga, what you expect? Everything that I desire, I get. For real.
How many nighters can you pull before you pull a dozen? How many times can you pull it off before they pull you off? Tell her I'm pulling up, but really I'm just leaving Troy. Last night we took him on the chase, felt like a Kia boy. Don't even need no key to start it, just a USB. New XD made the airbag on the driver's side deploy. See this guy pop out the socket from that bottle rocket. Lead your block with that yop stick, yeah, we a molly wop. Heard Polly wanna crack.
Why am I climbing?
Molly wanna track her. Gina wanna Tina, Sheila EB off that Polly pocket. Hook tuning into my flicks, you know I got them watching. Wishing they could catch me red-handed with these Rossi cottons. Two-way do say that's on the deuce from OG Bobby Johnson. Last nigga played with Lil Moose, they found him non-responsive. I'm not responding to no IG or no Twitter rants. Thugging with them creatures, whole ghetto know I've been a champ. What else?
Oh god, he said okay.
What up, Posse? What up, Shaq? Yeah. It's the Jack guy. The biggest creature. Biggest whale on the rooftop.
Well. Well.
Yeah. Know what? Check. I can't even fake it, I ain't got it in me. This shit in me not on me, I feel like I'm king. Down to die for my hood, fuck the guinea pig. Glock 20 in my skinnies, it's the Slender Man. Soccer mom doing tricks in that minivan. Down to Cincy trying to trap me up some new Gavanchi. Still blowing money fast on my blue Da Vinci. Wife, you want a Benz, daughter want some new Balenci. Speedboat through the bag, it's the pop catcher. Daddy need a new drum, son want a yacht master. Pops want a vet, mommy want a new Bugatti. Where I be chopping
good?
blocks, thought I knew karate. Baby on the way, baby mama kicks a leg. Cooper $500,000 cash, know I'm rich as cream. Updoor shit records like I'm Uncle Snoop. On the mall with 50 deuce, cut 'em loose. Whatever. Been grinding, pulling all-nighters in that field on umpire. Lost my brother gunfire. Off the drink, I'm a drunk driver, rocking bust down Skyler, still trapping through the wire.
Alright.
Jumping flies and skydiver.
I'm going to bed. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.